Oh, wait. Our hunting. Village. Wait. Where is it? Realize I don't even know. Nope. It's not the right sound. Yeah, but device. There you go. Apply. Perfect. Okay.
Vulpaphyla. Skittish, agile, somewhat tactical, non-aggressive.
Where? Where? Oh. It's not a rare one, whatever.
Made it to adulthood. Can you believe the Grenier snapped the horns off these beautiful life forms? Appalling.
I feel like I pretty much have everything that I need. Like, I don't need more. I'm pretty sure I got everything. Yup. Feels like it. Everything will go back. Hello, Cole. I'm chilling. I'm hunting. Well, I'm done hunting actually.
Poor Kayleigh thinks this family may yet have a future. Monotony is bearable. Hope? That'll kill you.
I should be able to buy it now. Yeah, I can. Okay, so I should be able to buy everything. This, and this. I got everything. Noise.
I look forward to your
I'm
return.
done capturing all the wildlife here. Ah. It's fantastic. I'm finally done. Like, I actually don't have to do anything more.
Farewell.
Okay.
Travel safe.
Oh, I don't have a letter Chris sent. I thought that I had a lie.
Shiny thing.
Wait, how long is Vone? Maybe I should get some more just in case. 1 minute? I don't think I have enough time. I actually don't think I have enough time, but hey.
Be aware of all
I mean,
things.
with what I have, I should have enough, but bitch, I don't want to come back. Let me get maybe like one last. Yeah, it's getting a lot. It's getting a intel. What's that?
Just in time. Stasis will arrest the spread of the infestation for now. Bring the stricken beast to me, and we can discuss how to proceed.
Ah, shit! The cycle is changing. No! I won't be able to catch.
When the Pharaoh-Predicite goes to sleep, so do all its little parasites. Oh.
Oh, that's a common Navikia. Who cares? What's that? Oh, that's a VZ prototype. Common as fuck. I hate these fucking weirdos. They just try to get stuck to you out of nowhere. There you go.
Fully grown. A Pharaoh-Predicite. Menacing in the field. Rather adorable when asleep, don't you think? This one's an adult.
Oh. Oh. No, that's a common one. When Rome is over, so all the night creature that I wanted to catch, gone. You know what? Fuck it. I think that what I got, hopefully, should be enough. Hopefully.
I have the honor of a name, and a little taste of freedom. Whatever you're doing out there, Tenno, keep at it. Good, good.
Oh, yeah. Wait. Which one I'm supposed to take again? I forgot. There's like a whole thing about these damn things. Is the... But if, I think it's that the Panzer Wolf that everybody talk about. Yeah, probably. The Panzer divert this valid. Blah blah blah. Pull dynamic spot. Okay. Regress to Wolf 45 into allow still even below the fire. Mutagen, as well as obtain mutation and chain bought from Sun. Okay, that's not too bad. Exclusive preset mode. Okay, I mean, do I need to give him any kind of specific anti-gen or whatever? Like, I forgot. This is a Warframe best companion, and it's always that one. Yeah, this one.
If you're playing Warframe in 2025 and you still don't have a Panzerwölfe Phyla, you're missing out. It's one of the most reliable and effective companions in the game. It's got great survivability, great utility, and
crafting it. What do you want
stuff. These components control what polarities your Panzer has and its resistance stats, but don't really matter at all.
Oh, it doesn't.
They're just the earliest you can get. It costs 5,000 credits, the weakened Panzer, and then the 2 crafted components to complete your Panzer revivification. At this point, you're going to have your Panzer, but it isn't fully unlocked yet. To gain mastery from it, we need access to full customization. So to do that, we need to guild it. Gilding requires your Panzer to be level 30, 10 Sun tokens, and 5,000 Intrati standing. Do all of this as soon as possible to unlock lensing.
Okay, yeah, I think I have that. I think.
Rewriting a creature's biology.
I don't even remember. I'm pretty sure I leveled that thing before. Yeah, I did. And I still have it. Okay. Then I'm good. I don't need to make another one.
I shall languish in weary solitude until you return.
Arsenal. I can even equip him now and like build it. Where you at? Right the fork here.
None of the monstrosities you'll find out there are as fearsome as the demons inside my... I shall languish in weary solitude until you return.
Grandma!
And where? Go on, dear.
Grandma! Oh yeah, first I gotta buy some shit from you, girl.
Have a good rummage around. Well,
wait a minute.
If you're sure I can't persuade you.
That's it? Bitch! I've been hunting so much, and you're telling me that I need to also fish and mine. I don't want to fish and mine this. It's so much work.
Oh, magnificent. Let's you and I, as you wish. Why they bothered packing all this, I'll never know. Of course. Take
I
your
guess
time.
I'm actually gonna have to
understand.
stay here. Tu fais quoi? Descends. Allez. Commence pas.
Let's have a good old rummage in the medicine chest, shall we? See if we can't set things right. Scurry back quick. Skippity hop.
Oh yeah, standing thing.
Shall we?
That should be enough, though.
May you have much joy of
For what
it.
I need to
Always
do.
nice to see you. Do.
All right.
None of the monstrosities you'll find out there are as fearsome as the demons inside my
Bitch, I don't
mother's
know.
head.
Honestly, wait. Before I do that, I don't actually
Bye
know
for
what I
now,
need to
you shiny
polarize.
thing.
Like, I haven't used it ever since I leveled it. That motherfucker need a Orokin reactor, though. He needs a Orokin reactor. Alright. Don't fight it. When your melee attack strip 2 of enemy armor. Ooh, best. He can do that? I like these things. Yo, these mods are kind of fucking good. Wait a minute. Alright. Especially this one. That's a good ass mod. Companion melee attack strip 15% of enemy armor. Enemy recently damaged by ability spread the effect to other enemy in 9-meter radius. Be for fucking real. That's fucking good. If you attack increases melee damage by 30% means blah 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 blah. Killing is missing enemy, no restorative. Yeah. Okay, the rest I know about, but that new one. Successful chance to double resource pickup. I already have that. After your companion use ability with cooldown 5 times, you may cast a WARFRAME ability without expending energy. That's nice. Initial investigate grants your companion 1. Okay. Alright. So I know what I want. I think. With that. And if it's not the right one, well, too bad.
I have the honor of a name and a little taste of freedom. Whatever you're doing out there, Tenno, keep at it.
Oh, name the companion. What the fuck am I? How long can I make that name?
May it endure in glory.
Okay. Then, so that's done. Yeah, that's done basically. I did it. I gilded it. I have gilded my Panzer Vulpalipa. And now it can be upgraded and shit. I've been so into history. A vicious accident that's under armor and red flesh. Yeah, he needs shield though. He does need some shield. Don't fight it. Oh no, wait, that's not the one that I wanted to put there. Okay. Boom. Alright. That should be cool for now. Animal instinct. If the companion exceeds max shield, he does. Or over shield, and your fire rate is increased by 10%. Reloading, restore 25% over shield to your companion. That's kind of cool, bro. That's kind of cool. Fire rate is increased by 30%. Reloading restores 75 over shield. Alright. I guess I'm gonna have to level that motherfucker. But I'm gonna have to. I did put a fucking Hurricane on the claws. Okay. I haven't used them in so long. I've been too busy scanning everything with my other companion. What he got? Melee damage, remove weapon critical chance at its companion. Strike 4 additional to me. I don't honestly even know if those are good. Status plus status damage. Yeah, that seems pretty good to me. Melee attack, knock down enemy and apply. I don't think that's like good for him specifically. I don't even know. I don't think. I'd rather put something slash on him. What's the status chance? Okay. Do I have another one? Don't. Can I increase his crit? What's that? Critical damage. Primary weapon. I don't know if I actually want radiation. But it's fine. Do I have any slash thing that I can? Melee damage, convert all base physical damage to slash. Is that seems good, but I don't. Health stolen, each hit per stack of slash. Health stolen. Commander will pick guitar. Oh no, that's impact damage. Hunter primary. I think I already have that. Yeah. Okay. I have like a few really like this one specifically. I feel like I could put another format easily on that thing. Look at that. Yup. Okay. I mean, I could probably put more, but I'm good with sepsis stuff. Yeah, I'm good with that. That feels pretty decent. All right. Back. I'm gonna prefer to change its target after each attack. Plus, oh, the status duration. Prioritize Eximus and other high-ranking enemy. Plus 300% overguard damage. I don't know, but this is fine. Anyway, I have to level it. I'm not gonna use it that much until I'm done scanning everything required. Now though, I can't do that. Why did I not level it here? Okay.
Too many screens in here. Always blinding me at night.
I don't have to level any frame right now. Pretty sure I don't. Nope. I am done leveling all the frames that I need to level. Let's take my favorite girl. I still. Oh shit! Wait, that's my Ibarra setup. Oops. My bad. Ibarra. I'm gonna put the shit that you had before. I forgot what you had before. I think you had the Atomos. And I feel like this one. I'll let you go. Alright. On rank, bro, I have so many weapons to level. What the fuck? Alright, companion. Ilios, I'll see you later. Me and my universal poison that I call this little fella. We got some leveling to do. Still got the affinity thing, right? Affinity booster, 12 hours. 14 with this one. Alright.
So that
Let's
Entrati then.
go farm for more Coda weapons. Oh! I gotta change that, dude. This. This, and I don't really care. I'm gonna put. Alright.
Oh, how many boards does this game have?
What's the quest that I have right now? DP couldn't find that for you. Try again later? Huh? What do you mean you couldn't find that for me?
Please select destination.
What the fork? What the fork?
Plotting route.
Spore contamination.
Am I alone? Pretty sure I'm not on the fucking steel pad.
Cauldra lost when they tried to purge this area.
I mean, steel pad would probably go faster, but I don't want to have a headache.
when they see us using their kit. You know how mold can grow on your water filter if you don't clean it enough? Well,
Come on, dog. I have a high
shouldn't build
expectation
up
for
off
you.
the health scrubbers unless you want to get unsubscribed from life.
In my dog,
Knock
I
the pus
trust,
sacks
I
off that
guess.
scrubber before they sprout a head.
dog is dead.
Hey, don't forget, some Scaldra carry personal Spore X charges for their own safety. Not that they'll do them much good with you around.
Bro, as soon as I freaking get one, the other one pops.
After months subsumed by tech rot, those hell scrubbers still work. Who'd have thunk it?
Ooh, poison. Stop. You better stop dying like that, buddy. I need you to level.
Hell scrubber coming up near you.
The other one is kind of far.
You've got a minute to get a hell scrubber working.
I gotta go to that thing over there. 35%.
Seconds and you're swimming in Spore soup.
Oh my god, I don't think I'm gonna be able to. Yo, bro, I'm busy.
Hey! I'm taking the opportunity to make some new acquisitions.
Oh yeah, I
Like
forgot.
this.
I didn't put it back
Don't
to
worry,
fucking
I'll care.
public. That's
Extraction
why.
is ready.
I'm
I
on
can't
friends only.
But
Time to
if
bounce.
you wanted to fight longer, I wouldn't say no. Intimidation is off the charts. You need to hustle.
You're leaving. I don't have that much time.
Game over, man. Game over. Get to extraction.
What I'm doing. I'm going to extraction. I should be fine. Woo! At 500. Let's go. Hi, Coco. Protea main. I do like my Protea. When it's not her, it's my Dante. whatever frame I feel like I need to use in order to remain alive. There you go. Hi, Wolf. Heavy attack dummy, what do you mean?
Please select destination.
That shit is broken. The calendar is broken. Why is the calendar broken? There you go. Teamwork makes the dream work. Government thing.
Scrubber ready for you.
Alright. You have one right here? Alright. Got one. What's that? Sure. Oh, wait. Oh, there's still one right.
Turns out it's not just hell scrubbers coming out of the rot. There's some stuff we might be interested in. Like this. See? My ass is out here on the line too.
Got it.
Marking extraction. Use it when you need it, but only if you need it.
Is this my weapon, the one exploding in my face like that? God dang. Okay, but like the Koda motherfuckers did not appear. That's a waste. You can hold down for another 2 minutes. Right? mana? Thanks. Cover heavy attacks do more damage than spreaders, and with them more this woman did not pursue that shit at 99%. I sure fucking did. I don't think you understand. I just want them to leave me alone so I can finish what I want to finish. Although, I don't think I'm gonna be able to do what I want to do in time.
New health scrubber bubbling up.
Not the amount of...
Need you to stay on top of those scrubbers.
Oh.
You see growth?
I'm suffering.
These scrubbers are prone to spore growth. You don't shoot it off and it could become fatal. For the scrubber and you.
I think I'm gonna be able to survive for 2 more minutes. God damn. I don't have the weapons for that.
Situation critical.
Critical. Oh. Wait, where is it? Where is he? It's too late.
Now you get to do things the hard way.
It's there.
Hell scrubber ready for you.
Alright. Nice. I'm gonna be free. I can actually start to go towards exit now. Bye-bye. Let's go.
It's not my birthday, but I'll take it.
Finally, the coda did not appear. I'm very saddened. Listen, you know damn well that I was given a lot of the stuff that I have, and I'm still working on getting all the good mods that I need to be able to survive. 1 second, I think you missed the part where I said I was leveling everything. MR27 ain't gonna change the fact that my weapons are and my animal are still level 0. So, now what, bitch? Now what?
Need an umbrella today? Don't want you catching nothing out there.
Please select destination. Plotting.
Kalimos is hurt. She's recovering, but you need to protect her.
Pizza. Oh yeah? Then do that.
Our faithful Kavat has roused the prey.
You want a trophy?
Bring it
or
down
a cookie?
and drain it.
If you want to actually help me, you can always send me these mods. Otherwise, I don't care for your armchair gamer.
Hurry, harvest now. End this generation.
Wait, where are they?
It is done. Either flee to extraction now, or if you have it in you, ask Kalimos to find the next Legosite. Remember, the tech rot evolves quickly, and your next battle will be harder still.
None of them are mine.
You will learn from what you just did to it. Harvest again, but know it will be tougher next time.
Time you hit the showers.
Alright.
Kalimos awaits.
My Kodai still hasn't appeared. Bitch. Sometimes it's fast, sometimes it's slow as fuck.
A vulnerable effort. Do you think you can do more next time?
What do you mean, what's the mods? You literally said, oh, I could slap 3 mods and do more damage. I'm like, good for you. If I have the mods, tell me what mods. If I don't have the mods, send them to me. If you're not gonna help me,
Promise I won't leave no holes in the bricks here.
oh, there you go, buddy. You are done leveling. I need to put the Orokin reactor on him. That would be so much better. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Yeah, I didn't have fetch either. I forgot about that. Kinda neat. Kinda neat. You have a bite mode for cover. I mean, right now I'm just leveling weapons. It's not even like... I'm just leveling weapons because I have to level every weapon in the game. Some of them are relatively okay, I guess. What I really need is Orokin reactor. You got any of those?
What's on your mind, dreamers?
Mission complete. Stealth bat mission. Kill the exploiter orb. Oh yeah, that motherfucker. While piloting a hijacked cruise ship, destroy 3 enemy fighter, defeat the Ohoin. I do need to go to Duviri. Complete the mission with only a melee and kill one with radiation.
Let's get back to it.
What do you want me to ask him? What am I supposed to ask that person?
Don't mind the view.
What do you want me to ask that person?
Finer than silk.
I'm confused. For the shit to max your bet.
How's a man supposed to focus with you giving me those looks?
Arkansas, Shadow Corpse, and Dino Sama. You're not online. But you're not online regardless, unfortunately. Hello, action movie. So, yup. You are indeed not online. I got a friend who like gave me a bunch of plat, but you know how plat goes in this game. If you don't have a lot, they disappear in an instant. So, unfortunately, I have now 3 platinum to my name and I am back to poverty. Platinum poverty. And life is hard. Maybe I should become a Warframe stripper. Alright. Will do. I shall do that. But first thing first. Holy moly. Why am I out of Advil? My head is exploding. Where are they? I'm in pain. Fuck my life. Anyway, I need to go to the toilet. Just, you know damn well I don't feel like it. The idea of loading in, sitting at a relay to sell stuff makes me want to puke. That shit is boring. There's a strip club in your dojo. I say less. I'll be right back.
Tenno, the balance of power continues to shift. Navigation is marked with new invasions.
All right. Wolf, are you talking to yourself? Are you okay? You want to talk about it? Chocolate Milk Lady to get back to streaming. She's thick, has nice hair, loves drama, and loves to do makeup. I mean, I guess no lies have been detected here. Well, as much as I like my dog, until I can upgrade him, you gotta go. You gotta go, boo. Why are you tweaking out? I'm not gonna lie, because I'm using Restream, I'm not on YouTube, so I can't see like if you two are if you are like, to me it literally just look like you're talking to yourself right now. Which, I mean, listen, you do you, boo boo. You zoo you. I think I had this one too. Yeah, I leveled that one. Level that one as well. I'm not done building this one because I was missing the system. But I have the prime version, so who cares? Pretty sure I leveled that one too. Yep, Adi and Delios as well. Adi. So the necklace is the only one that I have so many companion for no reason, really. Because I ain't using any of them outside of some. I wouldn't even be able to tell you, like, which one's the best, because I don't care. How tall? I'm 5'6". What is it, Evo 9? Wait, why does it say that universal? Oh, I just put a forma on him. That's why. Yeah. But I don't feel like fucking leveling him still. This motherfucker, like, I don't feel like keep leveling him. I just want a Hurricane reactor, but I'm poor. I'm poor. Your main dream car. Well, I hope that you one day get to experience your main dream car. All hail your main dream car.
Hey, let's relax.
The fact that they are not giving me a mission is crazy. Ba-da-ba-bum-bum, ba-dum-bum.
Plotting.
Alright. I guess it's time for me to start a new story. You know, like bubble tea, Tesla, fried chicken. Alright.
The title of this story is, am I the asshole for not going to my boyfriend's granddad's funeral because my boyfriend didn't wear underwear?
Oh yeah, I remember that one.
I'm just, how are these related?
Because the boyfriend didn't wear underwear. Like,
didn't wear underwear.
Why would you, like, how is this like, I mean, going commando to a funeral is like not my thing. Number one, it's like, like, I need.
This dude may be packing some heat and is distracting for everybody.
You know, people grieve in all sorts of ways. You know what I mean? So
really,
who are you, OP, to yuck this guy's yum?
And my game craft.
Yeah, imprints everywhere.
Let him imprint.
Let him imprint.
It's not like he's wearing gray sweats to the funeral. He's got to be wearing, suit pants.
My 23 boyfriend is wearing gray sweatpants to a funeral.
Jesus Christ!
No, I'm kidding. It's a joke.
Lord have mercy.
I was about to fucking say, holy shit.
Let's get into it. My 23 female boyfriend, 27 female of 4 years, that might be illegal in Sean's eyes, doesn't wear underwear ever and hasn't since he was a kid. He doesn't even own any underwear. He thinks underwear is uncomfortable and that is
to not own a pair is crazy.
Look, she should buy him a Speedo.
Maybe.
Wear the Speedo at
Why did his parent allow this?
Wear a Speedo.
Sean, would you ever rock a Speedo?
I mean, not willingly, but I mean...
I used to have to wear those in high school. We had swimming and like they only had Speedos. And so like they just hand out Speedos to everybody. And then it was messed up because like when you get out of the pool, because Speedos kept coming up missing, like you had to toss them to this one particular, you had to run up to this dude just butt naked and toss him your Speedo so that he would give you the thing that could unlock your locker. It was messed up.
What high school did you go to?
This is high school in Peoria, Illinois, where I'm just like, I probably need to go to therapy over this shit, but whatever.
It's like unlocking memories from the past. Oh my God. To continue on, he thinks underwear is uncomfortable and restrictive. At the beginning of our relationship, I encouraged him to try different styles and cuts and sizes of underwear, but he was very adamant that he tried all the types of underwear and it just isn't for him. It hasn't really been an issue in our relationship, and I was worried he'd smell bad because of it, but he's actually a pretty clean guy and washes his clothes regularly and stuff. Recently, my boyfriend's granddad died and my boyfriend was obviously distraught. I was very supportive, but on the day of the funeral, he got dressed like normal. They put no underwear. And when I told him I wasn't going unless he wore underwear, He thought I was joking and told me that I harping on about nonsense to a grieving man. He reminded me he didn't have any underwear, and we were a 2-minute walk from a store, and I offered to grab some for him, and also we were staying with his parents and 2 brothers, so he could have borrowed a pair
Why
off them.
suddenly at a funeral?
But I told him it was disrespectful to not wear any underwear to a funeral.
Okay, nah, bitch. See, nah, that's where you lost me. It's his granddad's funeral. Ever since you met this man, he hasn't wore fucking underpants once, and you got used to it. But the one day that somebody fucking died and he has to go grieve with his family, you're like, no, Tuna, I'm not going because you're doing the same thing that you always do. I'm sorry, but you lost me. That's just fucking stupid. If it bothers you though so much, you should have said so, like, on a day where there's no funeral. Because to do that on a day where there's a funeral is just dumb. It's foul. Just do what you always do and let him live his life with no fucking underwear. If it doesn't bother you, which clearly it does, so you lied. But you are, in my eyes, so far, with the story that I heard, you are 100% the asshole.
He said it was fine because it is his own suit and not a rented suit,
cool.
And no one will be looking at his crotch, but it made me uncomfortable, so I didn't go. When he got back, he was pissed off at me and gave me the silent treatment.
What is my kind?
His parents were angry at me and told me that it was such an inappropriate thing to think about at his granddad's funeral.
It really is.
And that I let down my boyfriend when it mattered most. It's been a week and I'm back at our place while my boyfriend is still with his parents. I'm feeling a bit guilty about all this, but am I the asshole?
Yes.
I mean, like, maybe like a little. All right, so you sort of bought into this whole thing. Like, you are going with like somebody who does not own any underwear, never wears underwear, goes to work, commando, comes like has probably gone to other formal events, commando. I mean, like you know what you are attached to. You know what I'm saying? It's not like you just found out like that he is never gonna wear underwear for anything. Probably not gonna have underwear on at your wedding if it goes that far as well. Not gonna have underwear on at his funeral. I don't like it's weird. Like, you know, but I mean, lots of cultures don't have underwear. Like the whole like wearing the underwear thing is like, as long as you are wiping your ass, I feel like you can get a pass.
And she said that he's a pretty clean guy, so he's pretty hygienic.
Yeah, I gotta go. OP's the asshole.
Yes,
and I'll say maybe not even just a little bit. I'll say this is a wild time for you to finally put your foot down. Like EK said, he's probably been suited up before. He's probably. Well, have you never gone out with this guy like in public? Dick is out all the time. You know what I mean? So it's like. Why all of a sudden now it's a fucking I gotta draw the line in the sand.
Right.
Probably, you know he's mentally distraught. He's grieving. I just feel like, you deal with it now. It's not like this grandfather's gonna have another funeral. This was the one and you missed it.
Because of this. So that's dumb.
There's other times, like if he goes to one of your friends gets married and he comes to that wedding, you could be like, look, this is my friend's wedding. This is like my family thing. I would be more comfortable if you wore underwear. If you don't, I would prefer you not go. That's I think a more appropriate time to fucking put the line in the sand. I think his family's event, when his whole family knows the situation and they don't care.
Exactly.
Why do you all of a sudden care? I think it's a strange time. And
I don't even
with your boyfriend's parents. I'm thinking it's kind of like no one, your boyfriend is not the center of attention there. No one's, unless his suit pants are just the thinnest in the land. I'm sure no one will care. So yeah, I think you kind of chose a bad time to take this stand, which makes you the asshole in this situation.
Yeah, I'll say, not to mention, like, when did the grandfather die? Like, yesterday, and it's like, oh, gotta go to the funeral. Like, you have known, like, that this man who does not own a single pair of drawers, like, has a grandfather who died, and his funeral is coming up, and you were like, oh, let's buy underwear on the day 2 hours before. Like, come on. Like,
Exactly.
if you want him to wear underwear that bad, buy him some damn, you should have already had underwear ready, just like in your purse. Boom, here you go, put these underwear on. Like, how did you not have the pair of underwear to, like, for the one specific situation you could just slot the shit in, like, hey, look, put my foot down, here, put this shit on. And that would have been it. Like, you could have won that, but like, you bought into this and you just went with it and then just kind of like decided at the last minute, you know what? You should wear underwear right now. I like that's like it's weird that I'm on the side of the dude that doesn't wear underwear.
That doesn't wear.
I didn't expect to be.
It's weird that we're fighting this battle.
Yeah, and I agree with both of you here. I'm also leaning the girlfriend as the asshole in this situation. And EK kind of said a point that I was going to make in the beginning too. You've known this whole time that dude never really wore underwear. And you've said it yourself. You've known since childhood this person never wore, or your boyfriend never wore underwear. And you picked the most inopportune time because it's not even just a random situation. It's not just, hey, I'm going to, like what Sean's mentioning, maybe at your friend's wedding, you could have suggested that. But homeboy is experiencing grief at the moment. The last thing is on his mind is wearing underwear.
Like,
because he never wore it his whole entire life. And him just, experiencing grief for his grandfather's loss right now. And you're going to not support him in that time of need. Yeah, obviously OP's the asshole in this situation. Cruel Summer commented on the post. They put, you're the asshole. Although the comments here, they went a little ham on OP. Wow, you were just lying in wait, waiting for the right moment to strike like a viper in the grass, weren't you? 4 years and it's not so much as an issue in your relationship, but the moment your boyfriend has been hit hard and you see an opportunity to force the matter, you issue an ultimatum. When he's at his lowest, with a girlfriend like you, who needs enemies? You did let your boyfriend down when it mattered most. What a terrible partner you revealed yourself to be. I don't think you have a boyfriend any longer. But hey, silver lining, maybe your new boyfriend will be more into undergarments since that's clearly a big deal for you.
Yeah.
Period.
I think that's a little harsh.
That's what I was like, damn, hold on.
Well, they're going in for sure. But yeah, I do agree on,
to my last one?
Pretty much the part of like, what we've all said is just like, you could not have chosen a worse time to do this.
Exactly.
Absolutely. Perfect. All right, moving on to the next story. This one is cross-posted by, again, our GOAT, Mary Gets 2011. The title of this story is, Am I the asshole for telling my brother-in-law he's getting bald after he told me I'm gaining weight?
No.
No.
Welcome.
That's just regular sibling shit. Like,
yeah. If he got really offended by you're going bald, he knows. I'm sure he knows. You know what I mean? And that's probably why he's so mad. But I mean, he started it. Sibling shit.
I agree. All right, well, let's get into it. I'm female 16. My older sister, Mia, is 27. And her husband, Hugh, is 30. Hugh is a bully, and I don't like him. He always says something about my weight every single time.
Yikes.
You.
Mind you. Yeah. Ha! Fuck you. Good one, Sean.
Oh, yeah.
All right, cue
Fuck
ball.
him. Huge asshole. Mind you, my weight is perfect for the height and I can run a marathon. I'm way fitter than he is, but he always somehow suggests I'm gaining weight.
What the
Weird
fuck?
that a 30-year-old man is talking about the body of a 16
years old,
right? Like that's
sir?
Yes.
Why is your
This man's
sister not
fucking
being
hard
like
drive?
inappropriate,
Creep.
strange? Don't do that.
Yup. While I've learned to not let it get to me, I don't appreciate someone acting like this within the family. I've already spoken to Mia and she doesn't do anything. And my parents tell me it'll be rude to tell him to not greet or show concern. And one time, I confronted him and he said his concern is for my health. And I told him if he has any health concerns for me, he should bring it up to Mia, who would speak to me as my sister rather than a grown-ass man who I have no bond with acting like a bully.
Thank you.
You're absolutely right there, Sean. Anyway, he keeps doing it, so my brother, 18, suggested I bring up his hair, as he's obsessed with saving what remains of it with little success. So I did it last night. They visited us and he told me it looks like I've gained weight. And I said, it looks like you've lost a fair bit of hair since we last met, and at this rate, you're going bald before 32.
Got his ass.
Period.
He got visibly upset, went to the bathroom to look at his hair, and then told Mia and my parents that he was greatly offended.
Aww.
I just shrugged and said, as long as he speaks about my weight, I'm gonna bring up him going bald. And if
Period.
he shuts up, I will too. While Mia thinks this is fair game, my parents think I'm being an asshole and want me
Really?
to apologize to Hugh and be
Really?
the bigger person. My brother
Bigger?
says I did
She is 16.
how his life is and how he runs it. You're still young.
She is 16. Like, be for fucking real. She's 16. He's 30.
My
He's
parents
gross. Fuck him.
that he was greatly offended. I just shrugged and said, as long as he speaks about my weight, I'm gonna bring up him going bald. And if he shuts up, I will too. While Mia thinks this is fair game, my parents think I'm being an asshole and want me to apologize to Hugh and be the bigger person. My brother says I did well. So am I the asshole?
No, fuck him. He's a weirdo.
No.
Yeah, I mean,
absolutely not.
Yeah, exactly right. I mean, he's been again, he's just been a weird grown ass man talking to, not even, a blood sibling. This is a sibling in-law. This is an in-law. You have no space to talk about
her body.
Their body. Especially a fucking 16-year-old. That's weird.
And even if she was 30, honestly, even if she was 30, it's still inappropriate. Oh, I care about your health. Shut the fuck up. On God, if it's such a problem, let her family and her doctor tell her. Who the fuck do you think you are? Just because you're the brother-in-law, you think you get to comment on a 16-year-old body, especially a girl who's more fit than you and can run a fucking marathon? Yikes. That's embarrassing. That's extremely embarrassing for you, and I'm glad that you were humiliated. You deserve nothing but the worst. I have a fucking microscopic hair somewhere in my lashes and it's fucking up my vibe. Whatever.
Strange. Don't do that. And once you start the insults, everything is fair game. You can't
much.
roast and then not expect to be roasted back. That's not how this works. So yeah, well within your rights. Make a lot of jokes about his hairline. Talk about buying him a ticket to Turkey. Do all of that stuff.
Buy me a ticket to Turkey. I'm gonna grow bald soon.
I want to go to Turkey and get a full body scan. I heard that shit is cheap over there.
Yes.
Yeah,
I heard that
dude.
too.
I've seen the TikToks. Yeah,
dude.
EK, what you think about this story?
It's like, oh, it's absolutely not the asshole. I mean, if you number one, 30-year-old man talking about the 16-year-old girl, absolutely not, sir. Sir, I'm gonna need to see your browser history on that.
God.
I need to see what you are looking up. Okay, you are insulting somebody's weight, which is in some cases it's just not able to the people just can't control it. There's some genetic stuff out there. Not to mention the fact that the girl can run a marathon. I can't run it. I've never been able to run a marathon. 22 miles, bro, after 4-5 miles, I'm yo, that's it. I'm done. I can't do another
You better
one.
than me.
Yeah, I can't even do a 5K, brother.
5K,
that was back when I was in shape.
0.25 miles? Shit. I'm out here huffing and puffing. Goddamn, my knees are broken.
I can see if it was a 17, 18-year-old going through male pattern baldness that, is kind of a difficult thing to go through where it's okay, damn, there's some medical shit happening with dudes there. But no, dudes get bald. That's just some shit that happens. Like, not everybody's gonna roll that genetic lottery and like stay like with tons of hair at their big age, like me. Ha ha ha. Cue ball. But no, absolutely. I don't like this dude. I don't like him. I don't like him. I don't want him around my kids. I don't want him around my wife. I don't even have a wife and kids with him not to be around. I don't want to be around this person.
I just don't understand how the parents are holding, I guess because it's their kid, but they're holding their kid to such a high regard. But even then, if you hold your kid in high regard, you're not going to stand there and let them get bullied in front of everybody either. So it's like, what is truly your end game here, parent? You're making everybody upset. You're not making anybody happy except the guy that's not related to you at all.
Yeah, it's weird too because like oftentimes, like at least like in black households, you get like the one aunt, uncle, grandparent or something that's like, you know, kind of old and like they just say whatever they want to say. So like, I've seen there's been plenty of times grandma comes through, and she's like, oh, like got a little bit extra on them pants right now, don't you? Like just raw, just like walking in, just roasting everybody. Like, ooh, look at your hair. Oh, I mean, the hair that you don't got no more. Like, what happened to the hair you used to have? I've been on pictures of you when you was a kid. So, like you get that at the old end, but not the young end. And like, I think the youngins need to just go ahead and put that on us. Like, especially like they putting that shit on us now, saying that we from like the late 20th century.
Dude,
like, that one
the
still hurts my
1900s is crazy.
Yeah.
That hurts my soul. Nah, EK, that's one point, a good point that you have as well, because it's very similar to Filipino culture too. Aunties and uncles always be criticizing you. Every time you see them at a family function, they're like, "Oh, you gained a little bit of weight." I always made it a point to clap back at them at every single point. I'm like, "Oh man, you're looking kind of old right now." Like, "Oh, is that a few wrinkles in your face?" But if they don't say anything to me, then I don't say anything to them. I'm respectful. But it's funny you say that because as well, like about like, you know, black families. Too, because it's very similar to us, and I always get excited when it's around Thanksgiving time because they be having the best tweets of all the shit they be said in like a dinner table scenario. I'm like, oh my gosh, I can't wait. It's almost that time of the year. But in terms of this story, Reddit deemed not the asshole. Obviously. Pretty much everything that you guys have mentioned in here as well. Well, Lady Runes Poor commented, and this is kind of what Sean alluded to in the beginning. So the parents are concerned or angry that an adult male twice their daughter's age is openly fixating and commenting on her underage body.
Weird.
What shitty parents. And to close off what EK mentioned as well, that dude would not be allowed in my home again, son-in-law or not. Which perfectly encapsulated both of your statements there, the both of you. So Reddit agreed with what you guys said. All right, moving on to the next story. This one is posted by Anya Gold 234. The title of this story is, "Am I the asshole for not wanting to give away my clothes?"
No. So I have bags full of clothes, full of old ass clothes I don't wear anymore that have been full for the past like 5 years or something like that. And I know I need to get rid of them. I wouldn't say I wouldn't say I'm an asshole for doing it though. I wouldn't say that this person is an asshole for doing it yet. I got that collector gene. Know what I'm saying? It's like just a hair's edge, a razor's edge away from being a hoarder
gene.
Like, so, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, EK, I'm pretty similar. Me and Nancy got a corner in our master bedroom, like just stacks of clothes that we want to sell or give away. And you know, it's hard to just, you know, once you put it in the pile, it's like, all right, I'll get to it eventually. It's been 2 years for us. It's just been in the corner.
You never get to it.
Yeah, I know. I know what you're saying, brother.
Oh, I don't buy enough clothes for me to have that problem. But the only reason why I have to give away clothes is because my fat ass can't fit them anymore. Right. So I'm like, I have to get something new now. But all right, let's get to this story here. I, 20 female, really love fashion and clothes. I go out a lot with university friends and who also love clothes and fashion. I have a system where I sell things I don't want anymore on Depop. I don't know where that's from. I don't know. What sounds like is. UK.
No, I think they use that here.
They use that here?
Yeah.
I've never heard
it's
of
an
it.
app.
That's how you know I don't I'm not a fashionable
I
person.
think it's similar to like Poshmark, I think.
Sure.
You don't know. You don't know either. Okay, all right, gotcha.
I don't want any more. I sell things I don't want anymore on Depop and Vinted, so it makes room and funds for things I love. I buy a lot of things secondhand too. Anything I have listed to sell, I keep in a cardboard box until it sells. I have my own place and pay bills and rent. I also have hobbies and social life to fund.
Okay.
I come from a family who has money, but I've worked since I was 17 and my family do not pay my university, rent, food, or bills or anything. I have been staying at my hometown with my family since July, and I brought my box of clothes to sell as things sell well over summer. My mum, they put MUM, so maybe I was right, it was in the UK. My mum has a friend called Cass who has a daughter my age, Ella. Cass was a single mom, and my mom has always felt for Cass because of this. Ella didn't have the upbringing I had. Cass and Ella weren't in poverty or anything, but they were working class, whereas we are maybe upper middle class in the UK. Got that right, I guess. Ella and I had known each other since childhood and had classes together. I hadn't always found her to be a good friend. One example was going out bowling with the girls from our class and not inviting me because she didn't think to. We ended up going down different paths as I moved to London and went to university. She got pregnant by her boyfriend and stayed in our hometown. Her baby daddy recently left for another girl and denies the baby is his.
Wow.
Shit.
My mom found out and she immediately empathized with her and invited her baby, and her mom over for coffee and a catch up at our house. My mom told me on short notice, and I was packing an order when they arrived, so my box of clothes was in the kitchen on a chair. They said they were leaving soon, so I went upstairs to the bathroom. When I came down, nobody was in the living room. I heard them in the kitchen, and I found Ella with my box of clothes. My mom said that she could have them as I didn't want them.
No.
And I pointed
It's an
out
order.
politely that I was actually planning on selling them and that some had actually been sold and I was about to pack it.
Yeah, that's what I...
Ella got embarrassed, apologized, and left. As soon as she left, my mom was livid. She pointed out she's a single mother working minimum wage. And
okay, I'm sorry, that's sad, but why is that like OP's problem? Abortion exists. Sorry, not sorry. If she didn't want it to end up a single mom at her age, they sound pretty young. I mean, I would say, what is she in university right now? Like probably in her early 20s. In this economy, you're in the UK. You don't have these fucking strict ass abortion law. Get an abortion, girl. What the fuck? If you really wanted to keep it, then I mean, nobody wants to be a single mom. Nobody plans on being a single mom. But ultimately, unless this was sexual assault and or you're in a religious family that forced you to keep a baby that you did not want, so far it looks like those are all her choices. And they were all, I guess, wrong. Now, as much as one can sympathize with her, it's still not our problem. Like, I don't see why this person should take care of this girl. If she can, like, if she wants to give some of the clothes away to her, cool. But if she doesn't want to, I mean, especially those that she already sold, it is what it is. It doesn't have to be that deep. Ultimately, single mom is gonna have to, my oldest sister was a single mom, and she's a boss ass bitch. My bestie is a single mom, and she's a boss ass bitch too. Actually, wait, I know quite a few single mom, and them bitches are fucking superhero. They got this shit. I'm not saying that every single mom has the same situation. They don't. But still, it's still not people's problem. It's her. If she wants help, people will give it to her because they want to, not because they feel obligated to. That's my opinion. But I'm also a bit of an asshole, so I guess I don't know. Shouldn't ask me.
Are tough right now for so many people. She said I wouldn't understand as I grew up having a lot of things. I pointed out that I bought the clothes with my own money, which I also worked minimum wage for, and I have a right to want to sell them to buy clothes I want. I said she could have them if my mom wanted to contribute to the clothes I wanted to buy, but she said she wasn't willing to. Why do I have to give things away to someone who hasn't given a rat's ass about me in the past? I want to be clear that I don't dislike Ella and I understand things must be hard for her, but I don't really want to sacrifice my clothes to her. So am I the asshole?
Hell no, man. I hate when
you.
people
I'm
volunteer you to give your shit away for you. It's like, oh yeah, you can have their shit. Like, no, man, come on, bro. You can't. It's like that. There needs to be a law against this shit. Like, get voluntold to give up your whole goddamn wardrobe. It's like,
Yeah,
yo,
that's
you're not
stealing,
using those
I
clothes.
think.
Yes, yes.
I wouldn't say go as far as saying that it's
I'm right with you,
stealing,
EK.
but
First off, you know, that's on your mom for embarrassing Ella. Well, even before
like,
that,
no, the mom should have asked her first. Oh, it's fine. You don't know that. The mom should have asked her first so that this kind of situation didn't happen. Like, it's kind of crazy that she just assumed automatically that she could just give these away without telling her daughter. So that, true that. The mom kind of an asshole for that.
I will disagree that OP says she doesn't like Ella. It's okay, OP, to say you don't like Ella.
You can say you don't like her.
You
that
can say you
bowling
don't like her.
situation is still pretty fresh in your mind.
Yeah.
Pretty clear in your mind, that memory. So it's okay to be like, I don't really fuck with Ella.
She
You
did
know,
not
for
invite
no
me to
reason.
bowling.
I don't have to explain myself. But I will say, like, that's on your mom for making Ella embarrassed, because
Yep.
your mom didn't know what that box of clothes was. She just offered up your clothes, you know, like, and if she did know that you're selling it, then that's weird of her to just try and steal your shit to give away. Like, if she's that concerned, why doesn't she take Ella to, you know, a thrift store and buy our new wardrobe?
Right?
Or, you know, also, why does she need fancy vintage clothes that are, you know, why is that necessary? It sounds like she didn't like lose her clothes in a fire or anything. I don't know where the need for clothes came for Ella, to be honest. So I think it's just strange behavior from your mom. I don't think you're the asshole. Those are your clothes to do with what you want.
Yeah.
It's bringing back memories of when my mother sold my Star Wars figures in a garage sale. When I was a kid.
Oh no, those are probably collectibles.
Violation.
Yeah, like she so once she like started looking up and stuff, like, oh, like that Han Solo figure was actually like worth a few dollars. Probably shouldn't have gave that away for like $2 at the garage sale. Then she never sold any of my shit ever again in a garage sale. But like, yeah, man. Like a bunch of like old Star Wars stuff I had from like back in the 80s, like just all evaporated in a garage sale.
That's
Had no
crazy.
say in it. Like, oh, you don't play with these toys anymore. I'm like, I still want them. I got the collector gene. I'm
Let
two
me
steps
hoard it.
away from being a hoarder.
Low key, in a bin at my parents' house, I have all my fucking comic book action figures. I'm like, yeah, when I have kids, I'll let them play with it. So yeah, I'm also with you on the collector / hoarding thing.
Oh man, I'm a complete opposite. I'm a thrower. Every time I don't want anything, I'm like, I'm just gonna throw it away. I don't
trash.
Well, unless I can
No,
donate.
I'm
it
a
for
hoarder
sure.
too.
Of
I
course.
get it.
Yeah.
But I do agree with both of what you said. It is pretty bad for the mom to just volunteer you to give your stuff away when you had purpose for them, right? So, and it's true, she did come up with a little bit of a like a privileged background, and the mom is probably using that as a defense, saying like, oh hey, you should give to the people who are a little bit,
Mom,
you know, more
if
needy.
they're so privileged, mom just has to take her shopping. If mom can afford it and she feels so bad for the girl, just fucking take her shopping and shut up. Like, if I'm a mom or an auntie and a girl that is younger than me. I know who's struggling. She's a single mom, and I feel bad about it. And I have the funds, bitch. I'd most likely be like, girl, I'm gonna take you shopping. You know what I mean? Like, life is hard. This economy is trash. Like, single motherhood is really hard. So, like, I got you. If she got the funds, then do that. Don't force your fucking daughter to give away stuff that she bought with her hard-earned money when she was working minimum wage. I understand why she feels like this. Mom, just take the damn single moms to shopping and shut up. That's what I would do if I was in her shoes. I guess I'm not that much of an asshole. I have a big heart.
In this situation, but OP is mentioning that, hey, I kind of worked hard for this too, so I deserve to kind of get a say in, what I do with this situation or what I do with my clothes. Had the mom asked and OP was just like, I will never donate to her. I mean, that's just probably out of pettiness in her situation, because it does sound like she don't fuck with her heavy. But I agree, not the asshole in this situation. And one of our top comments here by Firm Molasses 4913 actually commented, not the asshole. The status or relationship of the mother and daughter is not relevant to the situation. It's your mother who embarrassed them by creating such an awkward situation.
Mm-hmm.
She tried to give away items that don't belong to her. She wanted to feel good by being generous with someone else's property. Good on you for staying calm with Ella, being assertive, and not caving to your mother. Which kind of pretty much,
just what EK
you guys
said.
pretty much said.
It's crazy to try and be like, volunteer to give somebody else's clothes away. Like, man, I'm such a good person. Like, I don't think you are, actually.
Yeah, like she even said some of those clothes were already sold too and just needed to be packed. So, like, they wasn't even her clothes. Like, she wasn't even giving her clothes away. There was somebody else's clothes that was waiting on getting them. You fucking up my star rating on the vintage app or whatever because you all of a sudden feel like you want to do a good thing for somebody with somebody else's shit.
He was like, don't fuck with my ratings, bro.
What he said.
Like, I worked hard for those stars. I got 4.8. You trying to get me down to 4.2? Ain't nobody gonna buy shit from me at 4.2.
EK spin game.
I mean, you ain't wrong.
You ain't wrong.
Moving on to the next story, and this one is by Throwaway Account Reddit 1. The title of this story is, Am I the asshole for answering my daughter's question honestly?
Oh, this can go so many ways.
Oh, this is gonna be good.
Okay. Hey, common sense. Based on the question alone, no. However, it depends how you said it. Because she's your daughter. But as someone who has long stopped pretending when my parents ask me questions, how are you, daughter? I still remember during the pandemic when my mama asked me that and I was like, bitch, I'm suicidal. And she was like, oh my God. Yeah, well, you asked. See? Sometimes, well, I didn't say bitch. Oh my God, I would never call them my mom a bitch. That's crazy. She would have ripped my fucking head off. But I said, ma'am, I'm depressed. And she was like distraught. And my big sister was like, why would you say that to mom? And I was like, she asked. If she didn't want it to have the answer, she should not ask. I hate these sort of social non-written rules. If you do not want to know the answer to a question, do not ask the question. Period. It's not that hard.
Oh. What do you guys think? What do you think the question is?
I don't know. How babies are made. That's just the first one that comes to my head.
Babies are made. Would you still love me if I was a worm?
Yeah.
Should I break up with my boyfriend?
All right. Yeah, story goes as this. My 43 female daughter, 14 female, recently asked me whether or not my pregnancy with her was planned.
Oh, yeah, tell the truth.
Yeah, no harm.
I didn't know why she would be wondering that, but she said it's because she is an only child and me and my husband, 46 male, had only known each other a year when she was conceived. There were things she already knew, obviously, and she was curious whether or not she had been a mistake. I obviously don't want to lie to my...
Wait a minute. See? No. If your child is wondering if she's a mistake, and you answer honestly that she is, but you love her, all she's gonna hear is, yes, you were a mistake. Oh my God, please tell me you did not tell your daughter that she was a mistake. Please. I beg. I beg. I beg. Please tell me you did not tell your daughter that she was a mistake.
My daughter, especially not about something like this. I told her that her intuition was correct. She was indeed a mistake.
Maybe better wording could have been apt for that
situation. Come on.
But I also made it clear to her that even if we didn't want to have her, we still did, and we love her. I explained to her that obviously, if me and my husband could go back in time and change the past, of course we would change things.
Into too much detail. Too much detail. You could have stopped right there.
Oh my God.
You've taken it a step too
Why
far.
Is she still talking?
I think you could have stopped.
This is crazy.
Our greatest mistake or some shit, whatever you said at the beginning. You can't go deeper to be like, if we could turn back time, you wouldn't exist. That's wild.
Yeah.
I think it took.
You might be 11 right now instead of 14.
Like, I don't know if that's the right move.
You might be 2 right now. We just hit financial stability a couple years ago.
That's wild.
Oh, shit. I explained to her that obviously, if me and my husband could go back in time and change the past, of course we would change things.
The obviously is also double daggers in the heart. Obviously, stupid of you to ask you. Like, that's tough. That's tough to come back from.
Make sure no unplanned accidents happen and things went the way we want instead of how they did go in reality. Bro, this shit gotta hurt as a child.
This is crazy.
Just twist the knife, man.
For real.
Each sentence is a fucking digging deeper. We can't change the past, even though we really want to. That's tough. That's tough.
Oh man, we need a time machine to fucking unborn your ass.
You need a time machine to undo this conversation. You need to redo. This is bad.
Yes. But we can't change the past. She is here now, and we love her a lot, despite the unfortunate facts around her birth.
Oh, brothers.
Okay, so here's my thing. I'm done with OP's ass. This is clearly rage bait. Because that's just mean. That is just mean. I refuse to believe that such a thing was said to a child. That is just mean. Why would you keep talking? She heard. She get it. She was a mistake. But the fact that that bitch kept talking is crazy. Insane. Like, nah. That lady is tripping. God damn. Woo! Mes amis. Some people really have no chill. That's just terrible. Alright, so we got some impact / in puncture. In viral. Suppression, malignant, multi-shot, impact, puncture. Shots have 3. Oh, that's a Sporotrix mod. Demonize. Okay, so I feel like Ton s'avait devant la pluie. I feel like this would probably go well. Doesn't really matter at this point. I'm just gonna put into the format right here because I need to put that fucking weapon to 40. Oh, child. Tragedy. A tragedy.
She seemed to take it well at the time, but ever since that conversation, she has seemed very down.
No,
hasn't really talked to.
She cried in her room. She cried in her room the same.
I wonder why.
EK talking about needing therapy off of the Speedo. This daughter needs therapy for sure. She has seemed very down and hasn't really wanted to talk to us at all. I'm not stupid, so I know it's because she's ashamed / upset about being a mistake.
I don't think it's so much that as opposed to how you worded everything that you said. OP, this is crazy. This is crazy.
I tried to tell her again that what had happened is unfortunate. But what's done is done, and we love her despite it.
What are we doing?
I'm so sorry for this girl.
There's never been a worse fumble.
She was not very receptive to that. So I told her that if she's going to be upset at the answer to her question, she shouldn't ask it.
Okay.
I'm not going to lie to her about how she was conceived, even if the truth is uncomfortable. She got even more upset at that. I'm not sure if more angry or sad or both. I'm not sure what to do. Was I in the wrong for telling her the truth? I thought a 14-year-old would be handling it fine. Should I have lied instead?
You could have, like EK said, you could have told the truth and not killed her spirit. You know what I mean? Just every opportunity to say something, you said the wrong thing.
Oh
God,
like, what are we doing?
Dude, like, I mean, okay, so my mother loves the shit out of me. Loves me so much. Clearly loves me. Also, I've seen wedding pictures, and she was pregnant in that wedding dress. I know that was not the ideal. You know? Like, my mother has never said, "Oh, you know, if I could have gone back and did everything over again, obviously something else would have been different about the whole situation."
Oh my
you know,
God.
like we weren't really expecting to have you when we, you know, just twisted the knife 17 times on this woman. It's like, oh my God.
Story, by the
so
way.
like that you can tell the truth and not just be completely unkind. Like, yeah, and also like the word mistake, like, you know, mistake, accident,
Mistake,
like one of those,
unfortunate,
you know,
despite the fact we love you. I'm like, oh,
it's just because this story cannot be real because OP sounds too slow for me. Like I said before this entire story was said, I know what it's like to answer a question truthfully when deep down, technically speaking, you know damn well that the person who's asking doesn't actually care. You know, they're just doing small talk. Like, hey, how are you? When people ask you that, they don't expect the fucking truth. They expect, I'm fine. How are you? You know what I mean? So I do understand the whole, if you don't want to know the answer, bitch, don't ask. I get that. Because I'm a bit like that. But that's your daughter. You don't tell your daughter, well, you were right, babe. You were a mistake. And if I could go back, I would do things differently. Because that's dumb. No child on the planet want to hear that. She asked most likely because she was craving reassurance. She was craving, you know, a mother's love or whatever. She was not actually asking for the fucking truth. She's a child. So, am I the... Yes, bitch, you are. You're the fucking mom. Do better and know better. If this story is true, you just fucking set your fucking daughter up for therapy. Congratulations. You're an asshole. Come on. How's the grind going? Chilling. I mean, honestly, I realized that I need to open a Warframe strip club where the currency is gonna be platinum because I'm tired of always needing platinum. While at the same time being too lazy to sit at a relay all day and sell stuff. That shit is boring. Boring. I can't. But at the same time, I need money. So like, not money, I mean I need money, yeah. But I need platinum. So I'm tired. That's what's up right now. Other than that, you already know. I'm chilling while listening to Reddit stories and judging people. It's cool. Oh my god, what do you mean battery low? Was that shit fucking out of battery? Didn't they charge? What the fuck? Y'all were supposed to
Oh my
charge.
god. Every word is bad.
Oh, it's funny because I clearly picked this story for you because.
1 minute. Let me switch my earbuds.
There's context a little bit behind it.
Because these are empty. I gotta charge them. Alright. Shit. There you go. Strip club. You heard me right. It's gonna be a strip club for fashion frame with nice bum. And the best fashion frame with the best booty shall win 1,000 platinum. No, I'm joking. I don't know. All I would say is I need a fucking platinum sugar daddy, or I need to actually fall asleep at a relay selling stuff. There is no in between because mama hasn't found a job yet. I cannot buy platinum. So you do what you gotta do. You know what I mean? Like, you do what you gotta do. I am leveling that thing. I don't have this. Oh, wait. You know what? Fuck that. I'm gonna put that for now. Yeah, make some space. Okay, cool. What else do I put on it? Oh, also, that mixing sound thingy. All right, we're in business.
They said that they added additional context that they were German and English was not their first language.
Girl, that
and a
doesn't
top
mean
comment
anything.
for this, and I feel like this is kind of in line into like, you know, the content that you have. Douglas JM commented, a mistake is an action that you, and this is a whole like English lesson for the OP as well. A mistake is an action that you took that was wrong, that you should not have done, that has negative consequences. Using that word to describe your daughter's conception means that you consider your action of creating her to have been wrong, that you should not have created her, and that your daughter's existence is a bad thing. For describing an action that was unplanned and unintentional with neutral inherent connotation, the word to use is accident, which you were touching on already. So
pretty much.
I just thought that English lesson was kind of great. It's kind of perfect for our esteemed guest right now. So wanted to see what your additional thoughts on that was.
Yeah, well, the fact that they're German actually makes the story make a whole lot more sense now. If this were some random, if this were just a regular United States family, I'd be like, oh, that's so harsh. But like, as looking at it as Germans saying it, like, yeah, okay, I can see them being like a little more blunt with it. You know, obviously, we would go back and we would do things a little bit different. Please, people from Germany, don't kill me over that.
Oh no,
Hey,
don't
Sean
worry,
makes
don't
fun
worry.
of Australians all the time.
I do accents all the time. As long as they're white, I feel no guilt.
All colored people in this episode right now. Let's go. And we say it all the time, EK. It's okay. Oh, damn.
Even if Josh was here,
But
he'd
yeah.
agree with us too. So it's all good.
That's true. But Reddit unanimously deemed this person an asshole, but yeah, they kind of were going off on OP. Basically, the dagger that you guys have been mentioning, the second part was the most insane about if they can go back in time and pretty much do a do-over. They pretty much say like, hey, you wouldn't have existed if we can do a do-over. So yeah, everyone in Reddit deemed this person an asshole.
Tough.
Holy shit.
They were like so close. They were like this close to not being the asshole. And then they was just like, yeah.
They could have got out at the first sentence. You know what I mean? You don't need more. You don't need to elaborate more. You just got to, if they ask, say the first sentence, no details. Like if a baby asks, how was I made? You're not going to be like, oh yeah, so I got your mom like in doggy style, right? I got one leg up. We fucking going ham. I'm fucking balls deep. Like you don't do that. Why would you ever give that many details? You know what I'm saying? So it's the same thing.
Like I took this human diseases class in college, and the teacher, the professor, she gave she told all of us how her second daughter was conceived.
Oh no!
like the positions and everything. Because so the story was basically she was like on top doing the thing, and like her first daughter like burst in the door and like sees everything happening, and she goes horsey and like jumps on, and it was like too far along for.
Or horsey.
It was too far along for, everything to come to an end. Well, I mean, things came to an end, obviously.
Jesus.
And that's the time
horsey.
that conceived the second kid.
Holy crap.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, but like for the rest of that semester, it's just like this image is now just burned into my brain.
Yeah, how did that conversation start?
Why would she? I wish I could remember how it started. I don't remember how it started, but it was just like, how my second daughter was conceived? Let me tell you.
Unprompted. No one asked.
There's just some things you don't share to people.
Like if those were my friends, I would tell that story. That's a funny story. To tell my students, I don't know if that's right.
Yeah. And we're probably not the first class. We were probably not the first class.
This has happened.
Common sense. I mean, it's simple. Little girl goes to her mama and asks if she was a mistake. And mama decided to be honest and say, yes, actually you were. And if I could go back, I would do things differently. And she's asking if she's the asshole. And the guys are basically saying, when you tell people certain things, you don't have to be honest. I'm the person who always say honesty is the best policy, but also, can you use your fucking brain? You know what I mean? Like, what the fuck? Why would you say that? Do you think that was smart? Do you think that now your daughter is going to have to live the rest of her life knowing that she was a mistake and it's not going to impact her? Yes or no? Also, what? Bitch, seriously. What is wrong with you? So yeah, that's what's happening. People are wilding. And I am confused because who does that?
Happening every semester.
That's crazy. All right, moving on to our last story for like the main episode before we hit the Patreon and YouTube member section. Last one is posted by Valuable Girl 1724. And this story just might piss you off, guys. So we're ending on a downer.
Another story that's gonna piss me off.
Am I the asshole for being selfish and mean to my boyfriend's best friend?
Well, it sounds like you know that you're selfish and mean.
I mean, what the fuck? What is the
like
context
it could
of
be
this?
an asshole thing.
Yeah, looking like it could be an asshole situation.
Well, let's find out what this
Let's
person
see.
did. So my boyfriend works out daily. He's attractive and fit and put together. But his best friend is not that, which is fine.
Ma'am?
I don't want to be rude, but his
You
best
are.
friend is overweight and seems not put together. But they've been friends since they were babies, and he really loves him a lot. I do try to get along with him. It's just a little awkward. I'm surprised they're friends. They seem like opposites, but they're really close.
It's awkward because she has like an unattractive best friend.
Yeah, why is that weird?
I do think my boyfriend could do better, but that's who he wants as a best friend. I hated that part so much.
It's so strange. Just because he's not in the gym.
But anyway, it was his best friend's birthday and we went on a vacation.
All right.
His friend wanted to go on a hike, so we took him. I work out, so I wasn't out of sweat or breathing hard at all. Neither was my boyfriend, but his best friend was. He was gasping for air and we had to keep stopping for him to rest up. And I kept trying to get us to keep going, but my boyfriend kept telling me to stop. But we're on vacation and I wanted to get back to the city so we could walk around, have fun, etc. So yeah, I was annoyed and trying to get his boyfriend to hurry along. At one point, I was at a rest stop on a trail waiting for them to catch up. His friend finally shows up. I get up and said, "Okay, let's go, let's hurry up." But my boyfriend got mad at me. He said, "What, the person who needs the most rest gets no rest at all?" And he said I needed to chill out and stop rushing him. It shocked me that he got upset at me. Honestly, I wasn't expecting it, so I didn't say anything. We got to the end of the hike way longer than it should have taken, and my boyfriend told his friend to wait and we'd bring the car. While we were walking to the car, I said I didn't appreciate him snapping at me. He said I was being selfish. His best friend was struggling and I was rushing him along and it's his birthday. I said, maybe if it was such a struggle and he can't walk up a mountain, he shouldn't go for a hike on his birthday.
I hate this woman so much.
He's a grown-ass man. He doesn't need me to coddle him and he tell him he's doing great. He already has my boyfriend for that. He coddles him too much. I want to walk around the city and have a good time and maybe do some shopping. Fuck me for not wanting to spend 4 hours on a hike that my boyfriend and I could have finished in half the time because his friend can't walk up some stairs.
Brother.
If anything, he should be questioning why his friend wanted to come here instead of telling me I'm being selfish. Like if you're overweight and can't walk, why come to a trail and make it everyone else's problem? Am I the asshole here?
Yes.
I was hurt he called me selfish and it really killed the vibe.
You think that killed the vibe? You think that was the one that killed the vibe? I don't
You
think.
killed the vibe.
I think you killed the
birthday.
vibe, OP. You fucking suck.
Bitch, you killed the vibe.
Oh, wait, whose birthday is it?
The best
It was
friend or
the
the
best
boyfriend?
friend's birthday.
Kendrick told you had one job.
And you done fucked up still.
Just don't get that right. Look, okay. Why are you there on the friend's birthday trip? If you wanted to shop and go to the city, you could do that while they're on the hike. I don't know.
Mhm.
It's not your birthday. It's not your birthday, and you're the one trying to boss everybody around so you could do something that you want to do on
Facts.
not your birthday.
Mhm.
You know what I mean? Like, take a fucking step back and look at yourself for a second. OP. You're clearly the asshole. You are being selfish. I hope, your boyfriend dumps you. I don't think you're a good person. It sounds like you need to work on yourself a little bit. And
Part of me understands where she's coming from, but I would have more sympathy if it was like, because clearly I feel like this was a trip that the boyfriend and the best friend planned for themselves, and she inserted herself because she's the girlfriend, and now she's busting everybody around. Like, bitch, this was supposed to be a boys' time, in my personal opinion. So shut up. Like, you didn't even have to be there. Plus, the way she talks about the best friend is trash. She sounds very shallow.
how you view others. Yeah, I don't like you.
Like, yeah, dude, there's plenty of reasons to not like your best or your boyfriend's best friend. Maybe they're like super misogynistic, maybe
Yeah.
they're creepy, like maybe like I don't know, you did something just wrong about something, you just don't get along together. They treated one of your friends bad or something like that. There's a laundry list of reasons to not like the best friend of your significant other. Them needing to hit the gym is not on that list. Like that shit would be like so far at the bottom of the list, it would wrap around the world twice and still have a ways to go. It's like this dude, like does he need to train to be in a Marvel movie or some shit like that? It's like, hey man, you need to hit the gym so much. Like, no, he's just being a friend. Like, bro, they've been friends for hella long, man. Let them be friends. Like, what's the problem? You need to choose your friend group better. Is he a bad influence on this dude? Like, oh, he's a bad influence eating cookies. That's gonna make you eat cookies too. Like, dude, come on. Like, let the man have a friend. Let the man have somebody that has that super long connection, since they were babies with him, Like, I get the whole thing, like, hey, we're in a relationship, we're married, oh, like, we share a bond that's unlike any other bond, but like, yo, I just met you, like, 2 years ago. I've known this man since I was a baby.
Since birth.
Yo, we was in the crib together. You know what I mean? Yeah. He's my ride or die since day one, since we've been on this earth. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm supposed to just drop all of that because you think dude could stand to lose some weight, be in better shape? Like, man wanted to go on a hike on his birthday. Let the man enjoy the hike. Come on. What the hell?
Shouldn't you be happy that he's on a hike on his birthday?
Yes.
Like, isn't that your weird end goal anyways, OP? So, So, fuck this person, dude.
Yeah, this OP is like extremely fat phobic from what it sounds like. And the line of saying that he could do better as a best friend. What the fuck do you mean by that? Like EK is saying, you could have so many reasons to not mess with someone else's friend because it could be problematic or not. This dude doesn't sound problematic on your friend at all. He's fat, he sounds like your boyfriend sounds like he adores him. He looks up to him in sort of like a brotherly way. They've been together since who knows when, since they were babies practically.
Before you,
and
OP.
you shame them for wanting to do something active because best friends probably like, hey, you're a fit guy, you probably enjoy hiking. Let me do that with you because that's a bond that we can do together. We can bro it out. And your bitch ass probably tagged along and wanting to join at a vacation that you probably just got invited for because your boyfriend wanted to bring you along at some point. But you, like what everyone said here already, you're the one that ruined the vibe. No one else is to blame in this situation but you. So, if Josh was here, he'd push that button. OP, you need to take a long look in the mirror because you are extremely problematic. And I hope your boyfriend leaves you and change your behavior and look at people. And if anything, you should be more proud of the friend. And I always say this in the gym as well. You see someone with like a jacked body and, lifting those crazy weights, and you see one skinny dude, like, not lifting as much. That person is probably exerting more effort, quotation, more effort than a person who can easily lift something and not breaking a sweat because they're trying harder. They're exerting more energy. They're exerting more effort. So if anything, you should be proud of the friend for trying as hard. Yes, he can't keep up the same way as you guys can, but he's trying his best. And that's all that should matter in this situation.
I think OP's girlfriend could do, or I think OP's boyfriend could do better.
Yeah, absolutely.
Agreed.
Completely
Hard
agree on
agreed.
that. Agreed. Well, that is it for this episode. But before we close it off, EK, anything that you want to promote or tell the Wikimaniacs where they can find you?
So you can find me at What's Good English on YouTube, TikTok, and Instagram. I have been a little bit burned out recently, but I'm finally getting over it, getting back into making videos and stuff again. Got my edit shirt on.
Oh, hell yeah.
Right now. So yeah. What's Good English. And yeah, I talk about language stuff, but I also talk about a whole plethora of other stuff as well. So there'll be some cool stuff for people to check out.
Awesome. We love stuff. If you enjoyed this episode, please like, subscribe, and follow us everywhere. And if you want bonus content, consider being a patron or YouTube member. All our links, as well as EK's links, will be on the show notes as well. Thank you again, EK, for joining us today. And Sean, thank you for always bringing in your takes. We will see you this Monday for another Reddit Readings episode.
Yay! Cool.
What's up, Wikimaniacs? Before we
No, it's not Monday. Reddit on Wiki starts right now.
What's up, Wikimaniacs?
Thank you. Story number 1. Oops. A girlfriend gets exposed at the Cheesecake Factory. Why there's so many stories at the Cheesecake Factory? I don't even think we have a Cheesecake Factory here in Montreal. Seems to be like a cultural phenomena. I want one. I want to try it. I don't give a fuck that I'm lactose intolerant.
So for taking my clothes off at the Cheesecake Factory.
You did what now?
Well, that menu is stressful. I don't blame this person.
Sweating.
You know how
Sweating
hard it
bullets.
is to decide what to eat? There's like 30 some cheesecakes to choose from.
That's
It
true.
is hard to decide. Also,
Yeah.
this person probably ate a lot as well and was like, you know what? I ate too much pizza or too much pasta. Let me just take off my pants real quick.
No,
to
no, no,
make-
no, 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 no. See, that you lost me there. One of the last date that I had was at an all-you-can-eat sushi restaurant. And I took the all-you-can-eat very seriously. Too seriously. I was dying when I got out of this restaurant. I had to sit for 45 minutes with my date because we both ate like this was our last day on earth. We were in a food coma. We were dying on that bench and laughing about it, but still dying. And never once did I felt like I needed to take my clothes off. Mind you, I was in a dress. But what do you mean you took your clothes off in a cheesecake factory? I'm trying really hard to think about a single reason why anybody would need to take their clothes off in a public setting. I don't know. Nothing really comes to mind. Maybe a health professional could tell me one, but my non-health professional ass thinks that this is very silly. But let's hear that person out.
I need to extend the belt buckle.
Yeah, I'm trying to imagine a scenario where you would need to take your clothes off.
Thank you.
I'm going to say, do I get to guess?
Yeah, you go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay, I don't think this person is an asshole.
Oh.
Just from the headline.
I'm going that route as well. I think someone might accidentally have spilled a drink on them. And you know what?
Acid?
That might be
Like, what is it?
Sometimes you got to change. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
That's true. That's true. All right, well, let's hop into
Wait,
it. And
one more prediction. I bet you this is a breastfeeding scenario. Now I think about it.
a good guess, John.
Definitely not an asshole.
Definitely not.
You have welcome
All right,
back, Common
so
Sense.
me,
Cheesecake
23
and you
female,
did
and my boyfriend, 24 male, we're celebrating our 1-year anniversary and went out to dinner to celebrate. My boyfriend planned it as he knows how much I love the Cheesecake Factory. I really love their cheesecakes. This becomes important later.
Not sponsored.
Yeah. What the hell? We should get a sponsorship. What the hell are we doing? Well, everything was going fine and we were having a good time until an elderly man at the next table scooted his chair out and our server was approaching, causing him to stumble and spill hot coffee on me down my back. It was obviously burning and startled me, so instinctively I screamed and pulled my shirt up. I'm pretty small-chested, so I don't typically wear a bra, and obviously I wasn't thinking about that when something hot was running down my back.
Oh! That's a lot. That's a lot. Common Sense, are you talking about my date where I ate too much or the Cheesecake Factory date where she got hot coffee spilled on her that was so hot that she had, in a panic, she took her shirt off, but because she doesn't have big boobs, she doesn't wear bras, and because she doesn't wear a bra, she basically ended up free the nipple in a Cheesecake Factory. Because that's not a good date. That is... No.
Burning me. So I basically flashed all of those at the table around us. Yes, I was embarrassed, but at the same time, it's just boobs. I pulled my shirt back down after I realized what was happening, but it was up for about 15 seconds. The server apologized over and over, but it wasn't their fault. It was just an accident.
They said it already off the bat. Instincts. I would have done the same thing.
Yeah. Why would anyone even think you're an asshole for doing that? Did someone guilt them?
Most likely the boyfriend. The boyfriend was probably, oh my god, you Jezebel. How dare you show your little titties to the whole place? Something like that. I mean, I feel bad for OP because that is not the kind of situation that I would want to find myself in. And I do understand the whole instinct thing, and I find that tragic because that would be a huge no for me in terms of type of situation that I never want to be in. But it's not like fair for her boyfriend to shame her for an instinctive reaction to getting fucking burned by a hot beverage in a public setting. It's not her fault. That was indeed an accident. So if the boyfriend was disgusted and whatever, he's an asshole. I was just give her my shirt. I mean, cause like she literally said on instinct, because like her back was burning because of the beverage, she was she took her shirt off, which I can actually understand. I don't think I would have done that, but I don't know. I was never in this situation. The only time I burned myself with hot liquid, it was on my arm, and I didn't have any clothes on my arm, so I didn't have to take anything off. You know what I mean? So I don't know. Maybe if I had like long sleeve, maybe I would have reacted the same way. I was in my apartment. There was nobody else there, but still, the point is, when these kind of like emergency-ish situation happen, you don't know how you're gonna react. Your body will react before your brain, and he probably shamed her for that, and that's kind of whack. Because again, not her fault.
The boyfriend watch.
John's been on too many of these episodes today. He knows. Well, anyway, after this, my boyfriend wanted to leave, like immediately leave. He said that I was being over dramatic for the way I reacted to the situation.
That's what I thought.
And maybe I was, but it did really startle me bad, and it did burn. He told me I had put on a show for everyone in the restaurant, especially since I screamed when it happened, and that we needed to leave now.
See?
But you nailed that one, John. It was the boyfriend.
I gotta say, that's the last anniversary you're celebrating with this guy.
First and last.
Yep.
I told him that it's not a big deal and that I really wanted to stay to get cheesecake because it's my favorite. I eventually even offered to try and get some to go, and he was dead set that we needed to leave and didn't understand why I wasn't mortified. We ended up staying, but for the rest of the date, he kept saying that men at the table near us were probably staring at me and probably thinking about inappropriate things.
That's their problem.
That's literally their problem.
Yeah.
Projection much?
Literally.
But I said it
projection.
wasn't my problem if they're being gross. When we got to the car, he told me I ruined our anniversary for making him sit through this, and we should have just left, and that he couldn't believe I would choose a piece of cheesecake over his comfortability.
It's comfortability? That's her body, bitch. This boyfriend really just probably sees her as his property, where how dare you show yourself in front of other eyes when she didn't do it because she has an OnlyFans, dumbass. She did it because hot, burning coffee ended up in her bag. I do hope that she leaves him, because a man this weak ass bitch little boy doesn't understand the sense of urgency that one can get by being fucking burned by a hot liquid. Then he's a child, and nobody wants to date a child. I mean, come on, actually fucking ridiculous.
The whole way home about it. Now we haven't spoken at all.
Leave
Am
him.
I the asshole?
Leave him.
No.
You can go off, Laura. I've been kind of cutting a lot, so.
The not being willing to get cake to go, that's the thing that really gets me.
Yeah, even that, like that compromise of, even though there shouldn't really need to be a compromise, but like, I still want to get the cake. You know what I mean? This is what we came here for.
All the way there.
If the restaurant was not upset, like, first of all, did you all ever hear about that terrible story of the woman who got burnt by the hot coffee
at McDonald's?
Yep. Yes, I have heard this one.
I have not.
So that's why there's like a warning on the top. It's like,
It's tragic.
McDonald's coffee can scald, like, be careful. And I know growing up, I would hear of this story, and it was like, this woman sued over hot coffee. And it's like, of course, coffee is hot. She spilled it in her car on her lap. And it was this big deal. And it was like a joke.
that went around about that. And the truth of the story is that she got like brutally, dangerously, horribly burned and like very, very hurt. And the images of it and like the lawsuit itself came out that it was just so bad.
Like it was hotter than coffee should have been. I think that was the other thing too. It was like
boiling.
There was another layer where it was definitely negligence.
I think didn't she suffer like 3rd or 4th degree burn? Like the degree of burn that she suffered from this hot coffee spilling on her was so bad that I think she needed some sort of like reconstructive surgery. Like it was actually hell. I remember that story too because people were using this story as some sort of joke. And I remember a few years later when I heard the whole story, I was like, now wait a goddamn minute. Because I know that McDonald tried everything to make this woman look like she was just a dumb bitch. Nah, she suffered. This poor woman suffered. She did not deserve this. Whew. That's so sad.
McDonald's part. So yeah, I've heard that part. Yeah, it's crazy.
I have not heard this before. This is new to me.
It reminds me of that where it's like, I don't know the last time you got burned by coffee, but it's like not a pleasant.
Boyfriend failed it. I know. He's an ass. I hope she leaves him.
Experience. And I know, like for me, if someone touches me on my spine, I like freak out. It's like a weird fight or flight response. I can't imagine if that happened to me. I would want my partner to be like, are you okay? Like, this is terrible. Let's get extra cheesecake.
To make it up for the
incident.
Yeah.
Spillage, yeah.
Yeah, that's the other insane part is that he never expressed worry for her.
He didn't even check up on her. I hate him.
Like, oh, shouldn't you be worried about your partner like being potentially burnt at this moment? And like that's what you're supposed to do when you have burnt stuff on you. You're supposed to take it off, right? So like she's doing the right thing in the moment, and like getting mad at her about that is insane.
It's crazy.
That's the part that I was kind of mad about too. And I was, like I said, I was cutting a lot too while the story was being told. Her reaction was very much a reflex, you know? So yes, if something is burning, what you want to do, you want to get that off of you. And it turned to the boyfriend being accusatory that it was her fault that that situation happened. Like, first of all, everyone acknowledged that it was an accident. Yeah. Shit happens all the time. Accidents happen all the time. And the staff was very apologetic. It seemed like the girlfriend was like, hey, you know, it happens. She wasn't mad about it. And if the guy was so insecure about every other guy's looking, like I said, that's not her problem. It's everyone else looking. If that was me, if I was on my shoes, if I see my wife having, you know, spilled stuff on her clothes, I'll take the shirt off of my back, say, hey, you be comfortable. I'll let other dudes stare at my blubber and all that shit. I'll let them be uncomfortable looking at my cheesecakes. You know what I'm talking about? So all I'm saying is this guy is absolutely in the wrong. This is going to be the last celebration that they're going to have. And like you guys said, I would have gave her extra cheesecake for the burns that she had to go through.
She should have.
This guy sucks. Break up with him.
Absolutely. 100%. He's the asshole.
Yep.
Nice. And Reddit agreed with you guys. OP was not the asshole in this scenario. I did want to try something new, but I'll open it up to see if you guys are okay with this. Ooh. I chose the most, because we usually choose like comments that agree with us. It's like the top comment or something like that that says not the asshole. I went into top controversial comments. Do we want to read that?
Ooh, yes.
I like it.
All right. So from Septemville, they say, you're the asshole. Even if it wasn't your fault that you gave everybody a peep show, you know that everyone was staring at you and taking your clothes off in their head. He was reasonably uncomfortable with it and reasonably upset when you doubled down on how it was no big deal. Nobody of either gender wants to sit in a restaurant after their significant other flashed everybody and pretend like nothing was wrong. You should have pulled your shirt down and left. It's a piece of cheesecake. Get a to-go box, which the boyfriend was against, you fucking idiot. You should have had the grace to understand that even if you don't care if people see you naked, he does, and respecting that boundary is part of our relationship.
But no. See? I knew it. Her body has nothing to do with his boundaries. His boundaries are limited to himself, his clothes, and his body. What his girlfriend, who is a whole ass human being, does, she can do whatever the fuck she wants. technically speaking, that's how consent works. You do not get to give consent on behalf of somebody else. That is not how consent works. Consent works with your own body. So this dude is dumb, and I still hope she leaves him because he's whack. And that's on period.
I wouldn't be surprised if your boyfriend is seriously considering what appears to be an irreconcilable difference in the values between you and if it's worth ending the relationship over.
Yeah.
Is this the boyfriend?
Fuck the boyfriend.
Is the boyfriend writing this shit?
I hope he's considering that it's an irreconcilable difference.
I hope she is.
It's not like she... I hate the term that she was putting on a show for people. She's not.
Wild.
It's
Burning.
reactionary. And she's not like she literally said on the story that she lifted her shirt to get the burn just to kind of get some sort of a relief. And then she put it down. It's not like she stayed the whole dinner and showing everybody off, or she just took her shirt off and flashed everyone to begin with. Then I could understand why the boyfriend would be uncomfortable, but it was an accident. What the hell is wrong with this dude?
The fact that people are saying like, he wanted her to feel mortified. Like, why aren't you embarrassed about doing it? Why aren't you
about
embarrassed?
your body?
It's so weird to me. I imagine like my partner being like, oh my God, are you okay? Like, are you feeling embarrassed? Are you all right? And if I was like, no, I'm fine. That was terrible, but I'm fine.
Yeah.
He would be like, I'm so glad you're feeling okay about that.
That's what a good partner should
That's what
do.
a good partner does.
That's so wrong. That's so wrong.
So unhinged.
You're starting off hot, Josh. Starting off hot.
Starting off hot with hot coffee.
Yeah, gosh.
Let's move on to the next post here. Cross-posted by our goat, Writing Giraffe.
Oh, yeah, that's what I wanted to do.
That's our goat sound, Laura. I don't know. we have goats in our community who regularly send us stuff, and we have a goat noise for them.
Nice.
So if you're wondering what the fuck that was, that's what that was. All right, so this one's titled, Am I the Asshole for Telling My Husband I Want a Divorce because of the way he tried to make it up to me?
No, not the asshole.
I'm
like
also going not
Straight
the
to the
asshole.
point.
If you're going to do something to make it up to someone, you should have done steps to begin with to not get there. So you're probably missing some gaps for a long time, and your wife probably had enough of it.
I mean, honestly, women asking for divorce or breaking up is usually something that has been like cooking in their head for a really long time. Because I don't know why the fuck we are wired this way, but leaving a partner, it is really hard. We always have to make sure that it's the right decision, weighing the pros and the cons and shit. So if she wants a divorce, chances are she deserved it. So before I hear the story, I say no, not the asshole.
Don't want to deal with that shit.
All right. So my husband and I are both 31 and have been together since we were 19.
Wow.
We have one child who is 10 months old. Now, I'm not going to sit here and say this hasn't always been a thing because that would be a lie. But ever since I had our child, this has become a constant thing and I'm repulsed. So throughout our marriage, I have been the one pushing for communication. I've always wanted to talk things out, whereas he wants to settle everything with sex. We argue, nothing some wienering can't fix.
Oh my God.
Ooh.
Jesus. We have something to celebrate. Let's fuck. We are grieving. Let's have sex and forget about it. He had a hard day of work. He needs to take it out on me sexually.
Yikes.
And again,
I don't like this
I put up with
sentencing.
it, so I'm as just as much at fault. But when I was pregnant and he started fucking off as often as possible, literally hanging out with his friends every single day and drinking probably twice or 3 times a week, all the way up until I delivered the baby. I told him several times that I refused to accept sex in place of an apology anymore, because he would come home drunk, see me pissed off, and immediately start initiating sex. And I started turning him down left and right to the point where he felt like a piece of shit because I refused to sleep with him for weeks.
he didn't feel that way leading up to this.
I was gonna say he is a piece of shit.
I know.
This is why I advocate for young people to not get married, because you end up with absolute immature dumbass. They've been together since they're 19. Your brain was not even done developing. You stayed with him up until this point. You had a whole child with him. You've been putting up with this kind of behavior for over 10 years. 10 years that you put up with this bullshit. That is insane to me. Actually insane. If something this annoying happens repeatedly, you don't let it happen for 10 years. And that is once again why I need women to stop doing this. Stop staying thinking that you can fix the motherfucker if he ain't changing after you repeatedly ask. Go. Staying with him and having a whole child with him, knowing damn well that this behavior annoys you, that could never be me. I don't understand how you can do this to yourself. No communication, and he always needs to be digged down instead of talking is crazy. This is crazy. Oh, Lord. I want women to be free of their shackles from stupid men, because this is a level of immaturity that I've rarely seen. I'm married to the mullah. Oh, yes, see, that's like, that is good. Everybody should be married to the mullah. Fuck it. Honestly. It's, I already said that. Some people need to be comfortable being single. Because being single is 1000% better than being with the wrong person. And now she has a whole child with this man. This is complicated now. That's her husband. They have legal shit to like. Ugh. No, that could never be me.
There's not a lot of self-reflection in this guy at
No.
all.
No. But then things got better. I had the baby. Our communication became very good, which was an adjustment. I even agreed to sleep with him when I was only 5 weeks postpartum.
Ooh.
But around the baby being a
Baby, no, why would you do that? Why would you agree? I once again, I don't like the way she phrases certain sentence. Oh, he had a bad day at work, so he put it out on me with sex. Oh, I agreed to. Not like, oh, I wanted to have sex. I agreed to. I don't like that phrasing. It almost feels like you felt like you had to, in a way. I agreed to do something. It's not something that you say when you really wanted to do that thing. I always tell people to protect their peace, even if it means being alone. Period. I've been in a relationship before that made me feel like I hated, that made me feel like being alone would be so much better. And that's not a good feeling to have when you're in a relationship. You don't want to be in a relationship feeling, oh my God, I'd be so much better if I was alone. That is not a good feeling to have. It's really not. So, like, gosh, darn it. Mes amis. Ooh, we got a spy mission. I like it. All right, let's see.
maybe 7-ish months old, he started fucking off again. He was a kick-ass dad and a partner when he was home, but he spent a majority of the time outdoors with his buddies. It caused a bunch of fights because he pulled the "I fucking worked all day, I deserve some time" lines whenever I was irritated that he wasn't home. And eventually I just stopped caring, stopped saying anything. He noticed and he stopped going out at all. He refused to leave the house if it wasn't for work and started trying to sleep with me again. As I already stated, sex is the only way this man communicates, so this was his way of apologizing. I refused him every single time. But last night,
Probably
he
cheated.
once again tried to initiate, and I pushed his hand away, and he says, "Come on, I know I fucked up. I'm trying to make it up to you."
By more wienering?
And as soon as he said that, I told him I wanted a divorce because I would rather fuck my hand for the rest of my life than being tied to a man who thinks his penis is so great that it'll make me forget about everything. Damn.
Wow.
He started crying, asks if I'm serious and if I really wanted a divorce, and I said yes. That perhaps if he tried to communicate with me without letting his dick do the talking, then maybe we could have made it work, but I'm disgusted by the sight of him now. I'm currently at my mom's with my baby, and he's blowing me up, explaining himself and telling me why he does that, but I don't care anymore. My friends and family think I'm a damn fool for wanting a divorce so soon after the baby. However, am I the asshole?
No, babe.
No.
You are not.
No.
Oh, shit.
That's interesting that she says
What's the
that
dog
her,
that I have on?
like her friends and family
wrong
think
dog.
she's foolish because that first year is hard, right? It's just like really hard.
I do love Spy Mission.
But they're not like,
A lot.
he's such a great guy, a good partner for you. Like,
Yeah.
give it a chance. If he doesn't see a problem with the communication, he's not going to.
That's the problem.
Right.
Yeah.
He wants
Yeah.
to make up for it. Yeah, I love that she put it that way. He wants to apologize
with his penis.
his own way. He wants her to shut up. That
Basically.
he wants her to shut up.
Yep. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
exactly it. And the friends and family thing, Lori, is a constant in all of these Am I the Assholes, where it's like, I was talking to my friends or family about this and they called me the asshole when it's clearly like not the case. It's like, what the fuck are these friends and family? Like, you know what I mean?
No.
Like, stick up for your friend.
If the baby was not in the picture, I bet they would be like, leave, you know,
Yeah.
like this is a perpetual problem. This sounds really crappy. Like you should leave. But because the baby is there, and if he's fucking off so often, and he's probably going to go through these cycles of that over time, especially if she doesn't want to have sex with him, she doesn't feel connected or intimate or able to be vulnerable. It's just going to keep happening.
100%.
And it's so great that the next time he asks, like, "Hey girl, you want the D?" And she's like, "Yeah, I want the divorce from your ass because you suck." Right? And it's great that she finally set that boundary with herself, because it does suck. And she did mention that for a brief moment of time he did get a little bit better, but then he went back to his old ways. And it's more magnified now with a kid, because, and this is perfect because our guest here is an expert on this, but she's handling the mental load for everything, right? The mental load of wanting to get that communication so that way they can have a good relationship. The mental load of taking care of the household when he's out fucking around. And the way he's communicating, or the way he's saying that, oh, I deserve a break because I do all the work, or I'm the one that has a job. Motherfucker, she does too. She's home taking care of the kids, taking care of your
24/7.
household. Yeah, and it also looks like she's taking care of your relationship. The only reason why it stayed afloat for so long is because she put up with your dumbass. So she's handling mental load, the physical load of giving birth to a child, the physical labor of taking care of a household, and all you're contributing is, I guess,
My soul is
dicking
fine.
her around, which is not wienering around, which
Wienering.
is not much of a contribution. So yeah, this woman really deserves that break and cut ties with that family and friends, because
Why
they
is
all
the
suck too, and they don't see the
so
bigger
low?
picture.
Like for me, it's like, this is one of the biggest things in a relationship is communicating after an argument. It's a huge thing, because you're like in a relationship, you're going to have fights, you're going to have an argument, disagreements. It's how you come to conclude, like how you come to a compromise or a solution together as partners, that you're going to move forward in a healthy relationship. And so if you don't have that at all, there's no, like, this is not going anywhere good. So yeah, good for OP for realizing that and getting
Yeah, he
into
needs
that.
to use his other head instead of the other.
I was gonna make some joke about wienering in Chicago, but I couldn't do it. I couldn't make it work. But Reddit deemed not the asshole. And in the comments, ML1190 asked, but does this mean you used to talk after you had sex? If not, his argument makes no sense then. So asking OP if even after sex, did they have any sort of conversation? Which OP responded to and said, no, literally never. If I brought up anything after sex, he would just always be like, I know, babe, I get it, babe. And that was it. He would just listen to me, say what I needed to, give me small feedback, like I mentioned in the last sentence, and then think the problem had been resolved. So even after the wienering, there was no conversation.
Yeah, when she said that things like communication got better, I what did she mean?
Yeah,
I truly don't know.
Stop asking for
He
sex.
asked one time, how was your date today? That's it.
Maybe, honestly. Well, I mean, it sounds like there was at one point where he was actually home and being present, but he reverted back to it.
Yeah.
And it's like, you can't, you can't just keep flip-flopping on someone. That's not fair to them.
No, consistency is key. And like being able to communicate about these things, like you said, like when it's a problem, you should be able to identify what the problem is. It sounds like he just has no idea.
Yeah, which is
That
the
is true.
problem because you can't even communicate with him what the problem is.
Yeah.
Oh, it's insane. All right. Moving on to the next story here. Cross-posted by Mama for Life 22 on our subreddit. And the title for this one is, Am I the asshole for letting you know I'm divorcing you by sending you a thread on the website that you use to ignore me? So this is a direct message to their partner. By the sounds of it.
Wait, so the OP is sending threads? I
This
didn't catch
thread.
that.
This thread. This post
okay.
is being sent to their partner to explain why they're
wow.
divorcing you.
Oh, wow.
That's
Yeah.
Juicy.
very juicy.
It is juicy. And there is an update too. So
Okay. I'm gonna flip flop and say yes, they're the asshole in this situation.
Okay.
We had a story. A few weeks ago where
what the fuck?
A spouse made a list.
Who saw me?
Of like the things that were wrong with the wife or with wrong with the partner,
Oh my
and we're just
God,
like, okay, it's
no.
kind of
What the
icky the
fuck?
way they made a list about them. So
Publicly.
maybe in this situation and airing out in public sometimes it can get a little messy. So I'm gonna go. This person's an asshole.
Okay.
I don't think this person is an asshole.
I'm sure you all have seen these and you hear about it because it's so up your alley. But I have been seeing this trend where it's like when you find his Reddit, his secret Reddit, or you like figure out what he's been Redditing, and then it's like a woman being devastated with sad music. And I'm wondering if this is a situation where they have found something online of like hating on the OP, and they're like, here you go. You're gonna do it to me. I'm gonna do it back. Like that's where I'm going. I'm thinking.
I just think that her husband, spent most of his time on Reddit instead of communicating with her. And she's like, bet. You want to spend all of your time on Reddit? Here you go. Enjoy.
If that's the case, not the asshole.
There you go.
Ooh,
So like a petty
all right.
revenge situation. All right.
Yeah.
I like it.
All right. Well, let's hop into it. And I gotta say, this is a very direct. It's like they're writing it to the person, so it's very juicy. Very juicy.
Okay.
Hi, Stefan. Maybe you will finally listen. And if you're wondering if you can just speed home and stop me from doing this and leaving, it's too late. I'm sending you this after I've already loaded everything in the car and left. Don't worry, I spoke with our landlord and took my name off the lease. I've set up a direct deposit for next month's rent. After that, you're on your own, buddy.
Stefan, what did you do, buddy?
What did you do?
You done fucked up, it seems like.
Oh, yeah. Also, she uses buddy a lot. I don't know if that's a bit between them, but it's a through line here.
Whoa.
So I guess you're wondering why. I'm guessing you'll act like you're completely blindsided, right? because you've done absolutely nothing wrong and you're a great husband and father to be, aren't you? Well, buddy, let me break it down for you in a language you understand. I, 29 female, have been married to my husband, 25 male, for 5 years, and we've been together for nearly 10. On paper, everything seemed fine, but in reality, our marriage has been anything but. I've reached my breaking point, and I need to know if I'm the one in the wrong here. From the beginning, my mother-in-law has been a nightmare. She made everything about her from day one. At our wedding, she wore white, claiming it was a family tradition, which
That's
it
wild.
wasn't.
I want to hear more stories of mother-in-law being put to their place. I beg. Because if you love your partner enough to marry him knowing that the mother-in-law is going to be a nightmare, you need to make sure that she's not going to pull shit like this. Because, see, that could never be my mother-in-law. And that's also the type of shit that, like, we would discuss before with my partner. And me and my partner need to be in sync. And if I have an issue with the mother-in-law and the partner is being a fucking bitch boy, mama boy, like, partner who can't put clear boundaries between their mom and their fucking relationship, I can't. That shit disgusts me. Like, grow a fucking pair. You're a whole ass adult. You are an adult. Why you be acting like your balls haven't dropped yet? What is happening? What are we doing? What are we doing? Because what do you mean mother-in-law wore white at the wedding? Who does that? Child, these mother-in-law scenario are killing me. I don't get it. Anyway, on reload from empty. Do I even have that? Anyway.
I would spill hot coffee on her.
Yeah, that's appropriate.
Hot coffee on her is kind of crazy.
She constantly criticized me from cooking to my appearance. I'll never forget the time she called me fat at a family gathering right in front of everyone.
Excuse me?
And what did my husband do?
Nothing?
Nothing.
Oh, hell no.
Not a single word to defend
Oh,
me.
hell no. See,
Not looking good for
divorce.
Stefan.
No.
No, you cannot spend the rest of your life with that bitch. I can't. I feel like the last time that I was so, like, obsessed with the idea of staying with one person, even though that person was not a good person, was in high school. High school. Once you're out of high school, boo-boo, there is no excuses. You do not have to allow a motherfucker to be treating you like this. If your husband is unable to tell his mom no, or mom, you better respect my wife, bounce. It's over. This is gonna set the tone for your entire relationship, and you're gonna hate it. No wonder you're divorcing. But this whole situation could have been avoided if you didn't marry the man whose mother-in-law is a fucking nightmare. Never marry in a family where the mother-in-law is a nightmare and the husband doesn't say shit. It's disgusting. Don't do it. Oh my god.
It didn't stop there. She has accidentally destroyed my belongings, including my grandmother's necklace, which she threw out because it looked like cheap jewelry costume.
Excuse me?
Jewelry. She's gone out of her way to make me feel small and unwelcome in my own home, but every time I tried to talk to my husband about it, he'd brush it off saying I was overreacting or being too emotional.
Okay.
And then there's my husband.
Sure.
He's always on Reddit, constantly giving strangers relationship advice, which is laughable considering how he treats me. He spends more time rating women's boobs on Reddit than talking to me, so you nailed it, Laura.
Called it. Laura called
it. And just so you know, the last pair he rated weren't 4 out of 10, they were 10 out of 10. So she's seen the post.
Jeez, Stefan.
Oh.
He's done fucked up.
He's got plenty of time to do that, but he can't be bothered to remember anything about my life. He'll forget my birthday, our anniversary,
How long did
even
she stay
simple
with
things
him?
like
the
what
fuck?
I'm working on or what's important to me. But he has a perfect memory for his work schedule and things that matter to him. When we fight, he becomes incredibly hostile and always throws in a sarcastic buddy at the end of the sentence.
That's where it comes from.
There it is.
Okay. Newsflash, buddy, you about to be divorced.
Buddy.
Like I'm some acquaintance he can barely tolerate. And he never cleans the house, the dishes,
See,
laundry,
again, what
you
the
name
fuck
it.
are you
It's all
doing
on
with
me.
this man?
It's like he thinks being an adult is optional
Like,
as long as he's got
why
his job
would you
and his
marry
Reddit
this
account.
man?
The final straw came a few weeks ago. I'm 5 months pregnant with our first child.
Why would you have a kid with this man? Like, I love women and I believe in emancipation and shit. But like, I cannot wait for the time when women no longer end up in relationship like this, because this is not normal. It's not. It's really not normal. Like, what the fuck? Nice. Nice. All right.
Our daughter. My mother-in-law started making comments about how she'll have to whip the girl into shape and how she'll raise her to be tough because I'm too soft.
Oh, no.
When I told my husband that I didn't want his mother to have too much influence on our daughter, especially with the way she treats me, he just laughed it off, saying his mother means well and that I was overthinking it.
Okay.
But the moment that truly broke me was when we were talking about future childcare, and my husband suggested that his mother should watch our daughter while we work.
No.
After all of that, he's like, yeah, I'm just going to double down on this. Fuck. I told him I wasn't comfortable with that, especially considering how his mother treats me, and he snapped. He called me paranoid and said I should get over it because his mother was going to be a big part of our daughter's life, whether I like it or not.
Okay.
Oh, boy.
This is the same woman who believes in corporal punishment. I've seen her hit my husband's nephew for the smallest things, and no one does anything about it. Didn't we debunk that like 20 years ago?
Yeah.
What the fuck? It's like they're all living in some kind of cult, and I'm finally waking up to the reality of what's going on. If he won't stand up for me, how can I expect him to stand up for our child?
Mm-hmm.
I started to fear for what kind of environment our daughter would grow up in, a place where she might be belittled or bullied by her own grandmother with a father who wouldn't do anything to stop it. Oh, and did I mention that he missed our first ultrasound? His mother needed him to help her with something urgent. It turned out to be fixing her Wi-Fi.
Oh, no.
He chose that over seeing our daughter for the first time. That told me everything I needed to know about where I stand in his life.
Pretty
That's
much.
insane. Holy shit.
Pretty much.
So I packed up and left. I'm done living like this. Oh, and in case you're wondering, I've already contacted a lawyer. You can't scare me into complying anymore because I've had all those texts. You know exactly which ones I'm talking about. Juicy.
Hey, full send. Full send that.
Yeah,
Come
full
on.
send it. Let's see the
You're already
screenshots.
doing this publicly. You might as well, right? We need content. Come on.
So, Stefan, I wish you all the best in your future marriage with your mother and the woman of Reddit whose boobs you don't even deserve.
Oh.
So, am I the asshole
No.
for leaving my husband after
Good
he
for
neglected
you.
me for years, let his mother mistreat me, and made me fear for our daughter's future?
No, you should have done that years ago. What the fuck?
I do think it's a little rough.
I do think that she should have never had a kid with a man like that. I do think that she should have never married a man like that. I don't understand people who married into these type of family. Stop doing that. It is insane. When you marry someone, you marry their family, unfortunately. And if the person you marry does not, oh my god, I almost activated that shit, does not understand boundaries, you guys are fucked. Oh shit, wait a minute. Oh, I forgot I don't have a fucking secondary or a primary weapon because of the mission thingy. Oh, hi. Alright, I'll figure it out.
That this is done publicly. That is all valid. I think that is also valid. Good for her. Good for her.
Yes.
Great choices. I mean, yeah, air it out, but also, I don't know. I don't think she's the asshole for leaving. I think that doing it this way is a little odd. What are the texts? What are the texts?
If you're gonna
Full
send the whole thing.
Yeah, I want to see the whole thing. Let's go.
I don't know. What do you all think?
I'm actually leaning. I love a petty revenge, and I think this was used. She weaponized Reddit because that's his favorite place to go. So it's like, hey, if everyone's gonna know about how shitty of a person you are, the world might as well know. So I get her on that part. I love fighting fire with fire. I'm just that type of person, to be honest. I'm just I'm chaotic as hell. And it's great that she was able to realize that. And I'm also glad that she's getting out of the situation. She took care of all her affairs so that way she can live her life. She seems like what? She's mid to late 20s. Josh, is that how old she is?
Yeah.
Something like that.
She still has a whole life ahead of her, I mean,
29.
granted,
Sorry.
It's gonna be a little hard being a single mother at this point, but it's gonna be more difficult when you're in an environment where you're constantly belittled. Your husband doesn't have your back, so you're essentially raising your kid on your own while a bunch of people are attacking you from every corner. So at this point, you might be better off by yourself, or if you have a community that you can rely on, that'd be a great aspect too. One thing that makes me scared, if you had stayed in this scenario, and this is not a knock on people with like traditional values or anything, it sounds like your husband has some sort of was brought up in a more traditional sense where gender norms are a thing. He doesn't do any chores around the house. Sounds like his mom has pampered him the whole time, and the fact that the mom's gonna be involved too in raising the kid. I gotta say, your kid's gonna be set up for failure if corporal punishment is something that she adheres to. So I'm glad you're out of that situation. I mean, I am a little disappointed you didn't send those texts, because if you're gonna go this route, you might as well go guns blazing, baby girl.
Let's hear it all. I got you.
I think one thing that like logistically is also a little scary is that when you do shared custody, like he is probably using his mom for childcare during his time. And I hear from a lot of people who stay with their partners and like quit their jobs so that they can do childcare to protect from him having custody.
Wow.
Yeah,
So
I mean,
that's a little scary. And it might play into why she did this publicly. That's the thing that like the alarm bells go off in my head, which is like, she's probably said all of this behind closed doors many times, and he's scaring her into complying. So putting it online is she had a reason for doing it. So that's where like, I'm not all about like airing your dirty laundry in general to a certain.
We are for content, but yeah, I understand what you mean.
There's a reason. There's clearly a reason here. So we got to trust it, right?
Yeah. See, none of us would have claimed to that perspective, so it's always great to hear this side of it. We would have been like, saying the dumbest shit right now.
Well, I do agree, because it's like there have been moments where she's brought in issues up with her mother-in-law to him, and he always brushes her off. So this is almost like if I write this out publicly, there's no going back on this, and so it's almost like a push for herself to break up with divorce him and get away from that situation, so that she can always look back on the post and be like, oh yeah, these people are all like, yeah, you're not the asshole, like confirming what you already believe, so you can't be tricked into going back to him.
So that's such a good point. Yeah, because it's easy to be like, it's not that bad. He just doesn't do some chores. Mother-in-laws are tough. Like, it's really easy to talk yourself out of it. And I think when there's this dynamic, a lot of, I'm going to say him, he would probably want her to keep it private because he doesn't want people to know his behavior. And so I love that. Putting it out there is like, well, if you think this is acceptable behavior, okay, let everyone see it.
Fight these thousands of comments.
Yeah, we're on to you, Stefan, buddy.
Yeah, buddy. And like I said, there is an update as of like 5 hours ago as we're recording this, which is crazy. So I threw it in here. I have not read this, so I truly don't know what they're going to say. I just saw the update, said, let's throw this in here 2 minutes before we started recording. So here is the update. Some people on Reddit have been pretending to know me and spreading false claims. They've said I'm a deadbeat who doesn't work and that Stefan has 2 jobs to support me. They even fabricated a story about a neighbor who supposedly is a good friend of ours, saying I've been sleeping around and moving in with guys. And I supposedly had an affair with. None of this is true. We don't live in South Carolina or the UK, and we're not friends with any of our neighbors. I never cheated on Stefan, and I work and make slightly more than him. Just $1 an hour difference. So Reddit just being Reddit, classic.
Of course.
I suspect these claims might be from trolls brigading or Stefan's friends trying to make me regret posting this.
Could be.
Onto the actual update. I am safe and staying with family, which is all I'm going to say for now. I'm working with my lawyer to ensure my safety, and that's all I can disclose at this time. For women who find themselves in this situation and are dealing with a lease, consult with a pro bono lawyer who specializes in rental rights. That's what I did. They can give you advice specific to your country or region. In my case, I was able to move out because Stefan and I both had signed our lease contract and had completed the minimum rental period. After my free consultation, I worked with my landlords, who are a lovely older couple, to arrange my departure.
Aww.
So don't be scared. Or, I mean, you can be scared, but there are things you can do to protect yourself. Also, make sure to run a credit check on yourself. I did, and it's another issue I'm addressing. I don't get that. Do you guys get that one? Like he's using
I
her
do.
credits?
Well, I mean,
Yeah,
if they were married, it's very possible that whatever he does will impact her credit as well. So yeah, I get it.
I'm very big when it comes to like my credit. So I freeze them, all of them, so no one can steal my shit.
Oh, okay.
And 2, quarterly I check if anything goes down. I get it, because one time, actually, it happened to my mom. During the pandemic, she got her identity stolen, and someone took like an unemployment out of her account. So I always advise people, yes, check your credit history as much as possible, just to double check if someone has messed with it. So I agree with her on that part.
Damn. I'm learning this episode.
Is she suggesting so that he can't do anything?
I think
he probably, because he probably knows her like social security number, and because they were married, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
So chances are he could probably use it to do like a spousal loan or like a joint loan together using her credit.
Right. So
That's
doing
so
this
scary.
prevents that. Okay.
Yeah.
That's good to know. I would never think about this shit. So this is actually very informative.
My quick shout out, my friend Alyssa Davies, she's like a money guru and a money expert, I should say. She suggested this really cool thing where like anybody who has extra savings or whatever, open up a small portion for like a friend emergency fund.
Okay.
And to squirrel away money, not just for you, but, like a friend breaks their leg and can't work for a little bit, or they need to escape a situation quickly and they don't have access to their own money or whatever it is. We have friends who have issues all the time that need help.
Yeah. Everyone does. Yeah.
I love that idea to be like, I don't, if she's leaving and her husband opens up a loan or like takes all the money out of their account suddenly, there's a little emergency fund as a friend.
That's great. I like that.
Yeah. That's a great advice. We have that for our dogs. And plus they're getting older. So
Smart.
We put money aside just in case there's like vet bills and all that stuff. So
That's good.
Yeah, that advice is really, really good.
Awesome. Wow. I'm learning so much this episode. This is great. All right. So back to the update. As for recent developments, there hasn't been much new from Stefan. He is clearly desperate. He and my mother-in-law have both had meltdowns and launched separate smear campaigns. My mother-in-law has spread false claims, including that I'm an unfit mother and that I'm abandoning my responsibilities. I don't plan to answer these claims publicly. I'm collecting all evidence I have, especially since she has nothing to back up her accusations, but I have everything to back up mine.
Period.
So no, Stefan, this is not going to be a he said, she said situation. He has deleted his Reddit account, claiming it was because one person found him.
What a wuss. Take it like a man, buddy.
Yeah.
Accept your punishment like how it's supposed to be.
0 out of 10.
For real.
So it's claiming because one person found him, but then he told me a bunch of people sent him death threats, which seems impossible and contradictory.
You know what? I'm not surprised by that because that's Reddit. That's the internet, unfortunately. But if people really did found him, sucks to be him, bro. Like, shit. Can you imagine if he was a good husband? None of this would have happened. That's crazy.
Don't do that.
He did send his friends to my post, and I think they sent me some unsavory DMs and comments. This is all alleged. When I tried to talk to Stefan, he always made me feel like I was going crazy. Whenever I raised concerns or expressed feelings, he would dismiss them, belittle my emotions, and make me second guess myself. For instance, I'd come home to find he had invited people over without informing me in advance. When I brought it up, he'd insist that he mentioned it earlier, even though I knew he hadn't. Another time I planned a special meal and asked him for a specific dish, but he claimed I had requested something completely different. When I reminded him of what I actually asked for, he argued that I must have forgotten my own request. So just classic gaslighting.
Oh my God, what the heck?
Yeah.
Stefan would also insist he had completed tasks that I had actually done myself. For example, he would claim he'd handled the household chores when I was actually the one who took care of it. When I pointed this out, he dismissed my recollection and insisted that he had actually done it. Even in conversations about our relationship, Stefan would frequently deny things he said or done. If I brought up issues I had with his mother's behavior, he'd claim, "You'd never mentioned that before," or "You're just being overdramatic." This made me question whether I had actually truly ever discussed these problems or if I had indeed been overreacting. At one point, I was so convinced that I had early onset dementia or schizophrenia that I started to question my own sanity.
What the fuck?
That's insane.
That is
holy
wild.
shit. I felt lost and confused, struggling to distinguish between reality and his version of events. I began to document our interactions just to keep track of what was actually happening.
Smart.
But Stefan would always find a way to twist things, saying, "You must be misremembering," even though I had clear evidence to his contrary. So that backs up the why I write this post in public.
Oh my God.
Feeling so powerless, I realized that sharing my story online was the only way to present my truth in a manner he couldn't manipulate. I wanted to ensure that there was a clear and unchangeable record of what happened. Posting my experience was a crucial step in reclaiming my voice and finding support from others who might understand my situation. It was a way to take control of my narrative after feeling so lost and doubting myself for so long. Thank you for the support during this difficult time. And that is the update.
Yeah, that makes perfect
Good
sense.
for her.
Absolutely.
Fuck him. I hope
I was gonna
everything terrible happens to him. I hope he step in on a Lego every day. I hope his pillow is never cold. I hope his coffee is always too hot. I hope whenever he opens the shower, that bitch is cold and he gets freeze. And you know, all those little, I hope that whenever he fucking cross a door or any kind of entryway, his clothes get stuck in it. All those little things that can drive a bitch crazy. I hope they all happen to him. Fuck him. If it's not those things, it's click, boom.
Say, if he's been gaslighting her and she's been gearing up for this, there's no doubt she has meticulous records.
Receipts.
And I love that it's why is it always these mother-in-law, like, enmeshment sun things where they like gaslight together.
Well, it's because it's like all these mama boys that we read about. It's like their mom's gonna have their back no matter what. So whatever lie they come up with or bullshit, the mom's gonna back them up.
Pretty much.
Insane to me.
Yeah.
Same.
What a
My mom would throw me
game.
under the bus.
My mom would never.
Yeah, that's how it should be.
Yeah. Yeah.
Stefan is a boob.
A 4 out of 10 boob.
I love that she was like, those were great, by the way.
Yeah. I like that too. Just throwing that out there. Oh, man. All right. Moving on to the next story. We'll move out of the relationship ones for this one. This was posted on Am I the Asshole by OK Worldliness 3239. And the title is, Am I the Asshole for not apologizing to my friend after she screamed at me and my kid at her wedding?
It's a Bridezilla situation.
I don't really like that.
There's got to be a twist here.
What is let's hear the
Did
story.
she bring the kid to a no kids event?
Ooh.
That kid ate the cake.
Ooh, you know what? I love no kids events and or no kids places. People who cry about them, I don't get it. I think that people who don't want to be surrounded by screaming little crotch goblins should have safe space to do so. Like, it's not the end of the world if there's like one place in town where people rather just be amongst adults. It's okay. Like, I don't understand why people hate this concept so much. I really don't. There's so many places that are kids friendly. Why the fuck you gonna bitch about the rare few that aren't? So if she really did a no kid event and she brought her kid, girl, I would have yelled too. Well, maybe not yell at the kid, but I'd be like, girl, I'm sorry. I don't know, bro. I don't know. I mean, personally, if I get married, my friends have kids. Obviously, I can't force my friends to leave their kids behind. So I would probably try to like have some sort of like kid-friendly space where you can leave your kids so that you can focus on wedding or whatever. Something like that. I think I would probably like try to set something up so that the parents can actually have fun and relax. That'd be great.
Was she not watching the child? I don't think there's ever an excuse to yell at someone in public. I don't know. Yes, there is. I don't know. I'm confused.
I was gonna say, we saw Stefan in public. We'd be yelling at his ass.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's tough.
Are you going yes or no?
We won't hold you to it either way. It doesn't matter.
No.
Oh, I mean, I don't know yet, but be right back. BRB. Okay. Back. Hello, Common Sense. Hey, Nika Breaker. Good evening. Wait, what time is it? It's 1 a.m. So I guess I'm going to say good morning.
Not the asshole.
I was getting myself a snack. All right. Wait, where was I? What was I doing? Oh, I was leveling stuff. But all right, let's see what I can do. Okay, I need mutagen mass. Let's go get mutagen mass. Oh, let's see if I can instill path. Might as well. Need to do more still path, and I also need to do DVD. I always have too much shit to do in this damn game.
I'm with Laura.
Oh. Oh, and I was listening to my episode of MID Asshole. Oh, okay. Oof, I got lost. A friend refuses to apologize after a bride yelled at her child. Either the friend is in the wrong, or the bride was being a bridezilla. Let's see.
On this one.
All right. So 2 weeks ago, I, 29 female, and my husband, 31 male, and son, 4 male, attended my best friend's 28 female wedding. I hate when they put so many ages in there.
Bro, you lost me already. I stopped paying attention. The first number I heard, I'm like, yep.
I clocked
My meds
out.
are not strong enough for this.
Basically, her and her husband and their son went to her best friend's
Pretty
wedding.
much.
That's the summary. It was a beautiful ceremony, and everything was going great until my best friend and her husband cut the cake. Important context. My best friend did speak to me during her wedding planning about being unsure on whether or not to allow kids at her wedding.
This fool ate the cake.
Her 2 sisters both have kids around my son's age, and she sees him as her nephew too. But she wanted to be able to let loose and enjoy her wedding without worrying about any kids messing up.
Understandable.
I gave her my opinion, saying me and my husband allowed kids at our wedding and wouldn't have it any other way. The kids were still family and deserved to be included.
It's not about being included. You know, kids are notorious to do dumb shit in the wrong time. And as I personally know already that I'm probably gonna be a bit of a bridezilla. And I understand people who don't want kids or want kids-free event. I fucking do. As much as I support children's right and I believe that children should be defended at all costs, that doesn't mean that I want to spend time with them. So, I feel like parents need to understand that not everybody wants to fucking spend time with their crotch goblins. It's really not that. It's not that deep. You decided to have kids. Your best friend didn't. End of the discussion.
I mean, your kid is not technically family.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
After that, and speaking with her sisters, she and her husband okayed kids for the wedding. Now, the ceremony went swimmingly. Best friend's niece sat with me, husband, and son, as her sisters were in the bridal party. I brought quiet activities to keep them entertained, and everybody behaved. I even cried from how lovely it was. When we got to the reception, nieces were returned to their parents, so it was now just me, my husband, and son. Dinner went fine, and then the couple took to the dance floor for their first dance.
come on, stop
Afterwards, everybody was welcome to the dance floor for a bit before cake cutting. At this point, the kids were running around and playing with each other, and it was a fairly secure space. And I knew almost everybody there, so I felt comfortable with my son playing with other kids, while my husband and I had fun dancing. Important to mention.
Wait a minute. You stop watching your kids? Bro, my cat. What are you doing? Oh, Jesus fucking Christ, bro. What are you doing? Okay. Whoo, child. So you left your kid with no surveillance at your best friend's wedding. OP, you are the asshole, automatically speaking. You wanted to let loose? That's not your wedding. She already didn't want kids at her wedding. You insisted to bring your crotch goblin at her weddings. And you wanted to let loose, so you stopped watching your kid? You are 100% the asshole. If you didn't want to watch your kid the whole night, you should have gotten a fucking nanny. That's why they exist, for events like that. Because if you are not gonna get a nanny, that means that you're gonna do your job as a parent, which is to watch your kid the whole night and not expect other people to do it for you. I bet the kid fucked something up at the wedding, and that rightfully so angered the bride, and now your bitch ass refused to apologize? Yikes. I hope Reddit rips you a new one.
Now, husband offered to DD so I could enjoy myself, so I had had a couple glasses of wine at this point. My best friend had also been drinking and celebrating.
Yeah, that's her wedding.
My best friend and her husband went to do the cake cutting, and husband and I were a little slow getting there, so there was a crowd blocking our view. Suddenly, I hear my best friend scream my son's name. Husband and I push forward to see what's wrong, and I see my son with frosting around his mouth and on his fingers. You nailed it, John.
Oh, I would be that kid. I'm like, man, when are y'all gonna cut dessert? I won't do that in your wedding, Josh. I promise.
I was gonna say, thank God.
And Juliet will cuff me on the seat.
Yeah, that's why
she's bringing your leash, right, Justin?
Yeah, I got my leash. I'm like,
okay, good,
cake.
Good. The cake had a small chunk taken out.
Oh, no.
I tried to apologize, but my best friend turned around and yells, "This is your fault. Your son ruined my cake. He's only here because you told me it would be worth it to include kids."
Oof.
I yelled back, telling her that it was just an accident and the rest of the cake was still edible.
Bitch,
that this was her nephew she was screaming about. She told me that I was no friend of hers and that he wasn't her nephew in front of everyone.
Ooh.
She told me to leave or she'd call security. Son and I were crying at that point, and the three of us left. One of the bride's sisters reached out to me after and apologized for her sister's reaction, but said I needed to apologize.
Yes.
I think sorries are out the window after her outburst. I told her sisters so, and I said I expect an apology first before I say anything to her.
No.
Well,
not only did she blow up in front of me at everyone, but at my son. I'm humiliated, but even more angry on his behalf. So am I the asshole?
No. Oh, you're gonna be the kind of mother that will piss every single teacher off. My son could never do nah, bitch, he did something wrong, and that's okay. That's what children do. That's why they need to be supervised. That's why children have to be supervised. Children have to be supervised. It's that simple. Oh, I wanted to let loose. And my friend was drinking too, bitch. If I was somebody who answered that Reddit post, I would be ripping you a new one. On God.
So if I refuse to apologize first?
I gotta say, yeah.
Yeah.
You know what? Weddings are such huge financial burden or stress.
A cake
and
is expensive.
You go through, and Josh, you could probably attest to this way better than I can right now. You go through months or years of planning of what you envision to be the most perfect night of your life. You wish you hope for everything to go as smoothly as possible, right? And the cake part, it's one of the things that you get a lot of pictures from. A lot of that's an important moment for the couple, and for it to be ruined by I gotta say negligence at this point of not watching the kids.
Yeah.
And for that moment to go away, sometimes bridezillas and like groomzillas as well, they get a little bit over the top, but I understand why they blew up in the situation.
Same.
Fair.
I have a 5-year-old and I'm imagining myself in this situation. First of all, I wouldn't push my friend to make like, I'm not entitled to have my child there.
Right.
So I'm not entitled to have my child there. It's also my responsibility to talk to my child and point out, like, this is in no zone. Absolutely don't touch that. And if my kid makes a mistake, it's my responsibility. Absolutely, she needs to say sorry first. Also, I do think that yelling at a child and saying, "You're not my nephew,"
I mean, he's not.
Like in front of them for making a mistake, that would brutally damage my child if it's somebody that they trusted. That's really brutal. And I'm assuming that's where...
It is brutal, but it's also factual. But it is very brutal. I imagine my bestie, she's like most like a little bit like my sister in a way, from another mother. She has a kid. And I'm Auntie Anna. I don't see myself ever yelling at her saying, "You are not my nephew," or "You're not my, what is it? Anyway, the female version of nephew. I could never say that to her. But I do also know that, like, I would hope that my girl would know better than to leave her kid unattended at a fucking wedding. So there's also that.
The poster is coming from, but still, like, even the way that she's spinning this, being like, I don't owe her an apology. I'm so mortified for the outburst. Like, no, you should be taking accountability for the lack of care. Children do things. I think there should have been more grace all around, but say sorry.
Like,
that's literally a bare minimum, I think, at this point.
Literally.
Because I agree. I think you didn't need to bring your kid at any point in this. You could have hired a babysitter and had them at home while you enjoyed the night with your friends. That was a possibility. You know what I mean? And so it's your responsibility, if you're going to bring your kid to this event, that
to watch him.
Sounds like it was influenced by you to even allow kids in the first place.
Yep.
So, yeah, I mean, like, you definitely should apologize first. I agree with you. Yelling at the kid is over the top for sure. Like, the kid's 4 or 5, whatever we said. He doesn't know any better.
He doesn't know any better, but
definitely on the parents.
But he's still a kid.
So I get her being upset. To the kid, definitely not fair. But yeah, being upset at the parent is totally fair. So I agree, asshole, with a little bit of an asshole to the bride for yelling at the kid, but
was the cake worth it though? Was it good?
Was it good?
What was the flavor? Let us know.
And I know, like, wedding cakes are a really big deal. We didn't have
they cost
one
a lot of money
when I got married, but I know that, like, it's a huge, like you said, like Pinterest boards. People go taste them, and they're like sometimes thousands. Like, people spend a ton of money on them.
Yeah.
And so, like, it's understandable. If it were me, I would be like, how funny. This is funny and sweet. Oh my gosh, I would try to be reaction? Like, I can't believe this happened. Get in here, kid. Like, let's take a picture. You're going to feed me. Like, we're going to have to spin this a certain way. But I do know that people get real stressed.
I'm doing a food fight. I'm just grabbing that kid and just throw him in a cake. Be like, "I food fight."
No.
Yeah. That's fair. Reddit deemed asshole.
Obviously.
I didn't do a controversial one on this one. I just did a regular take on this one from the comments. From Black Widow 1414 said, When my kid was young and we went to special places, I kept a very close eye on him. Kids are going to be kids, and it's our job to teach them proper behavior in any situation, like not taking a swipe of wedding cake frosting with bare hands. Yuck. I wouldn't eat that cake after kids' hands are super germy.
Like,
I don't
kids'
blame the
hands are
kid, I
nasty.
blame the parents.
That motherfucker be.
So
Yeah, kid,
I think
use a
that's
fork.
basically what you said, Laura.
Use a fork next time. It's okay to eat cake before everyone else cut it, but just use a fork.
No, it's
The
not.
lesson of this story.
Exactly. All right, last story before we get into the Patreon side where we get 2 more stories. So go check that out if you want some extra stuff. This one was posted on Am I the Asshole by Pink Ribbon. And the title for this one is, Am I the Asshole for saying I'm second guessing having a baby with my husband after he asked for a paternity test?
No.
No.
You're going to
So what,
start
did you think
parenthood
that you
with doubts
cheated?
already? What's going on?
Yeah, that's crazy. Unless you did actually cheat on him, but that's not usually the case we have. So
Right. You know what? Here's my hot take, not so hot take. You should be able to second guess having a child at any point for any reason. And not be an asshole.
because that's a big decision.
Yeah.
I gotta
That's
say,
really
9 times out of
difficult.
10, when it's usually someone asking for a paternity test, it's a projection that they were the ones cheating.
I
Usually.
like it, John. All right. So I, 26 female, and my husband, Alex, 27 male, have been married for a year. Recently, I found out I was pregnant. This was not planned. However, ever since we got married, we have not been using protection every time we got intimate, and I'm currently not on any birth control. So,
I mean,
do the
kinda
math,
planning
brother.
it.
The math is mathing why she's
Yeah.
pregnant.
It makes sense.
yeah.
My guess is that I'm only a few weeks along, and I haven't even seen a doctor yet. Anyway, I told him when he got back from work yesterday. I personally was very happy about it because I've always wanted to be a mom. I'm pretty sure I was all smiles when I told him, and I thought he would be too once I found out the news. Let me add that he has been neutral on having kids. My assumption was wrong. He immediately gets upset and asks how in the hell this could happen.
Is either slow.
I wonder.
Oh, and a mommy and daddy, really?
No.
So there is like a bird, and then wait, what is the story in English about the birds? And then that's how babies are made or whatever. No, but seriously, is it slow? Cause like, did you know that the way childrens are made? Because if he doesn't want to put a rubber on it and she's not on birth control, did he thought that magically Mother Nature would shield her womb from his sperm? Is he slow? He has to be. I mean, I don't understand.
I explained to him that while it was sudden, we hadn't been using protection every time, so it wasn't that surprising, and I thought he would have understood. For some reason, he didn't. After a few minutes of back and forth, he demanded a paternity test and told me there was no way it was his. I was hurt and insulted.
Okay.
Let me be very clear that I did not and will not ever cheat on my husband. I have also never given him any reason to be suspicious
What
about
is
me
wrong
cheating on
with
him either.
He cheated.
I was so taken aback that he doubted my loyalty enough to ask for a paternity test. I told him I couldn't believe he was seriously asking me for that. He said that I wasn't helping my case and that if I had nothing to hide, then I would take the test and prove my loyalty to him.
Cool.
Christ.
Brother, you're digging yourself a hole here.
Oh, honey.
Join
man.
Stefan.
Yeah.
We'll fight you in public.
Honey.
I honestly can't remember all that I said, but I ended up saying something along the lines of, if you're doubting me and my loyalty so much that you think I cheated on you and got pregnant with someone else's baby, then I don't want to have one with you anymore.
Period.
I don't want to be tied to someone who clearly doesn't trust me. He blew up at me and accused me of cheating once again. It was a big argument, and he said I was being shitty, dismissing his concerns, and saying that asking for a paternity test was valid.
No, it's not.
In the end, I agreed to the test. That's all in like exclamation points, capital letters. It's very.
She meant it.
It stands out a lot. We haven't spoken since this argument, and he's currently at work. I went to my friend for advice, and she said that while he was at a line for accusing me of cheating, I shouldn't have said that to him over his valid concerns, and that clearly
his concerns are retarded. Oh, sorry, I am saying it. That is so fucking stupid. If she did not cheat, here I'm assuming that she is not an unreliable narrator. If she did not cheat and this dumbass doesn't put a rubber on it and he knows that she's not on birth control, obviously, eventually, this can happen. That's how babies are made. Adults, because I'm assuming they're adults, they're married. Hopefully. What the fuck? If you're grown enough to put your penis inside someone else, you're grown enough to know how babies are made. And if you don't, that is a terrible, look on the education system. Because what the fuck are you even saying? I don't understand. This blows my mind. I really don't understand where the fuck this is coming from. But then again, the education system is not very good. And if he was raised in an extremely religious and conservative family, maybe this dumbass doesn't even know how babies are made. Bitch, at this point, I wouldn't even be surprised, because that's the only logical explanation to him thinking that the baby could be somebody else's baby. That's the only explanation. He's just fucking ignorant. And if it's not that, divorce. Because once the trust is gone in a relationship, the relationship is over. The relationship is over.
Had a reason to feel that way about the situation.
What was the reason?
Our friends are shitty. Jesus. I cannot fathom what I did to make him feel like I was cheating on him. I was just so hurt that he would insult me like this and accuse me of doing something so disgusting when I thought we were supposed to have trust in each other. But am I the asshole for saying what I did?
No. Leave him.
Run it back. What
Okay.
are they saying that she shouldn't have said to him?
That if basically she doesn't want to be with someone who doesn't trust her.
Oh, no.
Or don't want to have kids with someone.
Doesn't want to have kids with someone who doesn't
How would
trust
she
her.
be an asshole for saying that's I glossed
very
right over my
reasonable thing.
head. Why would you? What?
Yeah, because we're normal people, Laura. We read that and said, that's a very valid concern of someone to have.
Okay, it's weird that the friend said, obviously there's a
valid
reason.
concern. What
That's
the fuck are
weird.
the valid concern?
And
I'm trying to find out what that is.
She's a pick me.
Yeah.
She's a pick me.
Like him having a reason. My initial thought, him being so weird about it, is I've heard of this happening. Men getting a vasectomy without saying anything or without admitting it.
Okay.
And that was that is totally out of left field, possibly.
Ooh.
But what would make him think logically, that's not my kid, if you've been having unprotected sex regularly? That's weird.
That is very weird.
And I think even, I don't know if this is 100%, but are vasectomies 100%
No.
they work?
They're not.
Okay,
No.
I was going to say, I'm pretty sure I have I knew someone in high school who was the result of a vasectomy not working. And so I was like, I'm pretty sure that's not 100% either. So
No,
that's
it's
good
not.
to confirm that.
And people will go a lot of men will get it and then not go for the checkup, because you have to go for a checkup once or twice. And I have a friend whose husband goes every 2 years, just because every time they have attempted to get pregnant, they've gotten pregnant immediately. And so she's like, I do not want to get pregnant. I don't absolutely not. This is not what we want. So he goes and gets checked. But yeah, there's a relatively, it's worse than condoms. The success rate is, I don't know how to do that math or communicate that math. But yeah, no, it's totally not 100%.
If you have sex 100 times, there's a small percentage in there that you're going to get someone pregnant. Yeah. It's just statistics at that point.
Yeah.
And that's actually funny that you said that, Laura, because they added an edit here and said a lot of people are suggesting that he got a secret vasectomy that failed, and that did cross my mind. During the argument, I did ask if he got a vasectomy or was infertile, and that's why the baby couldn't be his, but he dismissed that and continued saying it just couldn't be his without providing me a solid reason.
Okay.
So in that regard, I have really no idea what to say. And then they add a second edit. I should elaborate on this neutral about kids part. I told him while we were still just dating that I was that no kids was a deal breaker for me. He said that was fine because his stance on it was that if we ever have kids, it's fine. If something happens and we don't, it's also fine. I'm calling that neutral since I don't really know what else to call it. So when I told him I was pregnant, I thought he would be fine with it, like he said, but apparently he's just changed his mind about that and didn't want to tell me. And also, I have no issue with men wanting paternity tests. I just have an issue with him blatantly accusing me of being a cheater with no solid proof to back it up.
And that is what makes me more mad about the situation, about the guy. If he was so neutral about it, or he's leaning a little bit more towards not having kids, it should be his sole responsibility to cover up. His sole responsibility to use protection, because she's probably in the relationship. You know, I don't want to say she's assuming that he's. Well, it kind of sounded like she was assuming he's okay having he's children.
Not protecting himself,
so she was going into, you know, when they're doing their deed, when doing all that stuff. What was the word that the first guy was using a while ago? When, you know, she was getting wienered by this guy.
Wienered is crazy.
She had the, you know, she had the idea. I had to refer back to that, Laura. I'm sorry. She had the idea that it's okay. You know, we're not going to use protection because if we end up having kids, that's fine. So she had that, I guess, security blanket in her mind that, hey, it's okay. Whatever happens, happens.
Yeah.
If he's so adamant about not having children, like I said, it's up to him to cover that up. And it shouldn't always be on the women to, you know, be on birth control or use other forms of contraceptives to do that.
Period.
Guys,
especially some women can't even handle birth control. Birth control can literally fuck up your whole fucking system and your hormones and a whole lot of shit. Some women can actually deadass are unable to take birth control. And some women simply don't want to because of all of the side effects, which is also understandable. I personally, I love birth control. I love it. I don't care about the side effect. I ain't popping no kids. And, well, all the other shit. So, but she does not use birth control. He knows she doesn't use birth control. He doesn't want to put a rubber on it. And he's surprised that suddenly she's pregnant. He's fucking stupid. I really don't know what else to say. This man is absolutely fucking stupid. Like, what the fuck did he thought was gonna happen? What the fuck did he think was gonna happen? Like, the story of the birds and the bees or something. Like, maybe his parents failed him, or the school failed him. Something somewhere failed, because I don't think anybody with a working brain would be surprised by this happening.
You got to do your part too, buddy.
Agreed. And Reddit deemed not the asshole.
Of course.
So.
Of course, she's not the asshole.
I truly don't understand his reasoning.
Do we
as to
know
why it could not be his? Like, does he just not understand basic biology?
No, I'm telling you, this motherfucker's cheating. He's also rating boobs on Reddit.
Oh, well, he could be doing more than that by the sounds of it.
It's a 10 out of 10 on someone's post. I guarantee you that.
Not the asshole.
Oh my god.
But that is it for this episode, Wikimaniacs. What did you think?
We had an update
Let us know
on
down in
that
the comments on YouTube, Discord, or on our subreddits. But Laura, please let us know what's going on in your life. What's new? What do you got to plug?
Yeah, well, anybody who's listening can find me on Instagram mostly, That Darn Chat, or we have the Time to Lean podcast, and you can get that wherever you get podcasts. And keep an ear out because it should be possibly in January, early 2025. I have a book coming out, and it is about how care is going to be our future, and care at the foundation of how we live our lives is going to make us all happier and flourish. It's very exciting.
There you go.
Hell yeah, that's exciting! Congratulations on the book.
Thank
That's
you.
amazing.
Congrats.
I'm definitely going to be getting one because I think anything that's in there will make me a better Reddit podcast host for sure.
We need an autograph, please.
Oh yes, sending it.
Yeah, that's what we
them
gotta
out.
get an autograph one. Yeah. Well, thank you very much for coming on again today. I hope some of these stories were as good as the pilot one.
Oh yes, Fantastic. I had so much fun.
Well, we love having you. We'll definitely have you back on again.
We won't wait a year this time because we actually have time to do it now.
Yes. I've been planning a wedding all year. It's been very busy. I apologize.
That's
only for me to ruin it by eating cake.
By eating the cake with your hands.
With my hands.
Exactly.
Wait a minute.
But yes, thank you for coming on. We always enjoy your takes, and they're always much more
eloquent,
detail oriented, I'll say, than ours.
Well, it was super fun.
So yeah, all the links for Laura will be down in the show notes. Go check that out. Give her podcast a listen. It's amazing. They give much better advice than us. So if you want another podcast to listen to, go check it out. But if you want more from us, head on over to our Patreon at patreon.com/cultivate podcast network. You unlock bonus.
Yes, will do. I need to click on that Reddit story to see if there's a fucking update. I want to know, did she write anything after that? I need to know, like, did he have a secret vasectomy? Or he's just fucking stupid? I need to know. Let me see. Stop it. What the fuck, bro? Are you okay? Is the world on fire? Did I feed you today? I did. Yeah, I know. You don't need to be acting like that. Relax. Take a chill pill. Just lay down. Damn. Okay, wait. I need to see Pink Ribbon. Where's she at? Any update? Honestly, reading this, I'm going back and forth with a few possibilities. You didn't fucking answer anybody else? Damn it, girl. I hate when people post very funny or interesting stories on Reddit, then there's no follow-up. And that was a year ago. Miss Ribbon, how dare you? Dang. Wait, she did post an update. She did! Okay, wait, what did she say? Oh wait, that's a kind of bitch. That's a long update. What is you doing? Holy moly! I was hoping for just a small turns out he was shouldn't. What the fuck? Okay, Tito, stop! Oh my god! What is it? What is wrong with you? Alright, let's see. Woo! Okay, hi everybody. This isn't gonna be a super crazy update. Well, you should have said that before you typed this whole fucking novel. We got the test back and he got a secret vasectomy, but it's kind of a big one. Oh, he didn't get it. This might be a long post, so I put a TLDR. What is a TLDR? I don't know what that means. Anyway, thank you for everyone's kind words and advice. It was all super helpful, including criticism, because it really made me reflect on my behavior and how I handled the situation. Girl, you did nothing wrong, but that's just me. On top of that, I'm so sorry that I didn't really respond to any comments. There was a lot just coming in and non-stop, and it was a little overwhelming. I can understand that. Moving on. After I made that post and he came home from work, I cooked him his favorite dinner and let him relax a bit before I calmly approached the subject again. Okay, girl, you're better than me. I told him that I was happy to do the paternity test, just that I was a little hurt that he would accuse me of cheating on him because I loved him a lot and would hate to make him feel that way. I also apologized for what I said. You are way better than me, because at this point, I'd be like, fuck you, I'm having an abortion. But that's just me, though. I just don't fuck with that kind of behavior. I asked him if he was just overwhelmed, scared from the news, and that's why he accused me like he did. No, he's fucking stupid. He said that wasn't it, and that was genuinely his biggest concern. He then told me he wasn't willing to talk to me. Wait, what? He then told me he wasn't willing to talk to me, say anything else, or negotiate about anything until after we get the test done? Bitch. What the actual fuck? What the fuck? Already this whole shit is pissing me off, but okay, whatever. I asked if he was sure, and he practically yelled at me, telling me to drop the subject for now. So I did, and so things. See, you did this whole thing trying to use the kind approach just for this motherfucker to have the audacity to yell at you. And on top of that, refusing to elaborate about why his dumbass thinks that you cheated. Woman, stop putting yourself in a situation like that with people who are not worth it. I've been scrolling through comments after comment for what feels like forever. A lot of you said he was cheating. I wanted to give him the benefit of the doubt and chalk it up to him being told he wasn't fertile or something, but I ended up getting a really bad sinking feeling in my gut that I should check his phone. Ooh, please tell me it's gonna be juicy. I never wanted to be the type of person that goes through their ESO. What the fuck is an ESO? Probably partner's phone. Obsessively for no reason, but my gut has never really steered me the wrong way, so I did last night, and while he was sleeping, I snuck his phone off his nightstand and went out to the living room. He's cheating on me. I knew he was a piece of shit. There was no logical fucking reason for his reaction. He's either fucking stupid or he's a piece of shit. It turns out he's a piece of shit. Click, boom. Okay, no, maybe not. This means too long didn't read till too. Oh, thank you for letting me know common sense. I don't know all these little English lingo. Whew. He's cheating on me, and if that was not bad enough, it is indeed with my friend I mentioned in the. What? This bitch! I said she was a pick me. She is the fucking. Oh my god! Oh, this turned into a telenovela, but that's somebody's life though. That's kind of fucking sad. Oh, but that with friends like this, who needs enemy? Like, oh my god. Ah! Ah! What the fuck? I guess it does make sense now that I think about it, but I'm still really shocked. I'd never been suspicious of their relationship before, but after reading the comments, I realized her reaction was a red flag. Oh my god, Reddit, look at you saving people's life. You know what you walked into, just me reacting to a Reddit story. But because the episode that I just listened to, they did not include the update that I needed so that I could have closure from the story, I'm reading the story. And I am entertained. Are you not entertained? I fucking am. Alright, let me finish this. I went through their text, and from what I can tell, it's only been going on for a few months and started after we got married. But really, I only focused on the text from right after I told him I was pregnant. He texted her saying things like, I don't know what I was thinking when I decided to fuck her without a condom. She say it's mine, of course, but I swear to God, it better not be. I'll be happy if it isn't. Obviously, I don't want a kid with her. I'd rather be with you than be stuck with her. I know I should have been careful. I don't care if she thinks I'm a dick or an awful husband right now. This was him replying to my friend, telling him that I came talking to her about the situation. Holy moly. Woo! Bitch. Wow. Wow. So yeah, those were just a few messages, but their conversation were hard to read and I ended up crying a lot. I screenshot the message, sent them to myself from his phone, deleted the text on his phone so I looked like it never sent anything, and then deleted the screenshot and deleted them from the little. Okay, we get it. Okay. I also went on his laptop to check if they were deleted there too. Goddamn, girl. But that's good. Be thorough. From his text, I gathered that he did not have a secret vasectomy that failed, nor does he think he is sterile, since he said himself that he should have been more careful. He doesn't know what he was thinking. I don't think he'd be saying that. This man is so fucking stupid. Like, oh my god. He knows that's his kid. What a waste of time. What a waste of time. Like, what was the. He knows already that's his kid. And then what? When she's coming back with the paternity test saying that you are indeed the father, then what? Then what? Like, this man is dumb, dumb, dumb. But we already knew that. He's a piece of shit and he's dumb. What the fuck? Whew. I also want to say that yes, he knows I'm not currently on birth control, and he was the one that decided not to use a condom, not me. I just agreed. I did not pressure him. At first, he was pulling out, but occasionally he wouldn't. The pulling out method is not. This man did not go to school. This man is not educated. This man is stupid. I don't know why he would continue not wearing a condom occasionally after the affair started. I'm guessing it was because telling me he no longer wanted to go without protection every time, no matter what, would make me suspicious. No, he did that because he's fucking stupid. How many times am I gonna have to say it? But that's basically it for now. I'm not going to confront him about cheating right away. I'm going to get the test and confront him and tell him I want a divorce along with the test result. I mean, that's currently my plan, but my mind is also all over the place, so maybe that's not the best way to do this. I don't know. It's like 6 a.m. I feel like shit, and I haven't gotten any sleep. Lol. I almost forgot to mention that I'm going to get an STD test just to be safe. I think I'm going to get an abortion just because I don't want my first full-term pregnancy to be. Thank you, Jesus Lord. I'm so sick of these women going through. Get an abortion, babe. Get an abortion. Fuck this man. He's trash. You don't want to spread more of his DNA on this planet. Don't do it. Yeah, I don't want my first full-term pregnancy to be literal hell when it should be a happy experience. Period. And also with someone who loves you and doesn't cheat on you with your best friend. But thank you to everybody congratulating me. It means a lot. The next update will probably be after the paternity test or whenever I feel like I need to update. TLDR. Husband is cheating on me with my friend from last post. Is definitely fertile and didn't get a secret vasectomy. I'm getting the paternity test and divorce papers to go along with them, and probably an abortion. Oh, my poor sweet summer child. But good for her. I mean, at least now she knows. At least now she knows. Now she knows. So, wow. What an well, there's no more update after that, but that was enough. I'm satisfied with this update. I hope she had the vasectomy. I hope she kicked him in the nuts repeatedly to make sure that he can't procreate, and then I hope she served him with divorce paper. And I also hope that she fucking beat the shit out of her best friend. I hope she's violent, because sometimes violence is the only answer. I hope she is violent, because that shit would piss me the fuck off. Everybody failed her. Her husband and her best friend. They both deserve nothing but the worst. They deserve to never have a fucking. I hope their pillow is always hot. I hope they step on Lego every day. I hope every time they cross a fucking door, their fucking clothes get stuck on it. I hope that they every time they go in the shower, the fucking shower is cold. I hope that every time they go to drink their coffee, the coffee is too hot and it burns their tongue. I hope nothing but the worst to both of them for eternity and beyond. Period. Good for her for being out of this fucking relationship. Deserve better. She deserved better because the way she was approaching it, I cooked him his favorite meal and I was kind and I simply asked, I told him that I really love him. Girl, fuck him. Fuck him. You didn't have to do all that. He is right. Not you know what you just want to. Call Obsidian, you know me. We listen and we judge. we listen and we judge. I mean, at least I do. I'm listening and I'm judging. And I'm happy that I'm not a court appointed judge, because I would be, people would probably put me in a mental hospital for being absolutely unhinged. A woman's corn. Yes, because if my bestie has the audacity to lie to me when I go talk to her about, like, oh my God, I told my husband that we are pregnant because we do not use birth control or condom, and he wants me to do a paternity test. I don't understand what's going on. And the bitch who's been sleeping with my husband is like, girl, look, I think that you should try to understand his point. Hell no. Oh my God. See? Nah, that shit. When I realized that this whole time she was the one he was fucking, nah. Nah. I'm gonna catch a case. On God, I'm catching a case. And to be fair, my bestie knows that. We would be fighting. This shit would turn into Hunger Game. You are not about to disrespect me like that. And she would never do that to me. But still. That's crazy. That's crazy. I hate people. Fucking hell. That shit makes me like, I can't. Friends are supposed to be like your second family. They're not supposed to fuck your husband. Period. Huh. Whew. I'm down. I'm an adult, and this is technically speaking a fictional story that has no impact on my life. I'm fine. Everything is fine. Moving on to my next story. Biz, that's what I'm saying. Like, when the poster said that that's what the friend said, I was like, ma'am, this bitch is a pick me. You don't want to have a pick me as a friend. Ew. No. Like, what do you mean his concern? His concern of a dumbass who cheated, and he praised. This dumbass is like, oh, I really hope it's not mine. I really hope it's not mine. Please, please, I hope it. How? Immaculate conception? God put another baby Jesus inside of her? Like, what the fuck? I hope he's not. He's yours. He's 100% yours. She didn't cheat, which he knew. He deadass said in the text, I know he's mine, but like, I really hope he's not. Like, dumbass. Oh my. Disgusting. 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 But again, I digress. He's gonna be served diverse paper, and she's gonna be served with an empty belly because of woman's right. And I am here for it. Go get your abortion, move on, and never ever talk to this man again. Wait, this is a fucking extermination mission? My bad. Let me exterminate people. Next story. A parent gets reprimanded in school. Oh. For what? What the parents... Alright, let's see. I need to move on from this story. I don't know why this story is triggering me so much, but that shit pissed me off. I need to move on.
I got reprimanded at my son's school.
Yeah.
Okay. So not a teacher.
Not a
Even
teacher,
worse.
but you're kind of in the ballpark there, Josh. My son is in high school. I'm normally not very active at his school as I work multiple jobs. It's a huge school, so I don't know all the staff. Well, I drop my son off for school and park and go in because I'm having a morning meeting with two of his teachers. We have breakfast together in a quad. The bell rings. Everyone goes to class, and I'm waiting outside the meeting room for the teachers to arrive and unlock it. While I'm waiting, a staff member walks by. They stop, look at me, ask me where I'm supposed to be right now. I say, I'm waiting for teachers' names. He asks for my pass. Now, I'm assuming he's talking about a visitor
Does he
pass.
think you're a student?
When I checked in the office, I was not given anything. So I said, I don't have one. Was I supposed to be given one? I can head down to the office and grab it. He pulls out a paper and a pad and starts writing. He asks, what's your first and last name?
He thinks she's a student.
Then hands me the carbon copy of the paper and tells me, you can take this to the office, and uses his walkie-talkie to tell them my full name is heading to the office now. I just figured it was a temp pass or something like that.
Oh, God.
He was so like, he's like, oh, I guess I'm just getting a pass. So I just quickly jog over to the office, probably all happy and shit, thinking I had to check back in. Maybe the office staff was supposed to give me a visitor badge or pass of some kind. I get to the office and hand the slip of paper to the office employee that I check in with initially, and she looks incredibly confused and then starts laughing. He gave me an infraction for being tardy and out of class. Apparently, he sent me to the office for detention for the rest of the period.
Jeez, that's crazy.
Hey,
yo, that means she looks young as fuck.
I mean, yeah,
Yeah.
you must be looking
really young. Yeah.
Damn,
young.
girl.
Absolutely.
No wrinkle marks for you.
Skincare routine.
When I told the teachers why I was running a little behind on the meeting, they thought it was hilarious. They even called down to the staff member who had written me the infraction to jokingly tell him he can't send parents to detention or else they'll never get their parent meetings done on time.
That's fucking
nice.
Funny. I mean, yeah, like I said,
That's funny.
yeah, I would both be a little annoyed, but also a little flattered, you know?
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
Oh, you think I'm young, look young enough? I'm like, hell yeah.
Damn.
Like, I always
That could
think
never
I
be
look
me.
like,
I stopped looking young at fucking 13, which is why I was such a crazy child. I was able to go to the club at 13. Okay, to be fair, I was in a small town, but still. Wild time. Wild time. I was crazy. I still cannot believe that I was never abducted by some crazy people, because the amount of time that I snuck out of my house in the middle of the night, I'm lucky I'm still alive. I was the stupidest fucking girl. Woo! My own behavior pisses me off thinking about it. I was so dumb. Like, no guts feeling. No, not a fucking healthy brain cell in my head. Cause like, child. Mm-mm-mm. I love the post rant they be having you going. I mean that, yeah. I mean some stories, they just blow. Mankind is a deeply flawed species, and sometimes I just can't. I'm like, I cannot believe that we are the same species. Like, I'm ashamed that we are the same species, because some of these people blow my mind. Like, what are we doing? You know? And yeah. She has blessed genetic on God. She probably, oh man, I'm jealous for real. I need the skincare routine because I know she must look super good. Like, what the fuck do you mean they thought you were a student? That's crazy. And yes, it was a wholesome story. It was a very good palate cleanser from the last one that pissed me off. The 90 game, I'm so happy to see you. I haven't seen you in my Twitch chat in forever. Where have you been? Where have you been, Loca? I wouldn't be annoyed at all. Too much of sense of humor. Hell, I didn't get a mustache till I was 23. My beard didn't grow until I'm 34. I can't. Like I said, I can't relate. Unfortunately for me, I grew up way too fast. And because on top of that, like, black girls are always seen as older than they are. Like, The fact that I was able to go to the club at 13 tells you everything that I need to know. I was absolutely crazy. Wild time. Which is why now that I just turned 30, I'm a grandma. I have my cat and I don't want to be bothered. Because I already did all the shit that people do in their 20 before I even turned 20. Now I'm just tired. I'm just looking for a job so I can feed my cat and myself and pay my bills. I'm a fucking grandma now. I already lived my life. You've been working? See, I'm jealous. I've been looking for a job for like a month and a half, 2 months-ish. And I am losing my mind. So at least you're working, which is good. You need to work in life when you're an adult. Adulthood is hard. Adulthood is annoying. But I'm happy that you're working. It's always a good sign. Same what common sense. I know that there's a delay, so I don't know what you're saying. Same too. Where am I going? There you go. Oh shit, I forgot about my story. Where are we? Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, like I look young.
Bitch,
and then I saw like
jump.
a TikTok of like a woman that was like, I'm 36 and I know I don't look 36. And then all the comments were like, girl, I've never seen a more 36-year-old look. So ever since that comment, I'm like, yeah, I probably look 32. For sure I look 32.
We should one time post our picture together at r/rate me, and then let's just have our confidence destroyed.
Don't do that.
Absolutely
Have you seen what people are doing now? They take a screenshot of their Instagram feed and then ask Chat GPT to roast them.
Oh, we could do that.
And they've been going ham on that shit.
Nah,
we could do that.
I'm good. I'm honestly.
Bitch, I'll be damned if I'm gonna let a fucking computer roast me. A computer? Nah, bitch. I want the organic roast. I want the human roast. Not the fucking... Nah. I ain't gonna let no PC fucking roast me. That is crazy. We need to stop using AI to replace humans so much. This shit is terrifying. God damn. The lie used to be girl mature faster. I mean, it's not a lie. Girls do mature faster. But the reason why they mature faster is tragic, you know? Like, girls mature faster because society's expectation, you know, like, because of kind of like the outdated idea that girls are supposed to be more mature earlier and blah blah blah, and also the whole, you know, sexualization aspect that like comes into play. So that's why girls mature faster. It's literally just because we live in a society. That's that. The world phase forces young girls to grow exactly. Nah, that don't play. See, take it from me who grew up way too fast. Let her play with dolls until she's fucking 12. The problem is that even if you try to shield her, she still go to school. She still has access to internet. So all you gotta do is just to make sure that she understands the world that she lives in. But don't fear monger too much, because that usually has the opposite effect. Kids who are too sheltered, like I was, end up usually being the wildest kids, because over sheltering kids will literally just make them go crazier. Which is also why, crazy facts, extremely religious school, like we're talking about school where they teach like the birds and the bees type of shit. These are usually the schools with the highest rate of teen pregnancy. And them motherfuckers are supposed to stay virgin until marriage. So, over sheltering kids does not work. It never has. You still need to let them to leave them enough freedom so that they can explore certain things on their own, but not make them feel so sheltered that they feel like they don't have any freedom. And so instead of being smart about it, they go do the extreme thing. Well, that's my personal advice. I don't have kids, so you literally don't have to listen to me. You don't want to be bothered, common sense. Yeah, that's what people like, just live your life. Live your life and don't be bothered. Pay your bills. Live your life. I don't want to be bothered. Oh, she's okay. She's an adult. No, she's not. She's a child. She's 18. Until she reaches 26, 25, her brain is not done developing. She is indeed still a child. So, at least she's not a child. She's a child that can vote and drive, but she's still a child. That is my philosophy in life. Aw, that's adorable. She sounds like a good kid. Good for her. And props to you. Yeah. Yeah, that's good. It's not that easy to find out what you want to do in life. So at 18, if she's already has a relatively good idea, it's really good. Really, really good. Congrats to yourself. High five yourself. You contributed to that. So, good for you. Where was I? Oh yeah, people are getting roasted by AI. And I'm not about that life. I don't approve. I do not approve. Stop using AI for stuff like this.
I like living my life as is. I don't need to be taken down a notch at all.
We could do it.
I have no confidence to begin with, so.
Yeah. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see on that one.
Oh shit! All right, well, moving on to the next story.
Can you open
this
the
one
door?
is from r/True Off My Chest, and this one's cross-posted by Spiritual Lower Score Country Lower Score 62. The title of this one is "I slept with my former high school teacher and have a date with him this weekend. How weird is this?"
How old are you? If you're 25,
it's weird either way, I think.
Then congrats, I guess.
Wait, how old are
Oh
they?
my God. Sorry. Outside, a squirrel jumped from like a tree to a tree, and it was awesome. Anyways.
Dude, you got ADHD. I gotta say, that's some shit I would do.
That shit,
I couldn't be the one to say it. I knew it.
That shit was sick. That was crazy.
You're spicy brain like me, Michael.
Holy fuck. The branch like shook. I had there's no way I could not look at that.
You probably got it.
That was.
I'm not diagnosing, but you just might.
I think I saw a shirt recently on Twitter, and it was like, not diagnosed, but I'm pretty sure.
I scored like a 99% on my shit. So me and Juliet were like, damn, this is like, I'm a true Asian ADHD.
Hell yeah, brother. Almost 100. A+.
You aced that test.
Got that shit.
I was disappointed that I didn't get 100. I was like, fuck, man.
I'd have ADHD and still fail that test.
All right, let's get into the story. So, looking for some input in how weird this is or not. I'm sort of hoping it's not that weird, but it feels pretty weird to me. Hence, why I'm asking strangers online opposed to anyone who knows me. In high school, I had a really great art teacher. He was head of the art department at the private school I went to. Rich motherfucker, I'm looking.
Yeah.
It seems like. There were only a few art teachers, so I was in his class more than once during the 4 years I was there. I really liked him because we had a lot in common as far as the books, music, and movies that we liked.
All right, yeah, I'm out. That's groom. You should not know your teacher's books and likes and bands and music.
Who is this, Ezra? You fucking pretty little liar.
The fact that people like that show confuses me. I'm like, how is everyone not arrested? Everyone's fucking preying on teenagers nonstop in that show.
I love Pretty Little Liar, and I hated their relationship from day one. I never understood how and who approved this storyline and why they let it go for the entirety of the fucking show, which is, I don't remember how many seasons, but that is nasty. I never understood why they approved this storyline. This is so gross. Pretty Little Lion was unhinged, extremely unethical, a lot of predatory behavior. This show was crazy. But it was entertaining. So it is what it is.
Show.
Yeah, I will say it's not weird if like your teacher is telling the whole class, I like this is my favorite book, or this is my favorite movie, or like, you know what I mean?
That's
like
fair.
in an open setting conversation. But yeah,
if
like,
you're talking to them one-on-one and they're telling you my favorite band is, you gotta get out of there. I think some not good stuff might happen.
This isn't a date.
Yeah, I don't need to know that about you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
At the time, I didn't know many people who liked the same things I did, and I was sort of obsessed with all my favorite bands and stuff, so to have somebody to talk to about it and debate about it was really cool. He also introduced me to other similar bands and things like that. Note that these conversations were always in the classroom with other students. So to kind of answer that question for you guys, there was never anything inappropriate between us at all. I do remember after a parent-teacher conference night, my mom coming home and telling me all of the nice things he said about me, and that she didn't know if she should let me go in this trip to Europe that he was chaperoning because he maybe liked me too much. So the mom kind of getting a little bit of a
said that?
warning flag. So
yeah, that's a sign.
Girl.
Jesus, what did he say in the fucking...
What the fuck?
You know?
Yeah, she's doing great. She's so hot. I mean, she's so smart. What the fuck?
Like, what could he have said to just hit those radars off? You know what I mean?
But statements like that were typical from my mother. It's like she just wanted to create gossip, and I sometimes sense she was desperate for me to do something scandalous for reasons I don't understand.
Girl.
I don't think that's
So I dated my teacher.
I don't think that's it.
Like, what the fuck are
I'm
we
gonna
talking
stick
about?
it to her by fucking my teacher right now.
Oh, God,
She's the biggest gossip and shit stirrer ever. Anyway, I went on the trip and nothing weird happened. And I guess it's gonna answer your question here, Sean. So I'm 26 now, well past graduation.
Okay.
I've since graduated college.
Her brain is
I've
done
thankfully
developing.
glowed up since then. I ran into him at a local bar and we talked for hours, and then I went home and had sex with him. He was married back when I was a student. He talked about his wife a lot back then. They've since divorced, and he says the main reason is that they were initially a child-free couple by choice, but then he changed his mind and decided he wanted a family, and that was something they could agree on.
Oh, wow.
So, I have an actual date with him tomorrow night. How weird is this? While he definitely remembered me from when I was a student, I feel like I'm meeting him as a different person now. I'm an adult, and I haven't been his student in over 8 years. We haven't been in touch at all since then. Can I treat this just like I would anyone else I just happened to randomly meet and hit it off with? Or is there like a general line that shouldn't be crossed since I was once his student?
I will say this. I do like that, y'all haven't spoken at all since then. It still feels weird.
It still
I
feels
would say
weird.
It feels weird
It
to
still
me.
feels weird. Like, I'm trying to find reasons to why it should be okay. And, technically, maybe probably it is, but it feels weird. And I don't know how you could not feel weird about it. I would feel weird about it.
Do we get his age? We never
did. We never did.
We never did. But
love that,
this
but-
story ended up becoming a best of Redditor updates. So there are going to be some relevant information on this. But before that, Josh, is there anything you wanted to add before we get into the updates?
Yeah, I'm with Sean. I'm like, this is icky, but I can't think of a reason why this is wrong necessarily.
I mean,
like,
she's 26.
it definitely feels like it could have been a grooming situation, but with the information we have so
not a
far-
ton of details to see like if that truly happened or not.
Yeah,
But it
Yeah,
is
so
weird
I-
that your mom was like, I think the teacher likes you. And then
That's-
and then 8
a flag
years
for me.
later, your teacher likes you quite a bit.
Yeah.
So I don't know.
It's icky to me.
I think she said it all. She said it kind of said it all in the beginning. Like, I'm sorry. She said, I'm sort of hoping it's not that weird, but it feels pretty weird to me. So
yeah,
it probably is weird.
Well, if it feels weird to you, then it's weird.
Why are you asking internet?
I just feel like if this person, I don't know what age, but thought you were attractive at 18, that's probably just not a great sign that they were attracted to a high schooler. So I think I would just feel weird off of that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like my mom had a weird red flag, and then turns out that red flag is kind of true because we literally just fucked.
Oh, I'm so confused.
And now I feel a little weird about it. Right? Sound weird enough to post about it on Reddit. So yeah, I don't know. Feels icky.
So I did mention that it did ended up becoming a best of Redditor update. So relevant comments in this story plus an update in the end. So OOP responds to multiple questions on how old the high school teacher is now and if they feel weird now that they are an adult and gets along so well. To OOP then responds, he's 38. So 26 and 38. You've kind of summed up how I feel. Well, I don't feel gross about it personally, but I'm like, will everyone else I know think this is weird?
Yes.
Then I wonder why I'm so concerned with what they think, but I am. So yeah, everyone's going to think it's weird.
Everyone in your life who knows you and knows him will think it's weird.
Your mom definitely is going to say, I told you so, if this relationship definitely progresses.
Yeah, there will be a lot more questions. And rightfully so.
To continue, they put, I don't think he ever flirted with me. Did I have a bit of a crush on him back then? Sure, but he was always professional. It's not like he gave me special treatment either. He was like that with other students, not just girls. And it was just more of a relaxed atmosphere in his classroom because it was an art class.
There's still that power dynamic though.
Yeah.
Where you're like, even if you have a crush on him back then, he still does have that power from what his profession.
Flynn, a user, Flynn _ JM asked, who asked who for the date? Were you alone at the bar or was he? If not, what did your friends think? So then OOP responds, he asked me for the date, but it was after we'd slept together. Neither of us went to the bar alone. He was there with a friend, and I was there with a guy friend of mine.
Tough break for the guy friend, right?
Who's probably more age appropriate.
My friend was ready to head out, and I told him he could go. I only live about 2 minutes from the bar by car, so I just get an Uber. I told him I knew my former teacher, but I didn't tell him exactly how I knew him. He was reluctant to leave at first about my former teacher. Wish I had a better way to assure him that I'm fine.
Wow.
And then you said tough luck for the friend. They also put in parentheses, they had no romantic interest there, just truly just friends who met in college and meet up once or twice a month for a drink.
Okay. They could be completely platonic. I was just making a joke.
Could be. It could be. So then this is kind of like the main update that they provided. So it goes as this. So I recently posted about sleeping with my former high school teacher and got a ton of opinions on whether it was weird or not. We went on an actual date yesterday and it went great. I think we both had a good time and we had plenty to talk about without any of it really being about back then when I was a student. I think that's a really positive sign. He said absolutely nothing about having any sort of interest in me back then, but I didn't expect him to. Because if he did, that would be incredibly weird.
Red flag number one.
Very much red flag.
You know, I've been wanting to do this for a long time, actually.
my hand's hovering over the illegal button.
He was truly always professional as a teacher. Despite telling myself that I wouldn't sleep with him again right away and that I'd try to take things slower so that we could actually get to know each other, the current versions of each other, not the people we were years ago, the chemistry and physical attraction was too much for me to resist. I went back to his house and we had sex. It was amazing. Like we've been sleeping together for ages and I'm totally comfortable with him and he knows exactly what I like. I very rarely click sexually with a guy so quickly, and it takes a while for me to feel comfortable enough to really fully get into sex and vocalize what I want and need, and for a man to understand what I enjoy. Not the case here. He even put me in my favorite positions without me saying a word, and I didn't even need my mini vibrator to get off like I typically do with partnered sex. I spent the night and we had sex again in the morning, without any awkwardness afterwards.
She is very
I can't stop thinking
with
about
a lot
it
of
or about him.
details.
We grabbed coffee near my house, and he walked me home since I live very close in this little neighborhood. His birthday is coming up this week, and he was planning to go out with a group of friends. He's invited me along. He warned me one of the people is a former teacher from the school I attended, but I never had this teacher, and I don't think he'd recognize me at all, even if I still looked exactly the same as when I graduated. This is like Pretty Little Liars, to be honest.
Well, except they fucking were dating while they were in school.
Yes.
That show was way worse than what this
show
is.
was
so far,
terrible.
I decided to bite the bullet and just ask him if he thought it was weird at all,
Oh
based
God.
on how we originally met each other. He said it's a little weird if he thinks about it, but he said he probably wouldn't have even recognized me if I hadn't told him who I was. He remembered me when I told him who I was, but he doesn't really see me as the same person. He asked me if I thought it was weird, and I told him not really, but I think other people might think that it is. He said he's past the point of really caring about what others think. I sort of regretted bringing it up because I don't think he was really focused on whether it was weird or not, and I don't think he was really thinking about the past at all. Now I worry I put the idea in his mind that this is weird and he's going to no longer be interested. Now reflecting on it, I think he's telling the truth when he says he doesn't look at me and think of the person I was as a student. I actually think it's me who still sees him as my teacher. He's changed much less than I have, which makes sense since I was a teenager and he was already a full-grown adult. He looks nearly the same as he did 8 years ago, so I look at him and I do see the same person. In my head, I still refer to him as Mr. XYZ. It feels weird for me to call him by his first name or to see him listed in my phone by his first name. So, now I'm realizing maybe this is more of a me problem. It really started to dawn on me after we had sex last night. I wasn't thinking of him as my former teacher at all when we were actually in the act, but afterwards, I went to the bathroom and my immediate internal reaction was, oh my God, I just fucked Mr. XYZ. And who knew Mr. XYZ could fuck like that? Then I realized, oh shit, I'm thinking of him as my teacher. Either way, I want and plan to see him again and go out with him this week. And I just can't see it lasting long term if I can't eventually get used to his first name at the very least. And then some relevant comments as well before we cap it off. OOP on if they still look the same from their high school years and if they were worried they have changed so much. To which everyone kind of downvoted OOP for this comment. They put, no, I don't really look anything like how I looked when I was in high school. One of my best friend's moms even told me she's never known anyone who looked so different from when they were a kid. I didn't think I had changed that much, but looking at pictures of my other friends, she was kind of right. I just mean that it's not that unusual for somebody who I knew during that period of my life to not recognize me at first. It's happened with other people I went to high school with, so it's not that hard to believe he didn't recognize me at first. It's not like he tried to pretend he didn't remember details about me once he knew who I was. He even asked if I was still into some of the specific things I was into back then, and I approached him at the bar, not the other way around. And we kind of already knew what the age gap was, so it is going to be a 12-year age gap. So that's kind of like what the best of Redditor updates was.
Still weird to me.
That's the best of Redditor updates?
I mean,
damn, we don't have the best of Redditor
make
updates.
it work, then y'all make it work. You know what I mean? Technically legal within the Sean rule. Sure seems like he was waiting for. No, I'm just kidding. Sure seems like he paid attention to the laws there. But yeah, it nothing technical. Everything sounds good and okay. But me personally, I think I would just think it was strange. But I am glad that you clocked it. That it might be your own internalized viewing
What
of
is
him.
happening?
So on the original post, a lot of the people are commenting, yeah, this is kind of weird. It couldn't be me type of deal. So it's kind of like the same sentiment as you guys.
I'm just thinking, like, if I was a teacher and then I ended up being single in my late 30s, could I date one of my previous students? And I'm like, I just don't think I could.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, that just feels weird to me.
You kind of knew them like when they were essentially a child. You know?
Yeah.
Which is
you know,
kind of...
like, that's exactly it. So I'm just like, I don't understand the mentality of him being like, oh, I'm okay with this, which is weird to me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
and to
again,
me too,
didn't break the Sean
Yeah.
rule, so I can't say anything other than that.
that would also be kind of weird to me too, because a lot of times, you know, for a lot of some scenarios, teachers can be kind of looked into as like father or mother figures to
Yes.
others. So yes, there might be some power dynamics involved in that too, but to some, they look at him in a different light. So if you end up dating someone who probably viewed you as a father figure, that's just morally wrong to me.
Yeah.
Which is funny because like in the beginning, people were kind of mentioning how it would be weird that they wouldn't go through it. But as the OOP gave the updates, the top comment for this story from I Boop Cat Knows This, and this was been upvoted a lot, and people kind of have the same sentiment and feeling about it. They put, "This reads like some bored teacher's fetish post about how good sex he is having with his ex-student."
He's OP all along.
He knows just the right position.
And people were saying that. It was like, you don't really say details about, I don't need to use a mini vibrator anymore to get my rocks off.
Yeah, that's true.
So people are speculating that this might be some sort of a fetish post.
A smut, if you will.
A smut, essentially.
That makes it so much worse.
Fan fiction.
Well, I guess worse than not, because then it means it's not real.
Yeah,
but worse than the fact that some teacher
is fantasizing about it.
This. Yeah.
Yeah, not great.
Yeah.
Gross.
All right. Well, from one, teacher dating another student, I guess we'll go to another story for this one. And this one is from r/true off my chest, posted by Global Lower Score Doubt 2658. The title is, "I, a male teacher, will be resigning after facing sexism from the administration."
Okay. I'm curious to see what the sexism is.
All right. Well, let's get into it. So I, 26 male, will finish my second year of teaching this May. I will also be resigning this May once the semester ends. I teach fifth grade math, and I deal with sexism. Sexism against male teachers. First, to the light stuff. I am treated as an extra maintenance guy in addition to being a teacher. Whenever there needs to be tables moved around or something that needs to be fixed, I'm called to assist. I've even been made to go to Home Depot to get a special bulb a teacher needed for her lamp. And they put in parentheses, because since I'm a male, I apparently am naturally supposed to know my way around hardware store, despite the fact that I've only been to a hardware store about 4 times my entire life. Second, I've been told that I'm not allowed to raise my voice at all. A couple of weeks ago, my class was being extremely disruptive and wouldn't let me teach. So naturally, I raised my voice and said, "Please be quiet or I will take away stickers." And they put a system I have used to reward good behavior. And at the end of the day, I was called to see the assistant principal, and she told me I was never to raise my voice again, that I sound loud and threatening. The thing is, literally every female teacher in the school raises their voice all the time. I've even heard them screaming. Yet there's no blanket policy for not raising voice for all the teachers, just for the male teachers apparently. Third, during a staff meeting at school, I and the only other male teacher in the school were singled out and told by the principal that neither of us are allowed to be involved in dress code issues involving female students. Such as, if a female student is violating the dress code, we can't say anything to
I
them.
agree with that one.
And we instead have to let a female teacher or one of the assistant principals
100%.
know so they can talk to them. We, and you put the 2 male teachers, are allowed to talk to the boys and send a note home / call parents regarding the dress code if necessary. Female teachers, however, are allowed to be involved in dress code violations for both boys and girls.
Yes.
Lastly, the administration treats me and other male teachers as potential predators. They constantly remind me that I have to follow special rules being a male teacher, such as if I ever have students after class in my classroom, to have a female teacher present in the room with me. Plus, constant reminders that I'm not allowed to come off as too kind / comforting, no pats on backs, etc. And I understand why and all, but the same rules don't apply to the female teachers. The other male teachers and I have constantly been singled out and told all these things, as if we're inherently bad people because we're male and can't be trusted.
I kind of understand where it's coming from, but also, dude, the problem is not necessarily you. It's all the bad motherfuckers who came before you. For the same reason, I would never feel comfortable having a child near a priest. All priests aren't pedophiles. but I don't know which one is. It's not written on their fucking forehead. You know what I mean? So I kind of understand, like, they are taking precise step to ensure, and also in a way it's also to protect you too, because with these kind of rules there can be no ambiguity, right? Like, there's no ambiguity with rules like that. If something happens, it's kind of hard. I don't know. I feel like it's they're really doing that to protect you and the school. So, but I do understand the frustration of feeling like you're being treated differently. But just, if you're not a pedo or a predator, just take it. It's not you. It's all the bad people who came before you. It's not personal, I think. I don't know. But also the school is very oh wait, is the person gonna help me for it? No, that's a 2-person puzzle. Never mind. But yeah.
Most of the stuff I've listed has happened in the last few months since August, since we've returned to an on-campus teaching. Over Zoom, none of this happened. But I realize now that if I stay, this is what I will have to put up with my entire career. Therefore, I will be resigning and changing professions.
Okay. The first two things, when he was like the moving desks and stuff, I was like, all right, this is bullshit. And then it got into stuff where I was like, yeah, okay, that's pretty fucked up that rule's only applying to you and the other male teacher. Like, most of these things sounds like it should just be across the board, or like...
Not the dress code thing. The dress code thing always irked me. When I was in high school, I didn't want my fucking 50 years old male teacher telling other girls, I think that your top is a little bit too... That shit irks me. That shit irks me. You just, nope. If I was a parent, I wouldn't want my teacher to tell anything to my daughter about the way she may look too revealing or appealing. I don't know. No. Hey, Kiliobi. Hi.
You know, like not gender specific. So yeah, I mean, I would personally take this up with like a union or HR or something like that, because
superintendent,
whatever it happens to be. Yeah. Because like all you're doing is leaving that culture, because it could just be like the principal or the vice principal that are creating these rules. That's like, you don't want to leave the next person with that. You know what I mean? You want to report that, and then maybe you're still done with it and you want to change careers. You might still get like some sort of severance or something out of it from reporting it, and you know, making sure the culture is better than when you left it. So yeah, I mean, yes, a lot of that stuff sounds like bullshit and you shouldn't have to deal with that.
Yeah. I mean, I understand what they're trying to do, but like Josh said, like, all right, well, if a student is alone with a teacher, maybe just always have another teacher in there.
Yeah,
I feel like that shouldn't be like a male,
no matter what gender.
Thing. Like, yeah, like just 2 adults in there, or...
It just felt like the school had some extremely disturbing event happen before. For them to have rules like that, something most likely happened before, and now they have to do these. That's the only explanation, which is kind of... It's not good. It's not good at all. I would feel a certain type of way too. Like, that's just weird. But I digress.
Like, in general, you probably should not be alone with kids that are not yours. You know what I mean? Like, with any profession or job, you know, you should always have somebody else there. That, you know, is strange. The tables, like Josh said, fine. Home Depot, I think I would tell that teacher to figure it out themselves. I would be like,
themselves.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Yeah. Bitch, what the actual fuck?
being singled out does suck. It really should be kind of just general, like Josh said, across the board for things. I understand not patting the back or even the what do you call it? Not writing girls up for dress code things. I could see, I could sort of understand that. Like you might want to reach out to like a woman teacher who maybe knows better. You know, what is and what isn't appropriate for school, I guess. You know, because it definitely could come off as a weird guy thing to be like, what you're wearing is inappropriate. Like I could see that. I could see how that's a thing.
Thank you.
And it wouldn't be that difficult to tell, you know, your female coworker, like, hey, what do you think about this? Am I crazy? And then they'll say yes or no, and then they'll write them up if
and vice versa.
Yeah.
And vice versa.
Yeah. I mean, I guess they shouldn't write boys up, but I mean, I don't know. I just feel like there is probably a higher hit rate on creepy men than creepy women on the dress code thing. So I could see where that's I see what they're trying to do, and like I appreciate it. The execution I think is way off. I think there's it's just not
because you're right. Like it is a higher rate of probably creepy male teachers, but that doesn't mean you should punish all male teachers, right?
Yeah.
It should be like these
still across the board, no matter what.
These rules across the board to avoid any like singling out or any like making anyone feel othered or anything like that. To
for sure
allow for a safe place for the students to learn. You know what I mean? Like that should be the goal.
If anything, the rule should be like you and another teacher need to agree that a student is dressed inappropriately. Any gender, any
or just
teacher.
send them to the office. I don't know, like or like maybe have like the vice principal and the principal can decide. I have no idea how. Like,
well, I could just see how it's weird if a guy's like, what you're wearing is inappropriate. Maybe that's just my weird internalized thing, or like hearing complaints from like when I was in school from, you know, my friends that were girls. So
for sure.
I could see how that's strange. I see what they're trying to accomplish. But yeah, there's got to be a better way than like singling out during a whole entire teacher meeting. Like that's got to feel shitty.
Yeah.
Because then all your coworkers are like, yeah, that guy is creepy, huh? Like,
creepy.
What? I didn't even do anything.
Yeah.
So the comments here are surprisingly wholesome and like, you know, in solidarity with OP, you know, and this was a top.
Flaming they all disagree with you too.
I think what I was saying is definitely the hot take is what I'm by not fully agreeing. Just because, you know.
Oh.
Yeah, because I feel like most people would hear that and be like, that's fucked up. And I do agree it's fucked up. The execution's not good. But I see what they were trying to do.
Same.
Yeah, and so the top comment, Okami Chameleon commented, definitely talk to your union before you resign. And that's also one of my advice as well, Josh.
Nailed it.
Some of my favorite teachers growing up were the male teachers, especially since I didn't have a dad at home. Having a strong male figure somewhere in my life was helpful in so many ways. Please don't let this discourage you from teaching. You sound like a pretty awesome teacher. So that's kind of where I wanted to go as well. If possible, not all school districts have unions, but if a union is present in your district, definitely bring it up. A superintendent of some sort. I also don't feel like this is the case for all schools, right?
No.
And this particular place they worked at, it just wasn't a great environment. So I feel like it's one of those situations where environment really does play a huge factor. And I think OP has all the right in the world to feel how they feel and seek other opportunities. That's their own volition to do that. But I also think that if they're willing to give teaching another go, because one, teachers are incredibly rare nowadays. There's such a shortage in teachers.
They deal with so much shit, and then
so
like
much
all
shit.
this on top of it. It's like, no, I'm not going to do this for the amount I get fucking paid. Like, I understand OP where OP's coming from.
Yeah, and you know they're so important to like the society, and then they just keep getting fucked over, like what you mentioned, Josh. And you know, I feel that it feels like this teacher wants to keep going. This just isn't the home for them right now. So if there's a possibility to transfer or seek opportunities in another district, try it out again. And if it still persists, then I definitely think about changing careers. But
yeah,
I'd still try teaching is hard. It takes a special person to be able to, teach, and it takes a lot of patience to be able to get to that. They went through a lot of schooling just to get treated like shit. You know what I'm saying? So
and paid not enough to pay for
not
their
enough,
schooling.
not enough. So,
I will say, so here's the differentiating of male teachers. I've had some amazing male teachers in my high school career, some soccer coaches, teachers that coach soccer and went to them for anything. You know what I mean? Like those kind of teachers. And then you got on the other side of the spectrum, one of Sienna's male teachers was a predator. So it's like,
yikes.
There's a spectrum.
There's a spectrum.
But the good teachers shouldn't be treated like predators. Is my point in all of this. The rules should be across the board so that the predators can't get through and do what they want. You know what I mean?
Absolutely. All right. Well, moving on to the next story. This one is from Sean's favorite subreddit, Today I Fucked Up, and is posted by Old Mama Speaks. The title of this story is Today I Fucked Up the First Day Back to School.
Oh, there's so many ways this could go. And none of them are good.
None of them are good. I have a high school senior that I have to drive to school. It takes about 20 minutes to get him there, but the drive is a straight shot. He spent the break staying up ridiculous hours and destroying his sleep pattern as teenagers are prone to do. I agree.
Yeah. I bet there's teenagers recovering as this episode's coming out from their summer.
Oh, yeah.
I never truly recovered. I go at my sleep schedule is shit.
You see these bags?
Yeah.
You telling me.
These are
guy who
earned.
sleeps like, yeah, this is my badge of honor. Last night, I reminded him to go to bed at a decent time because school was starting. This morning, I realized he was not up when he should have been, so I called and woke him up. He sounded so tired and out of it, but he got up, showered, and we left for school. He spends the ride in the back seat, nodding off and yawning while leaving product all over my window. I dropped him outside of school and started driving back home. Because of the way his school is set up, I may or may not see other parents or kids when I drop him off. But everything was normal. Same shit, different year. I get about 8 miles down the road and realize he is calling me. The sound was down on my phone, so it took a minute, and by the time I answered, it had disconnected. So I call him back. I figured his glasses are in the car or something. He said I needed to come back. Asked why, ready to lecture him on responsibility. Turns out school starts tomorrow.
Oh, no.
And he had called me 3 times. He was standing out there about 20 minutes before I got back.
Hey, good practice, Ron.
Hey, you got it, though.
Oh, no.
I knew that's what it was going to be as soon as she drove off. I was like, this is not the first day of school, is it?
Oh, my God.
Different Eggplant 40 commented, LOL, when I was like 8, my mom forgot that MLK Day was a holiday and insisted we miss the bus. She was so upset she had to drive us to school, only to find the school was closed. Then she drove us back home in silence. We laugh about it now, but she would have been on time for work, and had we all realized we didn't actually have school that day. To which Oof Ow My Bones 120 commented, my mom forced me to go to school on President's Day because I wasn't a president. Said it wasn't my day to take off.
What'd you do all day?
Oh my God.
Shit.
That was like when we had snow days. My parents would still take us to school because you still can go. It's just the buses aren't running.
Oh.
And so then it's just like a bunch of kids that it's basically like all day recess basically. So it's pretty sick.
I was gonna say, do the teachers still show up?
Yeah, the teachers are supposed to unless they can't. But yeah, it's there's usually a couple teachers that watch.
Yeah.
The kids that
I remember my senior year, we had a snow day. It was the sickest, and it was like an inch of snow.
Oh,
Jesus!
We're like,
Christ.
holy shit, this is crazy! A white Christmas.
Oh man, it was funny because one of my best friends, one of the Brotherhood guys over here, he's actually just recently separated from military, so he's going back to school. Now. So his school starts supposed to be today. But he texted us last week. It's like, oh my God, guys, first day of class. Like, it's my first time going to campus. Like, I'm pretty excited. We're like, oh, fuck yeah, dude. Like, hell yeah, go get your bag. We're excited for you. Like, congratulations and this shit, right? And then he texted us. He was like, oh, damn, school doesn't start till next week. So we started bullying the shit out of him in the comments. It was like 20, like, I want to say it was like 200 texts of him just flaming the fuck out of him. We were just like, damn, this fool is about to get beat up at school. And we're just like, man, I bet you this fool like set his clothes the night before just because of how excited he was. Like, we were going off on his ass.
I like how it turned from immediate like positive reinforcement to you're an idiot.
We were like, damn, bro, you're a dumbass. You're gonna fucking fail all your classes because you're an idiot.
If you can't roast your friends, are you really friends?
They're not really your friends.
Who can you roast? That's exactly it.
But and then he texted us like yesterday, and he was like, guys, for real, my first day of school, and we were still flaming the fuck out of it.
Are you sure? Double check.
Sure. It's like, are you in the right class, you dumbass? Oh shit. All right. Well, last story of the day before we get to our game, our test for today.
Ooh.
And this one is from r/true off my chest. And I gotta say, this might be me because the username is the shortest Avenger.
Whoa.
Yeah. And the title is I'm a teacher and I can't save them all. And I gotta say, this one's kind of sad.
I was gonna say,
sounds sad. We're ending on a downer.
We're ending on a downer, baby.
Oh, we're ending on a test, which is
even more of a downer. So it goes as this. I'm a high school English teacher. This is my third year teaching. One of the things I hate most about my job is the pressure teachers feel every day to save every one of their students. I have students whose parents are in immigration detention centers. I cannot fix an immigration crisis. I have students who come from extremely impoverished homes. I cannot fix systemic poverty, homelessness, or hunger. I have students with severe, violent mental health disorders, eating disorders, and chronic health problems. I am not a health professional, and I cannot fix them. I see so much pain and read about so much trauma in my students' writing. I can't fix it. I can't make it better. I can't mold their lives into something different. I can't change their habits or personalities. And because of all this I can't change, I often feel utterly useless. I wonder why I'm bothering to teach my students what a predicate is when they have much bigger fish to fry. What's brought this on tonight is my struggle with a particular girl in my class.
Oh my God.
She is so angry at the world. Out of the womb that way, as another teacher put it. She completely ignores me, refuses to look at me, won't accept my help, horribly aggressive every time she speaks to me. Of course, my first concern with her is that she's rude to me. She makes me angry. Later, though, when I've been apart from this situation for a few days, my thoughts turn to her future. How will she keep a job, find a supportive partner, raise healthy, happy kids? Basically, find fulfillment in life. I can't help her, and that is why I'll remember her. So, people of Reddit with hard, often sad jobs, how do you find purpose in a job where you so often fall short on making any real difference?
Oof.
Damn.
Yeah, this is like why we need to fund systems that support the kids that, not every teacher can help, right?
Mhm.
You need systems in place that will help those kids, like food programs
There you
or
go.
mental health programs or, like things like that, so that it helps the kids not have to worry about that stuff outside of school and they can just focus on learning and the teachers can focus on teaching. I will say, like, as a people who work online and deal with, negative comments occasionally, I understand. It's like you focus on those, but then you forget about all the positive comments you also get, like that are 10 times the amount of the negative ones. And so, like,
look at it. Brag. Jeez.
I meant all of us as a collective. But like,
this is coming from a guy who only shows out his own goddamn Venmo, right?
Yeah. We made it a bit. We've agreed it's a bit.
But for this teacher, like, focus on the kids that like have found improvement in your class, because I can guarantee you it's way more than you are thinking it is, and you're just focusing on the ones that you feel like you have let down. Like I don't know if you're a high school teacher or an elementary school teacher, but you're going to have anywhere from 30 to 90 students every semester. And so it's like, you got to focus on the positive ones to not let the, it weigh on you that much. And this is coming from someone who admittedly could never be a teacher. So I respect teachers. It's not something I could ever do. So
I think this is kind of, and like OP said at the end, it's kind of like any job where service is like the main thing, like teaching is a service, working in a healthcare is a service, things like that. And it reminded me of like Scrubs. Everything reminds me of Scrubs. It's the greatest show of all time. And like, there's like an episode season.
Let's never talk about that last season, please.
That doesn't count. The show ended at season 8, I think, right? Season 7, whatever the one is before JD is not the main character.
Like Game of Thrones.
Last season doesn't count. In fact, I have a box set and it does not include the last season. That's how much. But anyways, there's like season 1 where like JD has like 2 patients die on him or something like that. And then like he gets in a deep depression, and then Dr. Cox, his mentor, gives him a big speech, essentially saying what Josh said. Like, if you don't learn how to like live with the L's, like you're forgetting like how many people you are saving and how many people you are helping out. And, you're not going to survive in that job if you, only focus on the negative things. You got to remember all the positives that you're doing. And, you're a teacher. You're making a huge impact in people's lives, whether you feel it or not. The kids will remember you. And if they don't remember you, I'm sure you've taught them something along the way. I mean, I don't remember every single one of my teachers, but I'm 1,000% positive I'm the person I am today, positive or negative, from, what they did. Like, we spend more time with our teachers than we do family. Definitely cousins, I think. You know what I mean? Like, so it's, you're making a huge difference whether you know it or not. Yeah, there's a lot of teachers in my mind that come to mind when I think about, a lot of life lessons I've had. And you just got to remember that. Otherwise, you're not going to survive, unfortunately, in any kind of service job like that.
Yeah. And this kind of like makes me remember the brief time that I kind of dabbled in social work. So when I did social work, I was responsible for a program called the WIOA. I forgot what the acronym was, but basically I served individuals who are like 18 to 24 years old to help them get job experience. So work experience program was a program that I run back then. And basically, I helped them out with like their resume writing, like interview prep, like how to present themselves in like a setting. And also what I did was I also partnered up with a lot of like local businesses and help them get experience, help them get some internships and experience. And this was like state funded, and it was, I want to say it's a national funded or state funded opportunities. And there was so many instances where I got, like kids like interviews and able to get them to like an internship. And there were so many instances where they got fired, they got yelled at, or they yelled at like customers, or they did something unsavory, stole, did all this stuff, right? And they come from like impoverished families. They don't have all the opportunities. And I took that to heart so much. The whole reason why I only lasted about like 8-9 months in social work is because it was so mentally taxing. But I will always remember the 1 or 2 success stories that I've had. I've had one kid who was able to intern with a congresswoman, and they ended up being like ended up getting internship for them to move to Washington, D.C. at some point, and they became a success story.
And that person is Kamala Harris.
That would be hilarious, right? So that was one
John
thing.
is
I've had
old
one
as
instance.
fuck.
Yeah. And then there was like one instance where like, a kid told me like, they had a teenage pregnancy and they were not able to get away from like their household and didn't have any essential care. But, them being put in a situation where they can take care of their kid was like a big deal for them, right? Just getting the opportunities. And I'm not saying like this to like brag or anything, but it's kind of a way saying like what Josh already mentioned, that there, and what Sean's mentioning as well, even though right now it doesn't seem like you made an impact on somebody's life, even if you were just there for them at that moment where they're at their very lowest point, and you say one magical thing to them that made them think differently at that time where they were struggling.
Bitch.
You switched that person's life course without you even knowing it. So, and being a teacher is such an unselfish thing. And we already kind of talked about it a little bit. They don't have all the resources that they need to succeed. And yet they expect, and yet everyone expects them to do this magical job of taking care of their kid and setting them up for success. And they're so underfunded and underappreciated that, you know, there's a lot of burnout. We see a lot of teachers don't even make it past certain stages because it's a lot. And we don't blame anyone for not wanting to do that. So it's rough. And I feel for teachers, a lot of respect for them. Like what Sean said as well, there's so many teachers in my life that played a pivotal role to who I am now. So, so I guess moral of the story, if you got a teacher that made an impact in your life, if you have some sort of contact with them, thank them.
And you might just sleep with them.
Might.
Whoa. What, no, are we not connecting? Are we not doing a full circle?
No, that's
moment?
not the
That's
connection
not what we were
to
trying to
this
do.
one.
Oh, I thought.
If they have the same interests as you, maybe.
As long as you're 26, sleep with your.
Well, top comment, and this
That's
one.
not the moral. I don't want to do the moral of today's
We
episode.
have to say something stupid.
Once you're 26, go for it.
You're good to go.
Go for it.
Yeah, you know, get that detention center if you know what I'm talking about. But the top comment for this post by Seiko Aki put, you might not be able to save anyone, but you can be a positive safe haven / light for them. You can't save everyone. You can't always give someone something that'll make their issues disappear. But you can be a kind soul that they'll remember and use as a hope for when things get hard. People always remember those who were kind to them during hardships. Let them know you're there for them if they need someone to talk to. You're just there to help. Tell them you care. Ask them how they are if you can. Little things like this may not seem like a lot, but it can mean the world to someone who feels alone.
100%.
Which was beautifully said. And before we end that note, actually, we should end that note. But boys, are you ready to take a test right now?
I've never ever been ready to take a test.
Never.
Since we have a school themed episode, I figured we kind of play an interactive game with each other as well as the fans as well.
Are you smarter than a fifth grader?
You goddamn right. You know how we always claim. You know how we claim that we're just three dumbasses, right? Well, we're actually going to put that to the test.
I know it.
So we are going to play Are You Smarter Than a Fifth Grader?
All right, give us your best Jeff Foxworthy.
I don't even know how he sounds like.
You might be a redneck.
There you go.
There you go. Nailed it.
Thank you.
10 questions.
10. Fuck.
And we'll see how it goes. Winner gets something. Praise, adoration, whatever.
Okay.
All right. First question. What is the process of water turning into vapor called?
Oh, evaporation.
Ding, ding, ding. 1 point, Sean.
Fifth graders are fucking dumb, bro.
All right, Sean. This is especially for you then. What is the capital of Australia?
Who cares? Brisbane.
Sydney.
What is it?
Melbourne,
Sydney.
actually.
Wrong. Both of you are wrong. It's Canberra.
Okay, and who fucking cares?
Okay.
When have I used that in my adult life? Actually, take that out of the curriculum.
Yeah.
Capital of Australia,
capital of Australia
is shrimp on the bobby.
I knew you were going to say that shit. I'm clipping that as a quote of the day. On the periodic table, which element is represented by the letter N?
Neon.
No, that's Ne. Nitrogen? Is this a trick?
Good
Nickel.
job, Sean. Ding, ding, ding. Sean's on fire.
There's a lot of these are science.
These kids are dumb, actually.
Okay, so-
Geography, I'm bad at. I'm bad at geography. I didn't know where Gibraltar was, brother.
It's fine. I haven't got any of these questions right.
All right. So, what is the plural word? What is the plural form of the word deer?
I want to say deer.
Deer.
You are both correct.
Yeah, that's right.
What is the clinical name for the thigh bone?
Oh, shit.
Fibia?
I know it ends with an Ia. Yeah, I'll go with fibia.
And it is wrong. Wikimaniacs,
Humerus.
please comment below. What do you think that? Nope.
What the fuck is in there?
Humerus is your elbow, right?
Bitch, I don't know.
Isn't it?
Bitch, I got no clue.
I don't know.
Femur.
enough
Okay,
terms.
Wikimaniacs get that. Yes.
Oh, I think it is femur. Yeah.
Sean got that right.
Hey, third try, baby.
Hell yeah. I don't think that counts in the show, but who cares?
Okay.
All right. Number 6. What country has the longest border with the United States?
Gotta be Canada.
Of course, a Canadian would get it. Which one of these is a mammal? Seahorse, sea lion, or a sea urchin?
Sea lion.
There you go. What ancient civilization built the Machu Picchu complex in Peru?
Oh, the Maya or the Inca?
Aztec.
Mayans.
Nope.
One of the
That's
two.
Or Mayans.
Mexico.
Oh.
Nope.
Mayans?
Nope.
Shit.
They have a famous soda.
Fucking Coke? Is this where Dr. Pepper is from? The great Dr. Pepper?
It's from
Sprite? I
Waco,
don't know.
the Waco or civilization.
Waco?
Shit.
No.
Okay. Popular
RC
soda, Orange, Sprite,
Pepsi,
Coke, Mountain
It's
Dew,
an international soda, though.
Royal, RC Royal.
Sarsi.
You're throwing me off with this.
International soda.
I don't
You
know.
guys give up?
We're not well traveled,
so.
as you can see.
It's Incas.
Oh, that's
Incas.
what I said. It's either Aztec, Inca,
yeah.
or Maya.
Yeah, of course.
Period.
Yeah. All right. The Statue of Liberty was a gift to the U.S. from which country?
France.
There you go. And last question. What is the largest and deepest ocean in the world?
Oof,
Pacific.
Yeah.
think so.
Y'all got that right. See, you guys didn't do too bad on
Yeah.
that test.
Fifth graders ain't shit.
I gotta say, Sean is kind of smarter than a fifth grader.
Yeah.
I'm
Surprisingly so. If we got any teachers
I
out
was
here,
looking
play
up-
this to your class. Play this to your fifth grade class. You guys ain't shit, actually. You guys are kind of dumb, really.
Watch
some
me get
kid got
invited
10
to a
out of 10.
show.
I get fucking tomatoes thrown at me by thousands of fifth graders. I deserve it.
All right, Sean, hit him with that. Or one of you guys sing a song.
A song.
I'm not
Yeah, for the
smarter than
Patreon.
Oh, yeah.
a fifth grader.
But I am.
All right. Well, that is it for today's episode. But before we close it off, boys, anything you want to bring up?
Yeah, I got some merch messages from
Almost there. Damn it! Alright. I don't care. I just want to finish my few mission. It's getting late. It's past 3 a.m. I'm gonna do one last episode. Sorry. And then I'm gonna move on.
Guess who got fiber internet?
Fantastic. Congratulations.
One is double wedding disaster. Friends ruined their own wedding, but they won't ruin ours.
Okay.
I, 38 male, have been married to Mike, 35 male, for 3 years, together for 12. We are very quiet, nerdy, nature-loving guys, not into flashy displays or drama at all. Let's take you back to the tail end of the pandemic, and since the borders were partially open, we decided to road trip to Gibraltar and elope. The pandemic was a great excuse not to invite anyone to our wedding and just do what we wanted. When we told our lesbian friends, Di and Anne, 45 female and 60 female, what we were doing, they decided on the spot that we were going to have a double wedding and immediately started taking over, suggesting a bunch of trashy, expensive things that we did not want.
Oh,
Diane.
Yeah, I was laughing at the name because it's one name.
Yeah,
Diane.
Yeah, Diane.
You got to assume those are fake names.
Made up
Yeah,
names.
yeah. It's also like, is this also saying you wish they were dead? Like I'm
Yeah, I was
wondering
going to say,
that.
tell us how you really feel.
Diane.
Yeah, that's how I read it.
This is the story of how they attempted to ruin our wedding, but only ruin their own.
Ooh.
1, we initially decided that we'd get a rental car together and split it 4 ways, with Mike and Di splitting the driving. A month before the wedding, Di and Anne decided it'd be cheaper for them to take the train. Well, 6 trains actually, across 3 different countries.
Jeez.
Okay.
I immediately said no. And it turned out Di didn't even have her driver's license and had been driving illegally for years.
Oh no.
Mike offered to do all the driving if they would split the rental car with us, and they declined because it was too expensive and instead took the train. Obviously, it went terrible for them. Trains were canceled, tickets were lost, and they missed out on an entire night in Gibraltar because they were stuck at a random train station in the Spanish countryside.
Bruh.
As an American, being stuck at a train station on a Spanish countryside sounds so amazing.
Sounds like
there's
way worse places to be stuck.
Yeah.
Hey, I got stuck at a train station in Japan one time, and we're like, "Hey, let's just walk this. This is fine."
I had a friend stuck in Peterborough last winter in the minus 40-degree weather.
Oh,
and like there was no heat on the train.
Okay, that's not nice then.
I know you guys don't know where Peterborough is, but
sounds cold.
It's not great.
I don't even know where Gibraltar is. So there's a lot of places
I'm glad you said it. I was thinking it.
It's
I was like, all right, well, these guys are somewhere in Europe.
It?
Gibraltar? Yeah, I think that's right. I've heard of it.
Yeah, it's like I want to say like Spain and Portugal. It's like near there, south.
Okay.
I could look it up.
Watch is like Eastern Europe or some shit.
It's in South America. Yeah.
How did they take a train to Spain? That's insane. Actually.
No, it's Spain.
Oh, okay.
Right beside Portugal. Okay.
Oh, goddamn colonizers. Still mad at y'all to this day.
Fair enough.
Mike and I had a wonderful road trip and spent a magical night in an Airbnb in Cartagena. I don't know. Stupid American.
Cartagena.
On the way there. Their train tickets ended up costing more than half of the car rental.
Oof.
Jeez.
2.
Child.
We initially agreed to get a really fancy Airbnb in Gibraltar with a hot tub and all of that stuff. Split 4 ways, we could get something very nice. Well, Anne decided she wanted a real hotel and pulled out of the Airbnb plan. So I found a gorgeous little 1-bedroom place for us with a hot tub and a view of the sea. Di and Anne forgot to book the real hotel.
What?
And ended up in a freaking awful place by the port. Like
how
a
do
place
you
for
forget to book a hotel?
Sean, have you booked your hotel yet? This is a great time to ask.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Nancy was on top of it.
Okay,
like
Nancy did it. Yeah, I got you.
Oh, and then we got our Toronto place.
Nice.
2 weeks ago.
Okay, I just when John asked that question, I was like, well, there's one guy I could think of that might do that.
Well, it's like it's Scrubs.
Ours was booked like 2 months ago.
Well, yeah. I mean, you guys know this. That tracks.
Yeah.
It's like in Scrubs whenever they go to see Michael Jordan, and then Turk was like, "You got the tickets?" He was like, "No, I got the sandwiches." And Turk was like, "No, I have the sandwiches." And then they both start screaming. Anyways, the place they got was for merchant sailors to crash while they're in port. It was on a busy roundabout opposite of a Burger King. There was no bath, no balcony, and it was basic as fuck. It was more expensive than our lovely little place, and they got no sleep because of all of the drunk sailors and the traffic noise. They didn't even get any towels provided with their room.
That's
3. What is going on?
Sounds like John's hell.
I was gonna say not my hell. Well, my hell too. But
Yeah,
if Juliet's gonna
don't put it on Juliet.
Hold on. Juliet is gonna listen to the story later. She's gonna be like, "Oh, I could never." And you know what? I'm with you there, babe. I'm with you there.
The night before the wedding, we met for dinner. They'd barely been in Gibraltar for 2 hours, whereas we'd been relaxing since the day before. At dinner, things were tense. But Di was really trying. At some point, she signaled to the restaurant host, and a lady came over with a super fancy VIP bucket with champagne on ice.
Wow.
She popped the cork and gave it to Di, who handed it to Anne, saying, "Just like the one I gave you in New York, baby." It was clearly supposed to be a romantic moment. Anne refused the cork and we all smiled nervously to try and smooth things over.
Why did she refuse?
Oh boy.
The host poured 2 glasses of the champagne and gave the glasses to Di and Anne.
Like, we ain't paying for this shit.
Anne took a sip and immediately spat it out, announcing loudly, "It's corked!" We all tried the champagne and told Anne that it was delicious. Mike and I don't really drink, but we do know what champagne tastes like. Anne insisted that the champagne was corked and loudly announced that they would not be paying for it. The host was pissed, and I understood why when she told us it was a $750 bottle. Euro dollar?
Euro dollar.
Euro. I don't know what the euro.
Like
just
Euro
euro. I don't fucking know. Again, I'm from Texas.
Just
Sean says yen dollar.
Yeah, yen dollar. Yeah, when I'm in the Philippines, it's peso dollar.
It's peso dollar, yeah.
Yeah. Is it not PD? I don't know. She threatened to call the police, so Di sheepishly paid for it, and Anne sulked for the rest of the night. I was so embarrassed, and our whole evening was spoiled. When we got back to our Airbnb to take a bubble bath and eat Jaffa cakes, I told Mike there was no way I was going to allow them to ruin another minute of our trip. But if they wanted to ruin theirs, that's not my problem. 4. The actual weddings went off okay, apart from the fact that they were still drunk from the night before. The registry office was nice, and I married the man of my dreams. Afterwards, we bought them brunch to soak up the booze and faithfully walked them around the park, taking lovely photos of them. Di had her finger over the lens of every picture that she took of us.
Jesus.
When we were done, they suggested we all go back to the pub and get wasted. As if. We dropped them off at the pub and went our separate ways. I was honest and just told them, I want to be alone with my husband. And they couldn't really argue with that. The wedding dinner. Mike, Di, and I all have fairly casual preferences for a restaurant for the wedding dinner, but Anne insisted on a fine dining seafood restaurant that didn't even serve dessert. I outright refused because I don't eat fish at all, and Anne was insisting on the fish restaurant, so we decided not to meet up. Anne also tried to convince us to chip in on the $200 for a custom wedding cake to get delivered to the restaurant, but we said hell no.
Oh my God.
Mike and I went to the best steakhouse in Gibraltar. I had a 1.2 kilo steak and an amazing cheesecake for dessert.
Good for her.
We had a lovely time, and the wait staff went out of their way to spoil us.
Aww.
Around 8 p.m., they messaged us, "Where are you?" And we ignored the message.
Good.
As it turned out, Anne forgot to make reservations, and the fish restaurant was fully booked. But they could not leave and go somewhere else because they had to sit there and wait for the cake to be delivered.
Oh my God.
They ended up taking...
How did they make the cake reservation but not the dinner reservation? That should have been first.
These two are dumbasses.
Bro, these two are
bad.
bad.
They ended up taking the cake back to their shitty hotel and eating it with credit cards because they didn't even have cutlery and plates in their room. They got hammered that night on supermarket vodka, while Mike and I had the perfect evening. We got a taxi home, smoked weed on our balcony, watched the stars, and kissed for hours. The next day, Mike and I set out for a day of hiking in the UNESCO World Heritage Site National Park. It was the best day ever.
Bro,
Mike got robbed and bitten by a monkey, which was fucking hilarious. We ate a full English breakfast in the Sky restaurant.
Oh, Sean's favorite.
I got roasted in the comments. Apparently a bunch of people love fucking beans and toast.
Heathens.
I mean, someone has to, I guess, if it's such a staple.
Try waffles and chicken and let me know if you still love beans and toast for breakfast. Try fucking biscuits and gravy and tell me if you like beans and toast. Anyways.
I do have English friends that says biscuits and gravy is an atrocity, which I wanted to fight them for it.
I think they call
maybe they think biscuits are cookies. So maybe that's why they're thinking.
Yeah,
maybe they're thinking of
Oh no, they
Brown
actually traveled
gravy.
to the States and then tried it. They're like, what the hell is this?
All
I'm
right,
like,
well then he's just salty because we all hate
You
beans
are.
on toast.
what's wrong with you?
He's just trying to get some fucking heat. Guess what, brother? No heat from me. You're just living a sad life.
Yeah, eat your beans and toast, you heathen.
You know, to all the people in the comments, I'm happy you love it.
Beans and toast sounds
I'm happy
and
you
looks
love it.
That was the
disgusting,
end of
so-
that like segment. We were like, you can like what you want.
Yeah. The Instagram post, cut that out.
Yeah, it did. It did. On purpose.
On purpose,
So,
yes.
yeah,
We
you
didn't
get
rage
more
bait.
comments if you get mad.
Yeah,
you do get more
exactly.
comments.
To quote Stephen A. Smith, I'm gonna tell you right now, we don't care.
To quote Charles Barkley, them young boys are coming.
We coming.
Unforgettable memories were made while Di and Ann fought and decided that, you know what? It was Gibraltar's fault. And they spontaneously decided to leave.
Nah. That's your dumbass.
I think it might be y'all's plan.
Yeah, poor planning.
I think it's poor planning. They booked a beach resort up the coast somewhere in Spain and headed on foot to the train station. Well, the trains got all messed up and they got stranded somewhere in Spain with all their luggage. And it took them 14 hours to get to the resort.
Oh, Lord.
They arrived at 11 p.m. and were checking out the next morning.
That sucks.
That's real tough.
Bro.
Mike and I spent a few more nights enjoying our honeymoon and then road tripped home. We stayed in the same little place in Cartagena on the way back, and the host threw us a little surprise party. It was magical.
Wow.
Di and got stranded again on their way home, lost half of their luggage, and caught COVID.
Oh,
gee,
capping it off with
Jesus.
COVID. You gotta love it.
Too
This
long
must be
didn't
a
read.
sign.
Our friends ruined their wedding, but not ours.
Couldn't have happened to better people, to be honest.
Yeah. My initial read, I was like, you know, man, they are dumbasses, but I feel bad. And then I'm
I
like,
don't.
wait, they just crashed this wedding
Yes.
uninvited.
Yeah.
I
That
don't feel
part.
anything at all. This
And
is
they-
fucking insane behavior.
The champagne thing too. I was like, okay, they're kind
How
of dicks.
embarrassing.
Like, you know what I mean? I don't feel too bad for them.
Yeah,
So
they try to crash
embarrassing.
every single aspect of it. The restaurant reservations, the fish, the champagne that you guys mentioned. Yeah, they try to
Mhm.
take control of everything. So I don't feel bad for them at all.
No.
Yeah.
When you were telling the story though, I was like, I can't fathom trying to plan a wedding with my friends as well. Like doing it on your own is like so hard. I imagine doing it with like another couple 10 times as hard, like easily, because there's no way you all have the same vision for what you want for your wedding.
Mhm.
And it's just going to be a fucking headache and you're going to hate each other by the end of it.
Yeah, and I was gonna say too, Juliet listens to our episodes a lot, and this is gonna be nightmare fuel for her, hearing all the stupid steps that they've taken, and then she's gonna go back, talk to me about it. She's like, "This is why I meticulously
know.
plan everything."
Yeah.
And
That's
I'm
what I
like,
was
you know
thinking.
what?
She's-
And I appreciate you for it.
She's going to feel so validated listening to that story.
Oh,
Damn
hell
right.
yeah.
I'm the fucking best. 'Cause this
I'm the
shit
goat.
would never fucking happen to me.
Like, peek behind the scenes, we're going to Chicago in a few days, right? I'm long back when this episode comes out. She's like, I didn't really plan it much. There's not a single minute in the itinerary where it's not filled. And she's like, yeah, this is poorly planned. And I'm like, are you fucking kidding me right now?
We should have got her to do our wedding.
She's the best when it comes to
Oh,
planning. I'm like, oh my
fuck.
gosh, how do you do it?
Yeah. I can't be me. I'm terrible
Same.
at organizing.
I am just, give me all your bags, I'll carry it.
I like planning, but I leave a lot of minutes like, oh,
Ooh.
we might want to take a nap. Oh,
Nah,
we
we
might
ain't
wanna
doing
go back.
that. There's
So-
none of that.
I do a lot of loose planning.
Yeah, I do a loose plan. I get hours, but I don't get minutes. You know what I mean? I'm like,
Yeah.
no, we'll shop for these hours.
Oh my
Maybe we
God.
head back and get a coffee. Maybe we go to take a 30-minute nap. Who
Yeah.
knows?
I like that.
I just because when I do the minute one, it's easy with two. When it's with like a group and you try to
group
do
is
the minute one,
difficult. Yeah.
they're gonna be like, well, that's not gonna work for me, brother.
Yeah, I'm getting up
And,
at 10
yeah.
a.m., not 9 or
Yeah.
whatever.
Bro, he's
Yeah.
not dying.
Damn, that's late. Get up at 6.
Gosh
Let's
darn
go.
it.
It was an example.
Depending on the plan. Yeah. 6. Yeah, we'll meet y'all for lunch. All right, this next one is coming from r/relationship ground score advice. Coming from, and I'll just give you a little spoiler warning. Their first of 3 stories today.
Whoa.
Oh, damn.
Writing Giraffe.
Oh,
Just
let's
dominating the subreddit this week. All right, this one is a woman who gets stranded on the side of the road.
Uh-oh. Hitchhiker situation, possibly?
Or left on the side of the road by a partner?
We shall see.
Hope not.
All right. I already said where it's coming from, right? Yep. And who it is? Yep. Let's
Yep.
get into it.
You got it.
My 26 female boyfriend, 27 male, left me stranded last night.
Nailed it.
How should I proceed?
Break
Kill
up
him.
with him.
Oh, you should probably call
First
a
off.
cab first.
Yeah. I,
Heard it.
26 female, have been with my boyfriend, 27 male, for a year next month. Last night, I ran out of gas at around 11 p.m. and was stranded on the side of the road.
Oh, that's scary.
Very scary. This was the first time I had experienced this, and I called my boyfriend to ask for help. He told me that he didn't have a gas can and that he has a jam-packed day tomorrow, so suggested that I get an Uber home.
That's wild.
Also,
That's
by jam
Shit.
He's playing video games, I'm guessing.
What the fuck?
Also, by jam-packed day, he means going to the gym in the morning, then work, and then school.
I mean, that's pretty jam-packed, but there's no excuse.
There's no excuse.
You go help your partner out if they're stranded at 11 p.m. That's
That is
crazy.
not a boyfriend.
Guess what? I also work. I also go to school, and I also go to the gym. He said that if I really needed help, he would help me. But by that point, I felt pretty discouraged at how uninterested he seemed in helping. So I told him I'd figure it out.
What do you mean? If you really need help, what the fuck do you think I'm calling you for?
Yeah,
Seriously.
why else would I call you at 11? He left it at that, and afterwards we hung up, and he never called me back.
Oh my god, that's not a boyfriend.
That's wild, bro.
Fast forward to the early morning, he texted me and asked if I got home okay. I said yes, but I left it at that.
I wouldn't have responded,
For real.
but
Same.
left him wondering.
Leave him his
Now-
ass
yeah.
stranded.
Yeah.
Now he's tried to call me 4 times, but at this point, I'm honestly upset about his sudden interest in talking with me only after I figured it out on my own.
Mhm.
Am I wrong to be upset?
No.
It's
No.
honestly given me an ick. Is this a deal breaker?
Attitude.
I need some perspective on how to handle this.
Dude, that
Too
is
long
a
didn't read.
legit ick. It's
Yeah.
valid.
Yeah.
I called my boyfriend to ask if he could help me after I ran out of gas and was stranded. He told me he had a busy day and that I should call an Uber. This has me thinking that I can't call my partner in a time of need, and I'm contemplating whether this is a deal breaker or not.
Yeah. This is more
Yes.
than an ick. This is a red flag. Like,
Glaring.
just imagine you're like water's broke, you're ready to give birth, and you need a ride. You call your husband, who's maybe like, out of the gym, and he's just like, oh, I got a couple more sets. I'll come in a
I
minute.
got 3
Like,
more sets.
What are you talking about, dude? You help your partner out no matter what. I mean,
No, but if she's
yeah,
really busy, if she really needs help, he'll be there.
Exactly.
if that doesn't
Fuck this guy.
classify as a I really need help, I don't know what does.
Yeah,
Oh, wait.
what? Yeah, I'm
Is
so
that for the
confused by it.
ferryman?
But if you
No,
really need
I
help, like
already
why
did
else
that
would I
one.
call
I'm
you and
good.
tell you I'm stranded on the side of? It's 11 p.m. Bro.
Yeah.
I need help.
Yeah. Crazy. Dump his ass.
For real. Leave his ass on the side of the road.
All right, are we ready for our next one?
Let's do it.
This one is coming from
Writing Giraffe.
again r/relationship ground score advice from Writing Giraffe yet again.
Bah.
This is
I'm just gonna let John be the goat noise for that one.
Bah.
Bah.
I don't know what noises giraffes make, so.
What noise
That's a
does a
great
giraffe
question.
A weird
make? I
noise.
imagine they neigh like horses.
Oh, that's a good
No.
guess.
They sound like
No.
eagles, but really falcons.
Wait, do you know? Is that what
No,
they
no.
sound?
He's
You
fucking
sounded
with you.
confident, and I just believed you.
It's all about the delivery, brother.
I
Yeah,
know.
I know. You got my ass. All right. This is, how do I break up with my neighbor's cat?
Oh, this is going to be a kind of cute story. I imagine the cat's just coming over and you're feeding it or something or petting it.
You're my parent now.
Yeah.
No, bitch, go home.
So never
I don't
break
want to
up
get
with
attached.
All right. Last month, a random cat, 3-year-old male, showed up at my door as I, 22-year-old female, ages, really.
Sean
I
rule.
can't imagine
Yeah.
that. Yeah, Sean rule.
It's illegal.
Was leaving the house. I thought he was a cute cat, so I gave him a small piece of ham. Mistake number one, brother.
That's how it starts.
He came back the next day, and I petted him, gave him some water, and went about my day. I didn't see him for about 2 weeks, but then he showed up at my door again. I gave him a piece of rotisserie chicken that I'd bought for myself that day. Looking back, I regret these choices because now this cat shows up at my door every time I leave the house.
No, you don't.
I feel like I'm being bullied by his meows.
Take it.
So I've ended up giving him a small piece of food each time I leave.
The cat's going to get so fat.
Today, things have escalated. He's followed me to my car and laid down on my tire so I could not leave until I acknowledged him. One's up.
OTC.
I realized I might have given him the wrong idea about our relationship. And to make matters worse, I found out he's actually my neighbor's cat. So he's not a stray and he has a food source, but they never bring him in the house. He's outside 24/7. Now, the neighbor's second cat has heard about my place and has started tagging along as well.
You damn moochers.
Heard it on
He
Twitter.
literally hides in the bushes and waits for me to leave the house.
Surprise,
It's gotten
motherfucker.
I got friends. It's gotten so bad that I recently bought cat treats while shopping for my dog. I don't want to be a jerk, but I also don't want to be a cat magnet. How do I get these cats to stop coming to my door without feeling like a total asshole? Too long didn't
You
read.
don't.
I started feeding a cute cat that showed up at my door, and now his buddy won't leave me alone.
Well,
Found out
too
they're
late.
actually my neighbor's cats and not strays. How do I get them to stop coming over without being mean?
You better tell those bum ass cats, you better get the fuck out. I'm just kidding. I gotta say, the cat distribution system chose your ass. You got 2 cats now, buddy. You can't break up with them.
Well, the cat distribution system is usually when the cat doesn't have an owner, but
Well,
because that was
not
a big
in this
problem.
case, okay?
That was a big problem recently where people were just taking cats off the street and they're like, "Oh no, that's person that belongs to someone."
Did y'all see that fucking Nancy sent it to me. It's a snippet of the Garfield movie, which I never thought I'd ever watch a clip of.
The new one?
I guess so. It's like a CGI one. And
Yeah,
it's
yeah,
like
yeah.
Garfield, like baby Garfield and his dad, like in the streets without food. And then Garfield's dad found some food. So he like ran to the trash can to get it. And then when he came back, Garfield was gone. And what's his name had him? The human,
Oh, no.
Dave.
John.
Dave had him and John.
Yeah.
And John was walking away and Garfield's dad like started crying and like watched John with baby Garfield
Well,
in like
damn.
a warm house getting fed. And I was like, oh my fucking God, Garfield is making me cry. What's going on?
That paints Garfield in such a dark light.
Yeah, I was like, holy shit. His dad, which made me think of the story with the cat owner that gave up his cat.
Oh.
Because the dad like saw him with John and was just like, oh, he's living a better life. Boy, I was crying watching Garfield.
Boy, the
It's
comments
crazy.
about to be hot again on that shit.
Guess what? Watch Garfield suck my ass.
Dude, that made me feel bad for the dad though. So I think we took
I was
it
just
different
trying
ways.
to provide food.
Yeah, no, I felt really bad for the dad.
You
So I
bitch
was
ass
like, man.
Garfield just took it and be like, well, I guess I'm living the life now. Fuck you, dad. You on the streets.
He was an infant. He didn't know. He didn't know.
Not an excuse.
For this
Oh,
story
man.
though, here's you take some of your rotisserie chicken and you put it at your other neighbors,
Yes.
like in their garden or something like that, so the cats start going over there.
Or the actual owners, like
No,
that
no.
neighbor.
Your other
another.
neighbors. Yeah,
you,
yeah.
you want to torment somebody else?
Petty revenge to a neighbor who doesn't deserve it.
I gotta
it's
say,
like,
they're-
what have they done?
They're my cats now.
They
You fucked
existed.
up.
Shout out one of the top comment on this post in our subreddit by Ash Ketchum himself writes, "Oh, sweet child, there is no ending this relationship.
Yup.
The ritual of appeasement has begun, and you are now unfortunately owned by Big Cat, trademarked. There's no workers' rights or protections once the cats claim you."
Yep.
Can't unionize. It's
No,
done.
you can't.
Hate to see
They
it.
break unions up, actually.
Union busters, these
Yeah.
cats.
It's illegal, but they do it.
Wow.
Well, it is what it is.
All right, this next one is again coming from Writing Giraffe.
Let's hear it, John.
Sheesh.
What was that?
I don't know what the fuck
It's a
that was.
hawk, bird,
Oh,
eagle.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, I didn't.
All right,
bow
this one is
down.
coming from r/TIFU,
But I
and it's
will.
titled, "Today I fucked up by changing my 80-year-old mother's nickname on her iPhone."
Ooh.
Okay.
Big titty Betty or some shit like that. It's gonna be a name.
Christ.
Watch.
Big Titty Betty
Let's
is
see.
crazy.
This fuck up was set in motion last year, but came to fruition today.
Fruition.
Fruition? Is that it?
Fruition.
Holy fucking shit, brother. Yeah, have you not has nothing come to fruition in your life, brother? Holy, my sister.
Euro dollars, fruition.
Yeah, Euro
Man.
dollars, fruition.
You on one
John's
today,
on it
brother?
The fiber is really fucking me up. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm really upset about it.
Giving them brain worms.
Yeah.
Mhm.
All right. Anyways, about fruition. Last December, I visited my folks over Christmas, and during my annual clean up all of their electronics tasking, I thought it would be funny to change my mom's nickname on her phone using the old "Hey Siri, from now on, call me blank" trick. No, Siri, don't do that, actually.
You pissed off so many people right now. I just realized.
I'm so sorry, everybody. Holy shit. It happened to me. I had to stop it myself. Oh my God. Apologies in
Wait, am I
post.
alone?
Not in advance.
That's so funny. I'm leaving that in.
I figured it would get triggered at some point during the holidays and we'd all have a good laugh. But it never
What
happened.
the fuck?
And I completely forgot about it until today. Fast forward 8 months later,
Really?
my mom went out to lunch with her pastor and a group of elderly
That's the
ladies from
third
church this morning.
Oh,
This is gonna
no.
be some raunchy ass nickname. Boy, I can feel it.
They were handing their phones around the table to share pictures of grandkids and vacations, and one woman asked whose phone she's holding. Another woman showing off her mad tech skills says, "Hey, you can ask it. Hey, blank." Learned my mistake.
Say it.
"Hey, blank, whose phone is this?" And blank responded with, "I believe this iPhone belongs to Big Titty Mima." You were close. You fucking guessed the fuck out of this. How the fuck did you do that?
I was so close.
Predict John is back.
This writer, this OP is as childish as John.
So close.
Shit. Mom immediately knew I was responsible. She didn't even ask if I did it. She just called to chew me out. And I made it worse by laughing too hard to apologize before she hung up on me. I am so dead. Too long didn't read. My 80-year-old mother's phone called her Big Titty Mima while at lunch with her pastor and church lady friends because I am an
wait.
idiot.
She was at lunch with the pastor. That's crazy.
Oh,
fucking funny.
damn.
That's
hilarious.
insane. As soon as you said big titty, I was like, there's no fucking way. Have we done this story? I started thinking I needed to find a new one.
Oh, shit.
Oh man. I could think of a worse group you'd have that happen in front of.
The church, I know they'd be judging your ass on Facebook too.
Oh yeah.
Damn, you
Yeah.
think you know somebody.
Damn, the congregation, the sermon's going to be about something crazy. I'm going to need you all to repent for your sins and not have lewd names in your phone book or whatever you call it.
I'll be seeing you in confession, Big Titty Mimo.
It's like, I'm trying to see something, Big Titty Mimo.
Oh, God.
Oh my god.
All right, this last story, unless you're a patron or YouTube member,
Ooh,
is not really a story, but just a funny thing I found. And by found, I mean it was one of our most upvoted things on the subreddit.
How you just stumbled upon it.
Yeah, I just stumbled upon it. You know what I mean? This one is coming from r/clever comebacks from Snakes Can Run. I'm sorry.
hell
that's
Snakes
my nightmare.
mid-score can mid-score run.
Thank you.
I will be running away too.
It's just 2 tweets. One tweet was from a man who said, "It's funny how after the birth of a baby, people declare that, quote, the mother and baby are doing fine, end quote. But what about the father?
Yeah.
Boy, what did you do?
Did you do
You did
anything?
your part 9 months ago. That's all you did.
2 out of 3 of you went into surgery. And I'm going to let you guess who the one didn't go to surgery is.
To which somebody retweeted and said, well, fathers don't usually die during childbirth.
Not usually.
Not usually. In fact, they're in no danger at all during childbirth.
Yeah, you might, get your hand squeezed a little hard or have to sleep on an uncomfortable chair, but
yeah,
the damage is low.
Damage
Very
is
low.
quite low.
Is that it?
Yeah, that's it, really.
That's insane.
Yeah. All right. This next segment is the classic Monday segment. Coming from the amazing Underbaki, we have the classic segment of Is This Poster Okay?
maybe.
You guys know this. Alex finds unhinged posts from the internet, and then we decide together if this poster is okay.
Let's get it.
This first one is coming from, this segment's favorite spot, r/unpopular opinion.
Probably not okay at this point.
Oh, I don't know. There's been hit
I don't
and
know.
misses.
It's kind of 50-50 sometimes.
Yeah.
Okay.
True unpopular opinions is where
That
it's
is
really
right.
unhinged.
You guys
That's
are
the
right.
tough one.
That's right.
That's the tough one.
That's where it's like women shouldn't vote. It's like Jesus Christ.
All right. Okay, relax. It's bad when your unpopular opinion is so unpopular it can't be posted on unpopular.
Different subreddit just for itself.
You might actually have a problem if you can't post on unpopular opinion.
Yeah. If you're not getting upvotes there, it's an unpopular opinion.
All right. OP is ask ground score bout ground score paternoster. Don't know who that is. And I won't ask about him, actually. They write, paper towels are better than tissues for blowing your nose.
Okay.
I rip right through tissues. If I'm not dramatically gentle to the point that barely a drop comes out, the tissue explodes in a shotgun blast of confetti and snot. They're certainly not the material for me.
What the fuck?
Paper
How
towels,
do you even
though?
achieve that?
No rips, no tears, unless they're the really cheap ones. They're even soft as well as strong these days. And an added bonus, when I have a cold and my nose is sore, I can run a paper towel under some hot water so it soothes me and cleans me even better while I blow. Try that with a tissue paper and it'll dissolve like, a tissue paper in water. Soft, strong paper towels are superior to tissues in every way except the dispenser. Is this poster okay?
I don't disagree fully. I think it's not that bad.
I've never used a paper towel and been like, oh, that was so soft. It's usually like, oh, now my nose is fucked for the rest of the week. So I don't know what paper towel he's using. I will say I do use paper towel occasionally if I'm like out of Kleenex or something like that. But
damn nice shape.
I mean, buddy, you got it like double ply tissue maybe, like up your game. I don't know like what the issue is, but I've never tore through a tissue paper.
I need to see this man sneeze.
Bitch, how much do I need to spam this event to get all the things from the Nakak shop? I'm gonna need to do a lot of that. And oh my god, I don't know if I have the patience to grind like that. Like, that's a lot of work for little reward. I don't know if it's worth it. Plus, I'm tired. Woo, sheesh! I haven't done the Arcan hunt in ages, but it's 4 a.m. I've been grinding a lot tonight. I feel like I have achieved a lot tonight. I feel like I have done enough tonight. Plus, my game crashed like 3 or 4 times. That's insane. I feel like these crash are telling me to go to sleep. And I will, because it is fucking almost 4 a.m. and mama is tired. But as usual, I had fun. I had fun listening and judging people. I had fun doing that while grinding in Warframe. I had fun while sometimes my chat was active. I had fun. It was another chill, introvert streaming, just vibe and grind as I like it. Okay. Well, without further ado, I will now stop my stream and take care of myself, aka go to sleep. For the love of God, I need to go to sleep. Nigga Breaker, thank you. Thank you. I shall sleep well. I think I will. And as usual, I will most likely be back later for more Warframe, and maybe some I don't know what else, but most likely Warframe. That's pretty much that. Bye bye. Take care. Mwah.